Veteran crisis hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's over at the safe haven. Detecting 12, take a check that one out.
6-1 bullet, 6-1 Charlie, get shot as well.
Officer still stands for time? No. Offender in custody? Thanks. Anyone else close, point to 0, let me know. 10-5, 33.
3-3, can you let a supervisor know that I have a case report with an arrest attached?
1830.
Is that possible, Sheridan and Wilson?
I'm sorry, we're not copying.
There we go. We get that sexy saxophone back, and then we get this stream going again. I apologize if it goes in and out as we're doing the show. I'm still going to have some nasty streams going through 6 o'clock Central. So the next 2.5 hours, we might be having some sketchy, choppy stuff like that. That's why I apologize in advance if that takes place. I want to say special shout out to Brothers Underwater Recovery. Thank you for reaching back out. Appreciate you. And I can't wait to do whatever we can to give you a hand, with what we've been doing. And shout out to them for going out there and actually, going to do something, for this, uh, for this baby boy. So thank you to them as well. So sorry I had to shut that one down earlier just because all the tornado stuff going on. We're still under some sketchy time here, so if I all of a sudden just go bloop, you know what that means, all right? So if that happens, I'll bring my phone with me, and at least I'll be able to type in chat. And if that does happen, Silky, if you could do me a favor and screen share radar where I'm at, because I couldn't get
Okay.
any radar in the basement. So if you're able to do that, if we do have to do that, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
'Cause not knowing the radar, drive. I usually watch Ryan Hall, y'all, if I'm having to go in the basement or something for these storms. But for some reason during this one, I couldn't even get a connection for some reason. What's up, Rosie? Thank you
Hey,
for hopping.
Rosie.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna go ahead and highlight all the ticket numbers. Thank you all for hopping back in. Appreciate it. This is going to be a GoPro footage. Shout out to Deborah. She actually made a map for us, so that'll mark out all the areas that we searched and such. And she had just started it, so just keep. I mean, it's amazing already. It's amazing already, but just keep in mind there's going to be different things that are going to be added as we go back out there. We're just taking a little break. That way we can get refreshed and head back out there and give that full effort some more for another week. Let me see. What's up, everybody? Thank you for hopping in. Paige Malone and all you all. So I figure I'm going to go ahead and share this real quick. I'm not sure what's up with Rosie. I think maybe connection issues or something.
Yeah,
But
I don't know.
I'm going to share this real quick. And this is going to be our link so far. Like I said, shout out Deborah. She just started making it. So uh, it's going to start. You'll see things will populate in different things. So it's going to be totally updated and interactive with what we're doing on our efforts when it comes to this search for Sebastian. So it is in the very, very, very beginning stages. It's just something that we started making. But as time goes on, you'll see there will be more things that are popped up. So that's for you all as well. So you can also keep track. So that way, if there's any kind of suggestions out there of maybe where to go or if we've gone somewhere, it'd be a great way to share the information with the community, and then they really can see all the different places that we've gone and all the efforts that we've done so far. To shout out to Deborah, appreciate it very much.
Yes.
Let me see here, 1 second. So one of the first things I wanted to go through is I wanted to go through. It's kind of like, the stuff doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I feel like it's in water, but when it comes to what we do have, don't have very much and haven't had very much. And with how he just walked away, we have to explore that too, even though it doesn't make sense. We have to explore that too. And that's why last week I drove around and it was me and Najee in the car drove around and we were driving through the neighborhood a few times, and we wanted to really see, like, okay, if there's no footage, the only ring cam that we know of, right? And just like the dad, he wanted the proof of life video. Okay, well, he got the proof of life video from the restaurant. So it's like, wait a minute, wouldn't there be if he did walk away, right? Because the neighborhood is a really upscale neighborhood.
Yeah.
Uh, like I said, it would be a home invader's dream to just, you could just pick whatever house, right? If you're trying to do that. So why wouldn't there be security? Well, we know why there's not security inside the home, or probably even outside, is because of all the past stuff that has been coming out, right? Why would you want to have video or audio of implications against stuff that you don't want to get in trouble for, right? So that's
Right.
why you wouldn't have surveillance at your own home, but it doesn't mean that the neighborhood doesn't have surveillance. And so that's why we wanted to, if he really did walk away and there was no footage of him walking away, well, then why don't we go through the neighborhood and see? Well, if he did walk away and he's not caught on surveillance, we'll know every vision cone that would exclude his path, then, right?
Hmm.
So, whatever vision code of whatever surveillance there is, well, that excludes where he could have walked because he didn't show up on surveillance. So, that's one of the things we're going to be starting off with this episode. And we're going to be going through that because I think that's when you look at this search area and this is their search area. Okay. When you look at this search area, well, okay, where did he walk to then? Right? Where did he walk to? If you're looking at this search area, well, let's figure it out. We're here to try and figure out the answers. We're here to try and figure out what took place when there's a whole bunch of fog and confetti in front of our face. So, how we're going to do that is go through the neighborhood. Najee and I called out the security. We'll be able to take photos, zoom in. We'll figure out it's almost pretty much doorbell cams, ring cams that are doorbell cams all over that neighborhood. So we're going to figure out where the surveillance is. We're going to see where it's not. Where it's not is going to tell us if he really did walk away, where he did walk to. And then when it comes to this search that we have in front of us, we're going to figure out where to go. So either he did walk away and he's not on surveillance, well, we'll figure out where, and that's where we'll go. Otherwise, what else would make sense? Because it doesn't make sense at all, especially for a 15-year-old child to not put his shoes on if he is going to walk away. You would grab your shoes before you grab your coat if you're
Yeah.
running away.
Yeah.
Because that's the body part that you use the most when you're walking away, right?
Right. And even if, I mean, yes, anybody would do that, but especially because Sebastian is autistic, you do things in a certain way. There are certain things that you have to do. So I'm sure he doesn't, he's not used to walking out without shoes. Even I think when he took out the garbage, they said he had some kind of slip-ons or something on. So yeah, it would be an automatic thing, and I think it would be even more pronounced with autism.
Mm-hmm. So here's the link again if you guys would like to have it. Like I said, it's just in the beginning stages, and so you'll see things populate as time goes on, even if we're not out on location. Because I know it's a lot of work to do these things, and I want to say shout out to Deborah for doing it for us because it really is going to help inform the community when it comes to the efforts and when it comes to what if there's another person that's coming to help search on ground or on water or whatever, and and then they want to help too and they're not able to connect, well, they could still at least go to this map and go, okay, well, let me go to here because I don't see anything here at this location right now. So who knows? Maybe I can go there. That way, because when you look at this map, we are way behind. We are way behind. We are way behind. And we need to make sure that every moment that any of us are out there is really dedicated 150% to finding Sebastian because we are way behind, and we have to approach it that way. And that's the only way that we can approach it if we truly are going to find this young man, because we are so behind already when it comes to this search area that you're seeing right here. Bonnie M, contribution call out. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Let me scroll down real quick and see what it is. It's a little fox that says, "Good job," with the thumbs up. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate that.
He gets
Take
all
advantage of the
excited about those stickers.
Yeah, I love the stickers. They're cartoons, and I love cartoons. All right. So let me pull up. We're going to pull up this neighborhood. I'm just going to call it a neighborhood drive through here. So let me get the GoPro up, and we're going to kind of let it play. Now, this is me and Najee talking as we're driving by, and we're taking video. Now, there are going to be some points where it does drop down real quick because, again, I'm not trying to be any kind of negative energy for the community. And so, if there's somebody that's outside and I know that they would end up being on there, I just went ahead and, as a courtesy, dipped it down because I can go through a few times. It's not a big deal. Give me 1 second. So this is the first one. Now, one of them is, I think, 7 minutes, and the other one is just a couple. And I think that was just the main focus of the house. But this is the drive around here, and we're going to check this out. And then as we go through it, we're going to pause it, take photos, zoom in. But me and her pretty much called them all out. And I do apologize about the audio. It's really windy, and I'm driving in my freaking car. So what do you expect? It's not studio quality. Okay. Let me see. I am going to turn it down just a little bit, though. And if it does bother you, just go ahead and put it on mute. I'm going to go ahead and jot all the info down. You can still watch it. So if the audio does get too bad for you, just go ahead and hit mute. We'll take down all the information, and then I'll just let you know. I'll put up something on the screen that you can unmute it if you need to. All right, so right here, this is the street. What I did is I went up, there's a construction area all the way at the top, and I'm going to show you on the map. I'm going to bring up Google Maps here, and I'm going to show you exactly where we're at. Okay. So I was right up here at Devon Court when I started recording. We drove down Kelly Lane. So all the houses that you see out my window are right here where my cursor's at. It'll be on our right side of Kelly Lane. And then this is where we just turned the corner, which is right here at Stafford Court. Oh, it's not showing it. Dang it. Hold on. So we were up here at Devon Court, started recording here at Kelly Lane, drove by on our right. All the houses are on Kelly Lane. And now we just got to the corner of Stafford Court and Kelly Lane, and we turned our left. The footage, we turned right. That house right there, I'm going to show you something real quick. So when it comes to this house right here, there's a camera on this driveway that points in the back, okay? So it's pointing towards this direction. So if Sebastian, who knows, If he hopped out and walked this way, I feel in this area right here, I feel it would have been caught on that camera right there. And that would be this house right here. So the house is right up here. See that missing? This is the house right in front. I'm having a hard time hearing us.
I don't hear voices. Are y'all talking?
Yeah, me and her are talking. I'm having a hard time hearing us though. Yeah, that's if he did walk, and that's what I'm saying. That's why we're not just keep. That's why we're not keeping our search to this neighborhood, and we're not even searching this neighborhood right now. We're where we're searching, and this is just the beginning stages of the map. Where we are searching is in these locations. So, you're right, Crystal. That's if he did walk. But this is one of the reasons why we're doing what we're doing is because we're not only trying to find out where he could be, but also trying to exclude where he could be as well. Because when you take that away, it also leads you to the direction of where he's at. So you're not only looking, but at the same time you're excluding, and it's just nothing but trying to find that path to try and find some answers for this family. It is, the map is huge. But yeah, these are all ring cam doorbells, and so I'm having a hard time hearing us. I believe I was live streaming when I did this, but that
I
camera.
thought I heard a version of this that you played before, CJ, where I heard you and Najee.
Yeah, I know we were streaming, but I'm trying to remember because some of the days just blend together, you know?
Yeah, for
For
sure.
real. For real. All right. So, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, here's the problem, though. It would be hard to try and get the YouTube audio because I think when I was streaming it, it was just going forward. You know, it was on the dash going forward, but the GoPro was focusing on all the the side view as we're driving. So I think it'd probably be more time efficient if we just kind of screenshotted each house and went through it and then marked down the footage or the
Yeah,
map.
it might be.
And instead of trying to, I thought it actually picked up on the GoPro. It must have just been too windy. I know it was really windy that day. So let me see here. I'm just going to go ahead and get this map up. And then that way we can mark each one for that. And then we can zoom out for it. So we'll start off with this house. Let me see here. We'll start off with this house. If I can get to it. Okay. Okay. And actually, I'm going to leave it there. You guys can take a screenshot. I'm going to go to the actual file itself so I can get the cleanest image and then I can zoom in on that for you guys. So there's 3 cameras at that house. And I'm going to stop this one. It's coming up here. And this is exactly from the GoPro image. This is not something that's being displayed through StreamYard. Just give me 1 second. I'm waiting for my guy to pull up here.
She said don't put out the link. Deborah did.
It's already...
Because her personal information is on it.
Yeah, I see that. I didn't want to say it on stream.
Sorry.
I was, you know what I
So
mean?
leave it to me to screw
I didn't
it
want to
up.
say it on stream. Give me 1 second. Let me see here. I got to make a folder for these pictures.
Well, she put it in chat, so I was reading it out to you. So
No,
I'll just be quiet and I'll smile sometimes.
Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I just had to set up a folder for it here. Okay, so here's the folder or the photo. Yeah, this is going to be a lot better to share. All right. So this is the first house. Okay. That's clear. So you got a camera right there. Okay. This camera right here is facing in this direction. Hold on 1 second. All right, so let me see here. Get to the photo. All right, so there's one camera right there. Now there was one on the other side. There's more right there. So there's one, and then 2, 3. Now there's not a doorbell on here. There's not a doorbell camera. The doorbell cameras come up as we're turning the corner when you'll see the other houses. So that's the first one. So let me go back to this photo or this video here. Now that one doesn't have any surveillance heading in the direction towards the house. So when it comes to that, it doesn't matter because really we're looking for the cameras that are showing the house because he didn't get caught on camera. So therefore, if he did, this could be an area where he potentially could have walked to the bush straight ahead of us. Who knows? It's just we have to see what's possible and what's not. So therefore, we do go around the neighborhood, but as of right now, it's not a house to focus on because we need to focus on first the other possibilities as well, and then we'll start to branch out to the different streets around the area. All right, again, side footage. I'm going to stop it right there just so we can take a photo. And I'm going to go ahead and play my video here real quick. And you guys can take screenshots when I'm pausing to take screenshots too. So if you see something, you can let me know. All right, I'm looking at the original GoPro footage and there is nothing on the side of the house. All right, so the next house right here. All right, I'm going to pull up. I'm going to pause it right here. We're going to take a look at the GoPro footage and we're going to see what it'll show us. Now, when it comes to the drop down, so here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark the houses that we already All right, so like here's the first one. One second. I wish StreamYard was a little easier to screen share stuff. So here's the first one, Google Earth. All right, so there's the first camera that we marked out. Okay. Now this camera is going, now we're looking at this house right here. This is the house that we're going to look at. Okay. So now we'll go back to this. Got the screenshot. Hold on one second. Oh, I thought I saved the photo. 1 minute. So many things to. All right, let me take another screenshot again.
And I don't know.
I thought
how
I
to do
saved it.
any of this.
Oh, it's a task here. All right, so now that should be good. So let me switch to this. All right. That might be one. I wish, let me see. Let me go to the video and let me see if I can hear me say if it does or not. Hold on. All right, so I'm just going to if you're on earbuds or something, or maybe on maybe just pause or mute it, not pause. Maybe just mute it cuz the audio is pretty loud. So just mute it, and I'm going to see if I can hear if I'm saying if it does or not. Because it's going to be really loud in a second. Just go ahead and mute it. I can't hear that.
I can't either.
I can't hear that. I almost am going to have to pull up the live stream to see if I hear us say it. Let me think here. Let me go to my channel. I don't even remember what day we did this.
I'm trying to think. Let's see.
Let me look at the timestamp of the video, but everything's been transferred, so I don't know if it has the original or not. Hold on. Go ahead.
Let's see. You started on a Monday, I think.
Yeah,
and you met Charlie on Monday. So it wasn't Monday. Was it Tuesday? Did you go back out the next day, Tuesday?
I think it was the first day Najee was out there.
That's what I'm thinking, and I'm trying to remember when she was out there the first
Wednesday?
time.
Wednesday. Wait. Yeah, it was Wednesday. So this was Wednesday's show. Let me see here. On location. Okay, right here, 5 days ago. Okay, so that's got in there. Now let's see, we're heading to the house, I think. So, sorry, I'm just watching that episode real quick.
No, that's fine. Take your time because that's the one. Because I think I was watching off and on that day, and or maybe I was modding. I don't know what I was doing, but I remember hearing y'all talk. Because I can't see them like you can driving down the street, but I could hear you say there's one, that one doesn't have one, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I'm looking at that episode and I'm not seeing us driving through the neighborhood like that.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm skimming it. Sorry about this, everybody. I thought the audio was going to be better than that.
It was one day, I swear, because I was listening to y'all and wondering how you could see them go. Like you could just kept driving, and I was like, how are they seeing this so quick?
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
So I know there was one day.
Because let me see, the very beginning, getting into, let's see.
I'm thinking
I thought it was in the beginning.
you might need to put some of that in your
Oh,
descriptions.
here, I'm driving through it right here. 41. Oh, okay. I think that's. Oh, I found it. Hold on. I think I found the spot. 42 minutes. Oh shoot! Hold on. It's not sharing. I'm gonna switch to this real quick and see what I'm saying here and see how it is. Like maybe we can just go back and forth with this one.
I don't like that feeling. I don't.
Okay, so now I'm
Because that's
driving.
not what I'm trying to do.
All right.
I didn't even realize he was behind me, honestly.
No.
I just
Hold on. Let me see.
Okay, so there's nothing from Charlie, but just so he hears it again, you just hold up.
yes.
All right.
Yes.
I think this is where I started my footage. No. Nope. I kept driving. What the heck? Where is it? It's got to be before that, maybe. Here, let me go here.
Yeah, I can see the doorbell.
Ah, here it is. Yep. Hold on.
Something.
2222. Let me put that in chat in this. I can't leave a comment. Hold on.
Something. And
Okay, so I'm going to be driving up, and I believe I drive through once, maybe. But I think I started off where I turned around and then got the footage of the one side came through and then started it, if I'm remembering correctly. And I can't watch chat. Let me see here. Yeah,
I'm looking at chat.
That's what I did. I think I drove forward, turned around, started my video, and then came this way. Okay. So let me see here. You got to adapt and overcome sometimes. 20, it'll be at the 20 something timestamp. And we'll just go audio here, video on, and then we don't even maybe have to do screenshots. I'm sorry.
Hello, brothers. Underwater recovery. We'll be here for a while. Going through
I'm
the
gonna be
neighborhood.
here. Yeah, that's what I'm focusing on right now. So yeah, I do a turnaround, come back around. Okay, now I'm starting to drive. This is where I'm going to be discussing that house at the beginning there. Okay. Yeah, I won't be able to read the comments when I'm having this up.
Okay.
Okay. So right now I should have my hand outside doing GoPro.
Let's see here.
Right. What is going on?
So the house is right up here. See that missing?
I do come around a couple times too.
Yeah, this is the house right here. His bedroom is to the right of the front door. There's the backyard. There's the mom's work van. Those two lights on the garage are the only lights that they have.
So you're telling me I can't walk through this neighborhood unseen?
Yeah.
This is a nice neighborhood.
And this is why I'm saying you're telling me that nobody has any kind of security around here. And then you're telling me that somebody.
They have security.
Yeah, I can see the doorbell camera.
They do?
Yep, there's another one. I don't know about that one.
Okay. Let me Okay, hold on a second. Let me rewind just a little bit. So this is at So let me rewind it till we get to the timestamp. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to like get it rewound. So we start calling them out. I mean, I call this one, then we start calling the other ones out. Once we get to the top of the cul-de-sac, we start turning around, and as you kind of like in the middle of the cul-de-sac turnaround is where we start calling them out. But I do go one loop down another street, go back up around, come back around, go back around.
To the right.
And I might even do it again when I go there and do it live a different way just to make it a little easier to do this too.
That they have.
So you're telling me I can't walk through this neighborhood
24,
unseen?
24, 45.
This is a nice neighborhood.
And this is why I'm saying you're telling me that nobody has any kind of security around here. And then you're telling me that somebody.
They have security.
Yeah, I can see the doorbell camera.
They do?
Yep.
Okay. They do. So these two houses right here. So now let me go back to this. And just because I'm not going to go through these right now, we're going to start going through the ones that we're calling out first, and then I'll go back to these because you always do the easy answers on the test first, and then work on the hard ones later. No, for real, that's how you do. You do your test. You always hit the easy
Yeah.
ones first, and then go back to the ones that you got to think about.
Yeah.
There's two lights on the garage are the only lights. Telling me that nobody has any kind of security. And you're telling me that somebody.
They have security?
Yeah, I can see the doorbell camera. Okay, yeah, I can see the doorbells. So it's probably before that. Give me 1 second. How do I rewind? Oh. What the heck? 2520. So let's go to 25. Oh, I have to go to 24.5. That's the problem with doing these long lives is you can't shorten the timestamp up even more. Crap.
Yeah.
24. I have to go back all the way to 24.5. Apologize. Let me just mute it again. Dang it. Can somebody drop a comment in this video with just put the timestamp 24:25. And then once we get to the top of this cul-de-sac here, it could be fake cameras, Kathy. Do you know what we're trying to do, Kathy? Even if it's fake cameras, we're trying to exclude the areas that he wouldn't have been, maybe walking away.
Yeah.
I don't. What is this, Kathy? Are you trying to help find the baby boy? Or are you trying to be a? What's up?
I wonder if she means, I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing. You know how some people they don't really want to pay for a security system because, they're kind of expensive. And so they put the fake cameras up to make you think that.
Well, yeah,
But
it's just like putting a sign in your yard. I mean, they've been doing it since 1982.
yeah, but
Yeah, but
I would think in this area, normally in areas like this, you don't have a whole lot of crime. So maybe, they're thinking of fake cameras.
in areas like this, a Ring camera is the fucking change in your pocket.
Well, yeah, true, but I don't know. A lot of people just fake it. Like, I don't know. I know people here that fake it. Like,
I'm not saying
especially in
okay.
these areas.
I'm not saying it can't be faked. I'm not saying it can't be faked. I'm not going to walk up to these people's houses and ask them if their security cams are real. That's not my focus. Everything is
Right.
possible. We all know
Right.
that. That's why everybody that comes to the community knows that we explore all theories, thoughts, and opinions. So, of course, any of them could be fake. But we're
Yeah.
not looking at it that way because we're trying to see what exists and what don't.
Right.
I don't
Because
know. I don't know if their windows are made out of a certain material or not. I don't know. Everything's possible, but we're
right.
trying to see what isn't possible and
Right.
not focus on what could be, because if we're focusing on all the theories, thoughts, and opinions, then yeah, we're going to be putting out way too much work that we don't need to, because we're taking our focus off the task. So when it comes to the sun being blue because you woke up and you got gunk in your eye, it can be blue. Of course, it can be blue, but we're looking to see, yes, okay, but was the sun there? It could have been. I don't know. Was it my eye? It could be. But when it comes to these cameras, let's be real. Somebody that can afford a security system is going to do what you're talking about, right? Put
Mhm.
up a sticker on a window, put
Right.
up a sign. Hold on. Put up a sign. They're going to do what you're saying. People in this neighborhood, this is chump change. They're going to order a whole kit and caboodle that comes with it because they make that shit in an afternoon or even a lunch hour. So it's nothing to them to have the most updated, best equipment possible, because why do you have a security system in the first place? To protect valuable items. Who has the most valuable items? These people have the most valuable items. Could they be fake? Of course. But when you're looking at all the other possibilities and aspects of what we're trying, then I'm going to
Right.
say 99% of it is going to be
Probably.
real. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So when
Probably.
you look at the reason why you have it and the opportunity to have it, it all points to 99% that they're going to have real security cameras. And that's what we're focusing on. We're focusing on what security footage could have or should have existed if he really did what they say he did, because none of us think that he did. And so we're trying to exclude the areas that he could have did based off of what we think, because I don't know, their batteries might be dead even. I don't know. But what I do
Yeah.
know is if that's an area where he could have been caught on camera, then that's the area that we'll have to focus on, whether it's yes or no, because right now when we're
Right.
at this search, we don't have a lot of answers, and we're just trying to do whatever we can to exclude all the other
Right.
abilities so that way we can find a direction when it comes to that circle, because when it comes to that circle, it doesn't look like there's very much direction at all.
No. And you're right. If there is no camera that's visible, whether it's working or not, you you can say, okay, he could have passed by here, because who would know? That's the point.
Right. 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 Timestamp is put. Thank you, Gothic. I appreciate that. $800,000 house with a big lock's fake camera. Could be. But they make that in the lunch hour for
I
the
don't
cost
know.
of a whole security system.
So many people, I don't know how Tennessee is, but I know so many people here are in big houses are so overextended, like they literally don't have any money. They've
Probably.
yeah.
But this isn't something you pay $5 a month to be able to watch past recordings. That's
Yeah.
not very much. And it's one of these items where it's a purchase once and you have it forever. So it's not like it's a recurring payment or a recurring bill. And literally, you could have your whole house and area covered for $500 or less. And that's your whole area covered, like with,
Yeah.
everything, overlapping angles and everything. So maybe, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people, that's why when I drive by there, I'm like, I'm glad I ain't got that mortgage.
Yeah, exactly. I know,
You
me too.
know, I'm
'Cause
glad I don't have that mortgage. But at
yeah.
the same time, I'm not in the position to be able to kick it in that kind of mortgage situation. So therefore, that's why I say it. Uh, but I don't know. I would just, who knows if they, what their financials are. But I would assume, you don't have a classic car and not have insurance on it.
Not usually.
Yeah, because it's not a good idea. You have a classic car and no insurance and you're going to go take it for a spin. I don't know. And here's the same thing. You have a classic house. You got to have security because you got a lot of classic things in there too. So right here is where I think she said that she first noticed it. Now I got to keep in mind that we're both looking out to the left. So even though I'm looking straight ahead on this camera, because this is heading towards the front of the vehicle, we're talking out to the side and she's talking ahead of her and also over to the side. So it's going to be kind of like two different things. So now when it comes to this house right here that we see on the screen, I don't think we start off with that one, but I just want to make sure, and that's why I rewound it.
Telling me that somebody.
So I believe she's talking about this house right here. So let's go to here. Yep. There's another one. All right. So there's that right there. Now let me do the real GoPro so I can let that catch up. And let me hit that music too. And I'm just letting the GoPro catch up. If I just play the GoPro straight to this, then it gets choppy. I suppose I could though, but it just gets choppy. Just because of the screen share on the GoPro or the StreamYard. All right, so right there. Actually, let me just. Whoa! Pause. 140. Okay, that's a good screenshot right there. And I think we're just going to do this street for tonight because It'll probably take forever to do the neighborhood, and we can work on the background, and we can get into some other stuff tonight too, because there's other things I want to show you. So I wish I could just hit a button and we switch from one to the next instead of having to stop, reload, and all this other stuff. I apologize. All right. Nope, that's not. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Yep, Ring doorbell cam right there. Okay,
Okay.
you see it right there. You
Yeah.
got the silver on the bottom. The top third of it has the blackened area with the camera. Okay, the silver thing at the bottom is the housing for the battery. Okay, so there's that one. There's one right there. Okay, right there. So there's two Ring cameras in this direction. So now let's go back to. Oh, I got to do this again, this again, this again. Now let's go back to Google Earth. Let's scroll up. So right now we already have that camera right there marked. Okay, so now we're looking at these two houses right here. So we're going to actually, no, that's not the front of the house. Hold on. So this is the front. And it's going to hit right here because of that. It's going to go. Let's see, trying to get the angle right here in this direction right here. So that's going to be for this house right here. That's going to be what it's going to mainly focus on. And then obviously it can get stuff down here. Okay, because here's the house right here. So obviously if there's any kind of activity going on, it might catch up something way in the distance, but it's going to have the focus area right here in the neighborhood. And then the same goes for the next house as well. It's going to be from here. Let me look at the screenshot here again. So the front door is off to here. So here is going to be this camera view. So basically that camera view for this house right here. As it's looking out that way, that's going to be the main focus. So basically, we don't need to focus on any other houses because that main cul-de-sac is going to be covered. But I'm going to go ahead and keep playing the video because we're going to keep mentioning out all the other ones too. So even if one of them did have dead batteries, there should have been another one that would have caught him walking through this cul-de-sac area.
Yeah, I can see the doorbell camera. Yep, there's another one. I don't know about that one.
Nope, didn't have one.
Yeah, this is why I'm doing this.
Okay, so I'm going to count the trash cans in the driveways, so that way when we say that one, it's going to be on either side.
Like driving through to see where are all these security cameras, who has them, who don't. That way we can kind of.
Okay, so I'm going to pause that here. I'm going to play my GoPro. And then I'm going to sit here and we'll share some screenshots. Okay, so I'm driving down the side. All right, so since I was talking, I'm going to go ahead and pause it right here. We're going to check out one, and we're going to take a look. Because we're going to see how much this street was covered as well. Okay. Stop screen. There's not a ring cam. All right. There's that. Now I got it. Come on, StreamYard. Stop that. Go back to this.
Map it out.
They have security.
Yep.
All right. So let me play the GoPro some more. Let's see, 150. I'm just trying to get a good pause here. StreamYard really does like bug all your shit out, you know? Whenever you're running StreamYard, it just everything gets
Yeah.
buggy.
That's why I can't. Well, mine's my computer, but I guess my son's going to fix that. But I can't run the ticker at the bottom and a background that moves and music. Like, it's not going to happen. My whole thing's going to crash.
Okay, I think she was looking to the right because I don't see a camera on that one. All right, let's check this next. I didn't see one on the one I just passed on my GoPro. All right, I'm looking at the next one. Nope. All right, next one, nothing. Next one, there's nothing. So there's nothing, and I know people were saying that there might have been one on the house that was next to them up above the garage. So we're going to take a screenshot of that. We're going to zoom in on that and just get a clear photo of it here. So let me stop this. All right. Okay, now some are saying that these were security maybe, but it's part of it's like part of the decor. Let me see here. Let's go back to the
And then that's the backyard. And so, yeah.
They have one.
Yeah, that's where the video came from. It took video of the garage right here area, and then right at that corner of the house, and then all of this. So, like, where's I don't have.
All right, so I'm a husband there. We just drove by the house. We're going to screen share the house on one angle, and then we're going to go through some others. So, let's see. Lights. Plenty of lights. So, if he did walk out, he should have been picked up because of the lighting.
You would
Look, these are on in its daytime.
Mm-hmm.
Those are on in its daytime. You got these on. This light right here is just going to shine. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
You got a light. I'm gonna get some night footage down here too. That's one thing I haven't got yet is night footage, and I'm gonna get some footage at night. Go through there, probably when I go, or hell, what I might do is just come out there. Since I'll be staying the night, I might just drive through there really late. Maybe after I'm done in Nashville, go take a drive up there, go get some footage at night, and then head back to Nashville to stay.
Yeah.
I do need to. I do need to get some footage at night for real. Let me see here. Yeah, I gave Charlie all my flyers so that way he can toss them out there too. I do need to get some more made. I just figure it'd be more beneficial for him to have the whole packet of flyers down in that area instead of me being up here for right now, just in case he only had a couple copies, so I just here, hang on to them all, dude. We'll get some more. Yeah, this would have been lit up pretty good, so. All right, so there's that. Hold on 1 second. Now I do some more loop arounds. So let's go back here and see what we say.
So I'm kind of like driving around through here. I'm going to do a couple loops just to make sure in case I might miss something. I'm going to do 2 loops, and then we're going to go ahead and get ready to our next spot. And if you want to, we can go sit in front of the house again in a second. If you want to get a better look.
Someone else in chat said it too.
What's up?
That makes sense. That's pretty nice of our community.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody's thinking anything suspicious.
Are you able to check the mod chat on Discord?
And I'm going to do another loop around too when I go back down there, and I'm going to do it a little bit differently so that way I'm going to talk into the damn camera this time when I'm doing it. That way it'll be a little easier.
For a moment, CJ?
Not at this moment. Here in a couple, I will be.
Okay. And then you have a new member. And then I'm going to email the link to Silky. I don't have it. I'm going to Discord.
Yeah, I'm holding, I'm driving with my right and I'm holding the GoPro with my left so I can.
I'm sorry.
So I can get this. I need to do no, you're fine. Can you do me a favor? I'll get to the contribution call out in a second. Can you take the comment off so I can have the video?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'll give you a call out here in just a couple moments. Just please stand by. I'm just trying to get footage of these areas so we can see who would have seen it, because you guys, I don't know, there's a whole bunch of ring cam on that street, especially
side over here.
Yeah, especially towards the end of the cul-de-sac there. Let me go a little slower here. Yeah, there's a bunch of ring cams on these too. You can see them. Yeah.
See,
there's a ring cam. There's a ring cam.
So there's ring cams all up.
There's not one. There's not one.
That one has one.
Does it?
Yeah,
I can't tell about that one. Yeah. So
that has one.
Oh yeah. On the side.
Well, let's go this way.
Okay, so right now, if we go back to Google Earth, so basically, this whole area, probably down to here, is going to be on it. Whoops, wasn't supposed to do that. Then, as we're getting close, this area right here had it. We already know that this area has camera going out this way from its house. Then we come up here. We already know that over here is covered. That one didn't. That one didn't. We know this one had a camera that covered this area. So when we're looking at it, there's two directions already, and I can see it which one. There's two directions. Let me take a screenshot, and then I'll use my paint to show you. And I'll go ahead and switch to this and let this play while I do it. There's only two directions you could have went. And still need to dig into it, but there's only two directions you could have went. Period. And I see it already. And that's if, because we haven't even dug more into it. Okay, let me see here. Okay, now. Okay. Okay, that way. Or okay. All right, now I'm going to show you guys. This is the only two areas. Sorry, I haven't been able to see. Are there buses in the area? No. No, there's not. All right. Sorry if I missed you guys' comments. Here is the only two freaking zones already. Already, not this. Hold on. This is the only two freaking zones. And we haven't even dug into more of it. This is just based off of what we already went into right here. Two zones. That's it. That's it.
Yep.
And we haven't even dug into it. So when we're looking at this, I wish it was easier to switch screens. So when we're looking at this, why hasn't any of this been searched? This. Like, there's so many wooded areas.
Mm-hmm.
And look, it's not even, it's all right here. Out of bounds, the zones, the area. Water, retention pond, priority, last known sighting. So as far as I feel, when I just from going through this is what I think. These are the two directions that he would have walked if he was not caught on surveillance. So let me bring up Google Maps. All right, now I got a screen switch again. I wish I could just have this up there without. I got to remove it. Hold on.
Could you? Well, no, that wouldn't work.
All right. So, and think about it. He didn't go out his bedroom window. Because remember, the dad said when we saw that video clip, okay, when we saw the video clip of the edited video where Seth says it was in the top right or top left section of the security footage, right? You got to remember this is a freaking this is a ring cam, okay? It's gonna cover the freaking watch. It's gonna cover the front. It's gonna cover the freaking bedroom window. Because this is, hold on. Let me go to the GoPro so I can show you. Oops, where did it go? Okay, right there. So now, this is the camera. This is the camera angle. It would have covered the window and outside of the window. So it's going to cover this, this, this. Oh, come on, quit moving. This, and that. So that right there. So that is this camera is gonna cover all of this in its path, right? And that's where you get, so when you're looking at the house, this right here is Sebastian's window. It's in the vision cone of the security camera. So if he did walk out, because remember the dad said it was the top corner of the video, it was cropped out, it was edited, the bottom right is going to show Sebastian's window. So he didn't walk out from his window. So where else would he have walked out from? Well, when you're looking at this, where'd it go? Come on. Where's it at? So if you're looking at this, okay, if we're looking at this, then that means that he would have had to walk out the back door, right? Right here.
Right.
Over the back door, but then he would have been caught on this. So maybe in the back where there was a window or something, maybe? Or was there another back door on the property? I don't know. I don't have a photo of the back of the property. I think it might be on Zillow. But, okay, so this goes in line because look at right here. This is the center point of where the two red cones start. So at the center point of the two red cones, if he walked this direction in people's backyards, and I don't know if people have security in their backyards, it's not my business or my business to find out. That's up to LE. What I'm saying is look, that vision cone then comes out to up in this direction. Now we know that there's security here. So we know that it could have been, we come up this way and then you hook a right and go up here somewhere. So then I would think, okay, because if you avoided surveillance, you're going to avoid this area right here, right? So
Yeah.
if you're avoiding surveillance, you're going to go up and to the left. So if you're going up and to the left, then that tells me if you're going to go up, okay, you're walking through, you get out your house, you're walking through the backyard, you're walking through the backyards, you're walking through the backyards. You walk up here. Oh, let's turn left because there's security right here. Let's turn left. Then you need to focus on this area right here. That's where you need to focus on.
But if it were Sebastian by himself walking out, would he know where the security? I mean, would he understand where security cameras are
I'm
and how to
just
go?
no. But what
Right,
what are we
right.
doing? We're excluding
Yeah,
the possibilities because we've already just on the little didn't even have to go through it very much.
right. Yeah, you
We
got that
already
quick.
we already have the vision cones. And when
Mm-hmm.
you're looking at the direction, this is the direction right here. And the direction if he did walk out, okay,
He'd have to go that way.
there's two directions.
Yeah.
He would have to go through the backyard. This is the only way he would have been caught because there's surveillance all up and down this street too.
Mm-hmm.
There's surveillance over here. There's surveillance right here. If you're telling me he didn't get caught on surveillance and he walked out his house, he didn't walk out the front door. He didn't walk out his bedroom window. He didn't walk
Right.
out the freaking garage or the door right here at the corner of the house either. He would have had to have walked somewhere on the back side of the property, walked
Mm-hmm.
through the middle of people's backyards, walk up to this area, notice, oh, there's a street there. I'm trying to avoid people. Okay. This is the direction right here. And this needs to be the focus of the search.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
You're right. I mean, and even if he didn't know or have any, it could be one of those weird circumstances that it just so happens that the path he took was not on camera, but your mapping it out shows the way he would have to go.
Look at this other direction. See the vision cone? And that's
Yeah.
based off of cameras that we didn't even check. I did drive that road, but look, if
Mm-hmm.
all of this is secured and up through here and over here, I just didn't fill it up with a bunch of yellow. Guess what?
Yeah.
99% this is going to be under surveillance as well. So
Yeah.
that vision cone doesn't exist anymore. The only vision cone is this one right here. That's the only vision cone. And then really, it goes about here and then goes up to the left. But here, let me move it out of the way. It goes here, then it goes up to the left. That's the only way.
Yeah.
That's the only way. So I know where I'm going. And I know if I have to go on, I'm going to reach out to the community, whoever lives there, and I'm going to ask them, is it okay? I'm here to search for this baby boy. And I'm going to show them this video, and I'm going to show them the timestamp, and I'm going to let this work, see what I'm talking about for them so they can understand where I'm coming from. So that way, when I really am trying to search this area, oh, this screen share thing sucks. When I'm trying to search this area right here,
Mm-hmm.
they'll understand why. And maybe I'm sure it's been searched already, but you know what? I found a bag of bones. And
Yeah, you did.
that should have been ripped apart already.
Yeah.
So if I've already came across something that should have been ripped apart already, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look myself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is what it's about. This green ball right here. Yeah, you guys didn't know I found. Yeah, the Cajun United Cajun Navy wanted to take credit for that one.
For what one?
For finding the bag of bones, Silky. You didn't know that they took credit for it?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. They took credit for the bag of bones that I found.
When did that? Oh my God. That's ridiculous. You were
Yeah.
on live stream. Like, how
Yeah.
could they?
You,
Oh my God.
this and it wasn't no shit like other people are putting out there. Like they get out of their car for a minute and 10 seconds, and they're like, "Oh shit, look at this." No, this was we were exploring for 2 hours or something, maybe
Yeah.
already, and we were just going on the fly. It was all live. That's why it's important, everybody, to be live like we do,
Mm-hmm.
because it's not let's get out of our car and walk up to a pile that was already pre-dug just so it makes it look like we found something so we can get money from you because it's just about being selfish. It's not about that.
Right.
No, you when on our searches, you literally see the like you Silky, you were with us. It's on the fly. It's
Yeah.
based off of energy. It's based off of feeling. It's anything can change at any moment in any direction. You know, it's all on the fly, and that you cannot, you cannot fake that. It's something that, right, it's all live. You see how it
Mm-hmm.
takes place. You are a part of how the puzzle is getting put together, and you have an interactive part in it because you're watching it with us, and your
Right.
input and your suggestions and your theories and your thoughts all compute into the whole effort that we're trying to do. And so, what happened?
I didn't hear that. I did not know, CJ, that the UCN
Yeah,
took credit for your bones.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah, yeah.
Jeez.
Because we were watching or listening or watching the video or something, and I sat there and I went because it was after it was either when was it? I can't remember, but I remember sitting there going, "Oh wow!" Like we were part of your search crew, even though we weren't, because we were out there searching, they weren't.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, they're gonna, you know, because I signed up but never got any notifications to do anything or not do anything, right? But I signed up, so maybe that automatically they just swoop that into part of the search crew or something, you know?
Yeah, I completely missed that. So did they go back after you and get their own footage of them finding the bones, or did they use your
That's
footage and not you?
no, no, no,
They just
no.
said they found them, or
Yeah, that their volunteers found a bag of bones. Yeah.
well, I guess technically they can say
They
that
couldn't,
because you did sign up.
but I wasn't searching with them.
No, you weren't.
They
No, you never did.
manipulated. I was on
Right.
my own search. I was on my own search
Right.
because I said they canceled their search, and I was saying not my damn search. They didn't cancel because I'm going out there
Yeah.
searching.
Right. Oh my God. That is ridiculous. I
Yeah, yeah. And see, I didn't make no short video out of it or anything. I could have easily said, "Yeah, look at that scam. They took credit. I didn't even hide." Look, people were in chat. You found a bag of bones. Yeah, we found a bag of bones. I'm not.
yeah.
It's a different energy over here, people. I'm not
Yeah.
doing the thumbnails. I'm not doing it. It's not about that. It's about trying to figure out where this baby boy is.
Yeah, because I was modding. I wasn't on panel. I was modding because I had an appointment with my daughter. And so I had been on, I think I had been on earlier. And right when she was having her dress fitting, I'm watching you with this bag of bones. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It's messed up. That's why people have to understand that that's the kind of PR that they're putting out there. Is they're swooping in to take all sorts of other people's credit, but what they're doing to other people, they're also blaming the other people for doing it to them. So all of
Yeah.
this stuff, when it comes to the threats and harassment and the bullying, they were the ones doing it all to us. And
Yeah.
then they're telling you people that we're doing it to them.
Yeah.
That's narcissistic behavior. And when you read the post that they put out, that's narcissistic words and
Yeah.
paragraphs. It goes hand in hand. You see who the hell they really truly are.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
when they're going to take credit for finding something when they didn't even have any part in it, that also shows you who they are as well, because they're all about taking the credit even if they didn't get it, but they're also about blaming everybody else because they can't get off their ass and do a search when you have people
Right.
really, really going out there trying to find. No, it wasn't. But it was still, we called it in. Just like if we do come across, anything, we call it in, we tag it, we turn it over. It was just when it came to the situation in Mississippi, uh there's a reason that I did what I did there, because I was, hey, it's sod, I'm gonna pull it off. If there's dirt, I'm gonna try and see if there is something,
Yeah.
because we had to make sure before we left, because what if? What if?
Right.
And I'm not stupid. I'm out there doing the searches 150, and I know what I have for the goal in mind, and the work shows for it, and it's about finding answers, not about the views. And whenever I do come across something, I already have proof to show. When I've done searches and I come
Mm-hmm.
across things, we do what we're supposed to, because it's never,
Right.
we're not investigators, we're searchers. And there's a difference. Searchers don't mess with the evidence, investigators do. Searchers try and find the evidence to get the investigators to come investigate. And that's
Right.
what we're there for.
Right.
This area needs to be a focus.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Needs to be a focus. Give me 1 second. Now, has there been any interviews? I know that we haven't. I know, well, me anyway. The interviews. There's a new video from News Channel 5 that just came out a few minutes ago, discussing. But I have had to watch most of the interviews while I've been on the road, so I haven't been able to watch them. But at the same time, when I do, or we have listened to them, it also would cut out, just because the internet sometimes, even when you guys hear me get choppy while I'm on the road in certain areas, that's when it also gets choppy in my ears, and then there's like sections I miss out on. And stuff like that. So if there is any interviews that you would like us to go over, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to go through some of the videos that I already have prepared for tonight. Since we kind of, I mean, I thought I thought it was going to take a hell of a lot longer to find the zone,
Yeah.
but we've
You
already
did
found
that
it.
quick. Yeah.
We've
You
we've
did.
already found it. So what I'll do is I'll drop this in I'll drop it in mod chat, or not mod chat, but community chat. So if you
Mm-hmm.
guys want the zone cone, I'll go ahead and drop it down in there for you, and you guys can have it for yourself as well. Give me 1 second. I need to do a contribution call out. 1 second. I want to say Brown Eyed Girl 714 just found your channel. I appreciate your hard work and dedication. Praying he is found safe and healthy. Thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat, and thank you for your kind words and support. It really does mean the world, not only for the support of the production, but also the support of the kind words too, because both of them really do truly mean everything to
Yeah.
me and the community. Because without the kind words, and without that, I wouldn't be able to go all these places and be able to do all these searches and help out as much as I can. So really, it's because of you. And I say the community support is a recycle effect of love. The support that you give me, I in turn turn that support to the community, that in turn turns that support to another community. And it's all about that recycle of love. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. And that means the world. All right. So let me see here. We'll get into. This is the latest video that just came out, and then we're going to go to some other videos here real quick.
There's been an exhaustive search for Sebastian Rogers, but with few updates from authorities in recent weeks, some have wondered, is enough being done?
We're doing everything we can do. Every time a tip comes in, we follow up on it.
Eric Craddock is chief deputy with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and heads up the investigation. He sat down for an exclusive one-on-one to talk about what they do when there are few new leads.
I think in the absence of information, what we'll continue to do is go back over everything we've already done once, put a fresh set of eyes on it.
To that end, Craddock says searchers recently found a pair of glasses, which they are checking to see if they belong to Sebastian. He says the parents continue to fully cooperate.
Any evidence of foul play?
We have not cleared anyone, but we have absolutely no evidence to support foul play.
I asked about exclusive home security video obtained from the neighborhood the night Sebastian disappeared. You can see two suspicious light sources, which we've circled here in an area behind the teen's home. Since we first aired the video last month, authorities have said,
No evidentiary value?
It is of no evidentiary value.
Can you tell me what those lights are?
No,
Why?
because the investigation remains ongoing.
And so it
What?
play a role down the road depending
Seth
on
said it was
Whoa,
garbage, yeah.
whoa. This just dropped 30
Yeah.
freaking minutes ago, and you don't want to what?
That doesn't, it's like he contradicted himself, right? Because he said it's of no evidentiary, is someone saying that right? Value.
Evidentiary value.
Yeah. And then,
You can't
But he-
answer that it was a garbage truck, bro?
yeah, because that's what Seth said was a garbage truck.
What?
And but how did he
Why
say
can't
it?
you? Okay, hold on a second. Check this out. You can't offer the video of proof of life to Seth right away. You make him wait. Why? Because it's a proof of life and they're walking outside of a fucking restaurant. What's the big deal?
Yeah.
You can't answer what the lights are, because Seth said that he sat down and that they explained it to him and showed him a video at night and a video during the day to show him that it was the trash truck. So why can't we
Right.
answer it's a trash truck?
Yeah. Can you replay the way that just that
What?
little section?
Damn
that
straight up.
makes-
You know
makes
what's
no
okay?
sense.
I might play it 4 fucking times because it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
What? Hold on a minute. Let's go all the way back. Let's go all the way back.
There's been an exhaustive search for Sebastian Rogers, but with few updates from authorities in recent weeks, some have wondered, is enough being done?
We're doing everything we can do. Every time a tip comes in, we follow up on it.
Eric Craddock is chief deputy with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and heads up the investigation. He sat down for an exclusive one-on-one to talk about what they do when there are few new leads.
I think in the absence of information, what we'll continue to do is go back over everything we've already done once, put a fresh set of eyes on it.
To that end, Craddock says searchers recently found a pair of glasses, which they are checking to see if they belong to Sebastian. He says the parents continue to fully cooperate.
Any evidence of foul play?
We have not cleared anyone, but we have absolutely no evidence to support foul play.
I asked about exclusive home security video obtained from the neighborhood the night Sebastian disappeared. You can see two suspicious light sources, which we've circled here in an area behind the teen's home. Since we first aired the video last month, authorities have said,
No evidentiary value?
It is of no evidentiary value.
Can you tell me what those lights are?
No,
Why?
because the investigation remains ongoing.
And so it could play a role down the road depending on developments?
We don't know what we don't know. So yes, it could play a role.
So many are, of course, closely following this case.
How difficult has it been, all the noise on social media?
Oh, the rumor mill on social media has done nothing to advance this case.
Craddock says investigators continue to work the case daily and deal not with feelings, but facts and evidence.
There's no stone left unturned.
Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
That makes no sense. It has no value, but we can't tell you about it because it might have value, maybe, depending on how this investigation goes, but it's really no value. And we can't tell you what it is. But it doesn't matter because it's no value. That's basically what he's saying.
Why is it no value, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if it was legit, just the garbage truck going by, he should have been able to say, unless they're thinking there was something in the garbage, but they've already checked one of the landfills, not the other one. But, you know, it's like, are you saying if it turns out there's a problem in the landfill, then it would be a value? But I don't know. That was a hot mess. That's what that was.
Yeah. Yeah, that why couldn't you? It makes absolutely no sense. Just like it doesn't make sense why you couldn't offer the proof of life video.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to drop this picture in community chat and I'm going to show you guys. I just updated it. So if you guys want to take a photo or a screenshot, please do. Let me put the new one I put up there. And then that way, if you want to take a look at the area and maybe come up with some more possibilities, I do encourage that. So let me click on this. I'll share it with you guys real quick, and then you can take a screenshot and then see what else you want to. Are we covering it up there? Hold on.
Yeah, that looks good.
I'll just leave it like that. So that way you can see basically where. I got to zoom it up.
Did you put that in the Discord? You said you did put it in Discord?
Yeah, I dropped it in community chat. So
Okay.
this red area right here is going to show this was the only way he could have walked out. And then inside this red zone, inside the red zone is where he wouldn't have been picked up. And then the arrows going to the directions, you know, then it kind of branches out when it comes to the rest of the terrain. So at that point, you can kind of explore beyond that. But these are the directions if he did not get caught on surveillance and he did walk outside of his house. That is the red zone. Inside that red zone is where he would have been able to get out without being caught on surveillance. So it's got to be in that direction somewhere. So when you look at the map, you want to focus on up here. That's, again, we're just discussing the part if he walked away from his home, not the other theories that we think really do truly exist. We just have to go through everything and all theories, thoughts, and possibilities to help lead us in the direction that we need to go quicker. Are there any I had not checked? That's a good question, Elizabeth. That's something that we should check. Also, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to see or show what SAs live in that neighborhood either, right? Because who says?
Yeah.
You know, you think of like Michael Vaughn, right?
Exactly.
Michael Vaughn, who knows? He's out playing out front, going to look for a friend to go play with. The next thing you know, he disappears. We don't know. And so we have to explore all those things. Walking off would be going south. No, going north. So if we're going to go here. So this is Google Maps. It's going to show north and south. So we're going to zoom into his home. Okay. And so right here, and he would have had to walk from this back of the property. Okay. And then walk north. Walk north, walk north, walk north, walk north, walk north, cut through this field. cut through the field. And then that's where you see the red zones branch off. Oh, shoot, it's not showing it. Hold on. StreamYard. Dang it. Let me show you guys again. My bad. All right. So here's north and south. We're zooming in. So here's the house. Okay. He would have had to leave through this area somewhere, walk through the backyards, going north, and then gets to this grassy area, would have to cut to the left, not go up here to the cul-de-sac, would have to go in this direction. And then that's where you see everything branching out. You see everything branching out from this. So that's where you see everything branching out. So through that backyard area, in between the people's backyards, up and to the left, like I show you, then you see the cul-de-sac up there next to the first arrow on the top right, and then that's where it starts to branch off in all different directions. And literally, it could probably branch off down to the left after you get around that cul-de-sac right there that has the yellow around it. You could probably, but really, you could probably really have like a spider web effect at that point. But when we're looking at this direction right here, to me, when we're back here and here's that cul-de-sac at the top of the arrow, when you're going over here, look at all this wooded area. Not here, because this is all neighborhood, right? And if he wasn't caught on surveillance, he probably wouldn't be caught walking on a road or whatever. This is the area to focus on, because just a little bit from this cul-de-sac, both of them, right, that he had to walk through, look what's right up here. A lot of wooded area, yo. And if he really did truly walk outside of his house, that
would have to be where?
Right there. So I'll do Google. Let me give you a different view of it, and then I'll show you the area that I'm talking about with the cursor mode thing. Because if he really did go to these woods, right, he probably wouldn't have made it too far. Or if he did, then there's so many different possibilities. But here is. So when you're looking at it from this view, right, and we're going to go to the house is right here. Okay. So here's the house, right? If he did walk through the backyards, cut through the grass, then you cut through the grass, you got both cul-de-sacs right there. Both cul-de-sacs. This right here, because you have neighborhood, this right here, and I'm going to zoom back to show you, this right here is the zone.
I wonder if Seth has a map of where he searched this last month.
Yeah, we saw the Zillow stuff. When did we go through the Zillow stuff? I think that was like the second day, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a beautiful house. I mean, beautiful house. But there's windows in the back of the house. If he walked out, he would have walked out the back. He's unless he. Hold on, let me look at the side view of this house. Let me go to a picture real quick, because let me see. Let me pull up a photo. Okay, so we're going to go to the side of the house. So that'll be this one. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to show you guys this picture. This is how I'm explaining why he didn't leave from his room. He didn't leave from his room because the only window he can leave from is that one. So he had to have walked out from the back of the property. If he walked out, he would have been caught coming out here. And if he did walk away, he would have been caught walking down the street or walking this way. We already saw the cameras on the other houses on the other side. It's already surveilled. It's already surveilled. He would have been seen walking away from his window. There's no side window for him to sneak out, slide down, and head to the backyard, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means if he did walk out, he would have had to have walked out from the back of the house, window, third door, whatever, minimal window. And then you're telling me walk through the back. The screen share. Hold on, I got to switch to do another screen share. So from the back of the house through people's backyards, and then that gets you to this. So then that gets you to this. And that's where the focus needs to be on. Let me see here. Oh, okay, I will. Thank you. Another room. I'll be back there. I think Friday morning.
What's his exact address?
1008 Stafford.
Okay.
Now, this is just the part of him walking away. I feel water. I know there's a lot of different out there. I still feel that something with the dam and something with them silo looking things. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to share a picture with you guys. These things stuck out to me. Okay. Let me see. I have to get to the photo here. Okay. So this is the dam. Okay. Now, there's some kind of background noise, Silky. Like the cymbal sound from the music is like doing like a echo click. Or is it? Oh, I know what it is. It's a ceiling fan. You got a ceiling fan going, don't
I
you?
do here. I can't. No, but I'm actually freezing.
I heard
You got some good ears.
I thought it was
good ears. Yeah, my daughter turned it on. I'm actually freezing. Give me just a second, and I'll turn it
good.
off.
I thought it was the symbol on the music or something. Okay. So this I gotta flip us on the other side. Just give me 1 second here. Because this is what I want you guys to focus on. Now, this, for me, okay, there's something about this dam, right? Now, you see right here, this is that building that they searched, okay? This is the building that they went and searched. This is the building that's on the private property or whatever for the government, okay? This is where I'm at. I'm at the dam, straight ahead. Over to the right is where the dog hit on the pile of dirt, okay? Just to give you a visual of where I'm at. So now this is what I'm talking about. Now, see this like thing here? And this is the only thing I can refer to it as is it's the silo in the water, and there's a bunch of them there. But something off to the left, and I'm going to do more exploring when I go back. Something off to the left or right around the shore. I've just, ever since I've been there, I just have some kind of focus in that area. Something with these silos, the stuff off to the left, and something along the shore. Ever since I've been there, so I am gonna. Before I didn't, because we were kind of going to different spots, and we were, Charlie, we were kind of running around different things too, right? But ever since I've been there, I don't know. And you can go to my live stream when we first showed up, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know. There's just something about this spot over here, and I haven't been able to go back and explore. And so that's one of the places I'm going to be going back to explore next. But and if Brothers Underwater is watching, this is one. There's two other areas that I don't know, there's just some kind of something. This is one of them. This area right here where there's like these silos, there's like some land off to the left, and then in between the silos, the water, and then there's some land, and for some reason it's like in that general area right there is I don't know. I don't know. I've just had this focus on it for this time. So that's the location. We're at the dam. That's the building that they were searching before. So I am going to try and go deeper into the land on the next trip when I go out there. Let me see here. All right, and this is another spot too. This is like an island or something on the other side of the dam. Oh, that's the dirt. This is what it looked like when we showed up, since I came across the picture. But this is what we walked into. Whoops. That's what we walked into when we came across that. Very odd. It was out of the place. Very odd and out of the place. The mounds, I mean, you can see it was almost up to her knee with how tall they were. And if you guys watched me digging, you saw the dirt I was kicking up. So it was a lot of dirt. But it was one of those things where it was like, you know what? It was the one area that did kind of look suspicious, and I'm glad we checked it out, because I wanted to make sure. Because if we would have came across something, definitely would have stopped. Even the foul smell. That's, if you guys are watching the show, you'll hear me as I'm kind of searching. You'll hear me testing my senses to see before I even maybe might come across something, because when you are digging, you can smell it first before you get to it. And I have experience in the smells that come along with those things, and so therefore I'm able to sense that as soon before I can even uncover something. So I know, even though I didn't go to school for it, I know how to treat any kind of evidence if I do come across it, whether it's for a current victim or one that might be one we're not even covering, because you never know. Sometimes you'll come across other things as we're out there on the searches, because it is an ugly world out there. Yeah, I'm in. Oh, hold on 1 second. Contribution call out. I think I missed another one too. Granny with the $20 super chat. Granny's Crime Busters. Closest sexual predator, violence against children, 256 Hurt Road, Hendersonville. There you go. Like I said, if you can type in BK, if you can Google BK near me, you can Google SA near me. It's that simple. And even speaking of this area, when we went out, and thank you very much, Granny, for the contribution. Speaking of this area, when we went out there, when we went out to the Yogi Bear, RV park, you can go to that live stream and you can see Najee on her phone showing it, zooming into the different areas, and I'm sitting there filming it, and you guys see on camera just right there. all of the dangerous people when it comes to our children out there. Contribution call out Gothic Green. Appreciate the $1.49 super sticker. Thank you very much for your support. And also, let me see here. Nancy D with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much for your support. CJ, does the garage go into the kitchen? I know, Nancy. That's why I said I missed another one too. He would have to walk past his mom's bedroom. Thank you. And that's when you look at the Zillow. So, like I said, maybe she passed out on the couch, pretended like he walked out. He walked out of the window. He was in his room. I was doing what I was supposed to as a mom. Instead of, I fell asleep on the couch and I'm sorry he snuck out. There's a difference when it comes to, and they were already getting questioned, and things were going on previously with CPS. So what do you think would have happened if they would have said, well, I'm sorry, I passed out on the couch as a parent and I didn't make sure that my child was secured? So
yeah, when I was out yesterday, that's what I was doing, which, I'm very familiar as well, unfortunately, with the smell of decaying flesh. But I mean, that's what I was doing, is sniffing. You do the sniff, even just when the airflow changes, trying to see if you can pick up a whiff of anything. And I mean, then it could be an animal. It could, there's a lot of things. It was a funky area where we were, but you always have to go out there, for anybody who wants to search for wherever your area. Know that when you do that, you have to be prepared if you find something, So some people are not cut out for that, okay? We don't want anybody getting PTSD and that kind of stuff. And it's okay.
Let me see here. I'm going to go to something else here, show you guys. Then we're going to get into a couple videos here. Let me see. So this is some of the area that we were kind of walking through, just to give you a little clip of what it was like out there. Let's see, while we were searching. Now this is like camouflaged like crazy. Okay, let's see, 10,482. Let's see, video 482. So this is the area. That's where I was going, oh gosh, I hope Silky didn't lose her keys in this.
Yeah, I know. I came at it from the opposite direction later on. I realized when I came on it that must be what y'all were talking about, because I saw the cement out there.
Yeah, this is that cement slab. I told you guys I'd take a picture of it so you guys could see it, right? This is a video of it as well. But there was nothing underneath that. If you're expecting me to lift that on my own, that's not possible, because then I might not be effective on my search. Because
I don't know, you lift that gear back.
I do have muscles in my back, and throughout the body, and definitely that would put a number on it. Yeah, the birds were the deer. This is what was crazy, was the deer.
Yes.
You could walk right up to them and they weren't even scared of you, which was very odd. I don't know.
Crazy.
So there's the picture of that. That right there, You want to talk about me being afraid of snakes? I was afraid of snakes and all that because there was huge holes everywhere. You're walking through all this. You got leaves and all this stuff there. It was definitely camouflaged enough for a snake.
Oh yeah.
It was scary. Here's another video to show just kind of the terrain here real quick before we get into some of this other stuff here. Another video, and then here's some of the other terrain right here. It won't let me play it? What? Hold on. Can I play this one? Oh, that's Mississippi. That's the, oh, well, let me show that too. That's after I got done digging all that shit. That's after I got done. I made it nice and flat for him, and then I double checked. What's up, Stephanie? I double checked, obviously underneath, but there was no smells either. I did take a photo of that woodchuck too. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see. That photo is. Where is it? Here it is. 10,473. 10,473. Wait. No. 481. It says it's what? Hold on. Oh my lord. I actually have to like 481. All right, hold on. I'll take here's the photo of it. I'll just have to take a screenshot. Because it says like it won't let me play it for some reason. Or show it. Okay. We'll minimize that. Bring this up. I wish I could just go button, 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 button. All right, so here's the woodchuck that we found. This was in the middle of nothing. In the middle of just a bunch of woods, and it took me a while. I'm trying to think of how long it took us to walk 10 minutes into the woods. And this isn't even on the path that you get on when you go into that area. It's off the path. But as a woodchuck, now I can't, it won't let me play it because it says, I had a video of me going like this. And it won't play it for some reason. Yeah. Let me see if I can get another angle of it too to show you guys.
Man, I can't type at all. Even sometimes with glasses. Sorry, y'all. When I respond, it's like, code. Hope you can understand.
I thought I had more of it for some reason. Maybe I got to check my GoPro again because I did take photos of it. I'm not seeing it. I took a bunch of photos and video too. It's on the live stream when we were there searching it. The last stream that we did. It'll be on the live stream. I actually turn it, do the size comparison and all that other stuff. But that's the screenshot of that. So yeah, it was crazy. Just different things. You know what I mean? What's up, Golf? If you'd like to hop up, let me know. You're more than welcome.
Hey, Golf.
And thank you for everything you do too. All right, so let's go to, there's some new videos here from yesterday and today. Oh, hold on 1 second. Go ahead and do the contribution call out real quick. Thank you, Kalina Sandlin. Thank you for all you guys do. And thank you for the contribution to allow us to do this. It's the community love recycle effect is what I refer to it as. And thank you for the peace, positivity, and progress with the community. So this is, we're going to be playing a couple new videos, and then we're going to be going into some interviews because like I said before, I'm always out on the road. And whenever we do check out the videos, either I'm just hearing it in the audio, I can't see the facial expressions. And also, sometimes it does cut out on the road because it's not always a solid connection the whole time. So I'm going to take tonight also to go through some of these interviews and to kind of be able to sit there and dissect it in my mind as I'm watching it, because I'm taking this break from the break to rest and recoup. And then this is us just going through all information. And I'll probably do the same thing tomorrow as well. And then we'll be in Nashville Thursday and Hendersonville Friday. But I'm gonna go to Hendersonville at night on Thursday because I think it's going to be important to get night footage around that area too. So here's the first video. Come on, StreamYard. All right, here we go. Just a couple quick ones.
New at 5, a search party made up of community members will meet every day going forward to search for a Nashville teen who has autism. They are handing out flyers for people to be on the lookout for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers. He vanished from his home in Sumner County last month. Dryden Quigley has the story.
Karen Strom has been involved since the day she heard he went missing.
I think every mom is looking at his face and seeing their own child, and they can't imagine sitting still. So we didn't sit still.
She's been knocking on doors, searching public places, and checking her yard twice a day. She says she knows.
And I want to say, again, a quick shout out to Brothers Underwater Recovery. I appreciate them contacting me. I appreciate the connection that we have created so far. And I look forward to doing whatever I can do to help those gentlemen assist in whatever, it's a team effort. And like I say, and like to the new winner of the t-shirt that we have, teams make waves. And what I mean by that is a collaborative effort of team can make waves in the ocean of truth and justice. And that's what it's about, making waves in the ocean of truth and justice. And teams do that. That's why we can become that transformer when it comes to the justice for these victims. Special shout out to them. And I can't wait to sit down and talk tomorrow. I appreciate everything they do. Special shout out. If you're not subbed, please go sub. And we're going to get this shit going, because you know what? If certain groups and organizations don't want to get off their ass and get searching, we already have people that are willing to do that. We don't need you. Get out of the way, because we're here to make a difference, and that's what it's about. Special shout out to them. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Golf needs the link.
Yeah, I already sent it to her.
Okay.
Yep.
Come across that don't know who Sebastian is. And that is exactly why we need more people. We need people to share.
This comes after the United Cajun Navy stopped their search because they say their volunteers were receiving death threats. But this group says they're undeterred.
There's people that lurk and they stare, but we've not had any indication of any kind of threat ourselves.
And they aren't alone. The Uvalde Foundation for Kids has said they are sending an additional 18 volunteers to help. They said threats are not tolerated and will not stop the search.
So how come when they were threatening everybody for going out there and searching because they weren't, why didn't they have that kind of approach, Golf? What do you think?
Can you repeat that? Sorry, I was typing out a message. Hi, everybody.
Damn, I was like getting ready to shoot off that bottle rocket, then it just fell off the stick. My bottle rocket just fell off the stick. when it comes to the here, I'll rewind it. When it comes to them saying this, then why weren't they saying this when they were like threatening and harassing everybody when we first showed up to start doing the searches, and never since? I'll play it one more time. Hold on.
No, I mean you don't have to
Nice
play it.
there.
So,
Oh, okay.
so basically, I didn't hear your question. So I think what it boils down to, they wanted to seemingly act professional in all this, but I think we forget they were only two people here, and one of them was Riley Lively, and Riley. I can't remember her real name, but she was one of them, and she didn't come in until the last week that when all this went down.
Mhm.
So that would have been last week, meaning last week. So their last week and meaning last week. And so then is it they only had one person from the United Cajun Navy here to begin with? And I find that interesting in a sense. And they also claims on their Facebook site that one other person besides Riley Lively is a local. So what is going on here? So I think the whole thing is rather confusing and misleading. And the people that we hear about, Todd Terrell and the CEO or whatever he is, they were not here.
Right.
So what is going on here? It's very misleading, and the reason I think about this specific situation, sorry to go on a long haul here,
Oh no, please.
is because of all this. They just wanted to be seen as professionals. That's my personal opinion.
Right. Right.
Seeing what's gone down. What do you think,
Yep.
CJ?
I think they're going from community to community, sucking in the donations and not doing anything for it.
Well, I don't
What
know
are they doing?
about. They've been very local till now. I think, to a certain extent, them assisting in two high-profile cases in Nashville put them on the map,
There
right?
can okay, the confusion that you talk about when it comes to who's doing what and how they're doing it is just
Mhm.
like the confusion that is created for naming it United Cajun Navy, which is
Mhm.
the 15th freaking version of how to name it, and it's to create the confusion, so therefore it doesn't display the shady. And they do it with the name too. We're going to create confusion so you think this is a really 150% legit just cuz you see a couple words that are associated with the real one.
Mhm.
It's like taking that alligator off of the alligator polo and slapping it on something that you got at Gabriel's or something, and then you're calling it name brand when really it's not. It's just a knockoff. They're
Mhm.
knockoffs. They're knockoff jerseys.
Correct. And that has me questioning a lot of things because as they're exposing themselves, they're also exposing, more about who was here, what was going on really, right? So we're seeing it play out, but I think personally they came to make a name for themselves, which was a good idea. Had they done what they were doing, I wouldn't mind that they came in and went hardcore and let's show the world what we're made of and we're the United Cajun Navy. Good for them. But the way they went about it, very unprofessional. So they shut themselves in the foot. But I have questions about who was specifically here from the United Cajun Navy, who represented them. Because if it was one person, or what they say is one person, and he's local, then what does he have to do with the United Cajun Navy? Is my question. So who was here? Who was here?
The it had to be the guy
Local.
that was down there, the dude that was on Nancy Grace. He was there.
No. No, that I don't believe. Did
I
you
think
see
so.
him? Did you see him?
I didn't see him personally, but I'm pretty sure he was there.
He didn't
And
say
and
that.
and I think no, I think he came through, and I think the dude that we signed up with, him and his wife, were the ones with the mobile trophy that were trying to do this so-called work. It's like you got You got the dudes are like the managers, and then they got their supervisors, and we were dealing with a supervisor.
Yeah, but he might have come down for the Riley Strain case, but I have not seen any proof that he was here during the Sebastian search at all. What they're claiming on their Facebook is that they were two United Cajun Navy members or group, whatever they call it,
Yeah, the dude and
present
the wife. Yeah, the guy.
present for this search.
Yeah.
And one of them they claim is a local, hence not any of those names you mentioned. He
No,
was not here.
no.
He made it sound like it. He said
They
we
didn't
are
have a
down
local
there.
there.
Yeah.
No,
So he
they
said
didn't
we
have a
are down
local.
there until the last week. But
Yeah.
Riley don't from what I know, Riley don't live in Louisiana. She can still represent the United Cajun Navy though. So that's not a lie. But she's not that, you know what I mean, with the boat
Yeah.
search.
No.
So
It's just like this. The guy that heads the United Cajun Navy, the guy that drives that vehicle that we were warned to look out for, the
Mhm.
one that would get out of his vehicle to go threaten people that were trying to help search. There wasn't very much proof of him there, but he was there and he was part of it. That's why I think the guy that you seen on camera on Nancy Grace was there as well. Not that they were there the whole time. I'm not saying they were there the whole time. What I'm saying is they showed up there to show we're the big fucking boys, and then we're letting our supervisors handle the search, the mobilization, the two people that you refer to. But I think hell, when you look at anything that they put out there, it's always an exaggeration of negative or positive. It's
Mhm.
just whatever they want to use to
Mhm.
manipulate and spin their story to make it seem like they're 100% legit. So they're going to sit there and say that they have a local with them, and maybe they do sitting there hanging out, but you could easily say we had a local with us, and they could say, well, we're telling the truth even though the local was signing up to help.
Mm.
They could have had a local come by and say, yeah, I'm a local person, I'm going to hang out and try and, because I think these people are doing a great job. I'm going to hang out with them each day. And, if they have any questions, hey, what do you think about this Applebee's over here? Yeah, it's, that the locals there. So they could easily say, just like they spun the bag of bones, they can spin the local.
Mhm.
They could spin the
Well,
local too.
I'm not saying the local is not part of the United Cajun Navy. He can be a member of the United Cajun Navy. But fact remains, according to their own volition on their Facebook page, only two people were here, and one of them was
Mhm.
Riley, second one. So that's what I'm saying. I think that's where we differ
Oh,
in
there
what
was
we
more than
believe.
two. There was
No,
more than two.
according to their Facebook, only two. But
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
yeah,
according
yeah.
to me,
Yeah.
there was more than two.
Yeah, yeah, but
I don't care what
are
their
you
Facebook says.
are you for a fact knowing that these two, like Todd Terrell and the CEO, was down here? Because I, until I see proof of that, I say no.
I'm not saying that there's proof. I'm just telling you how I feel.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I never said that he was on video. I'm not saying he was here on a Tuesday through a Thursday. I
Mhm.
don't know. I'm just telling you how I feel. And
Mm.
based off of the threats that we were getting and the way that he acts on Nancy Grace, I
Mhm.
feel that he came through to show some of that bravado, just like the mobile boat trophy was bravado.
Mhm.
Just like there was more than two people, because two of the people that I talked to were husband and wife, and they
Mhm.
were from Louisiana. So you
Mhm.
already have more than two because there was other people there. That's why I think that the guy and the girl were like a supervisor role or
Mhm.
hierarchy in what they have going on, and the president or the manager, just like a district manager for Applebee's, he's not going to be there all the time,
Mhm.
but he's going to swing through. And that's
Sure.
what I think he did, is that he came through to show the bravado, because you
Mhm.
can only go so far with the mobile trophy and the dude and the wife that are in a supervisor position. You can only go so far. So you need to have that head honcho swing through to show the bravado and then he can go bounce out and go do whatever he was doing and let the dude and the wife with the mobile trophy try
Mhm.
and get set up. But the thing was, is they're so they came in there so forceful with what they were wanting to do. It's almost like this is a golden opportunity for us to get more donations, and we don't need to ask nobody nothing because we're too confident. Look at their posts, look at how they're acting. They're too confident in
Mhm.
their abilities when they didn't even do anything in the first place, and so they're gonna do that.
Hey, and I agree with you. And what? So they're spreading false information
They
on the
took credit for
Facebook.
the bag of bones.
Well, they
That's
spread,
credit.
yeah, but they're also spreading false information as far
Oh
as
yeah,
like how many people were down here, right? So they're,
yeah,
and that's stupid to do. Like the
yeah.
more it would look better for them. But I'm just saying what they posted, and I'm sure you're right, CJ,
Maybe
because
they put they
you were there
maybe
physically. You know what happened. You saw who was from Louisiana.
yeah.
So anyway, second one is it
Well,
does
no,
it
hold on. Maybe they posted it that way because they know the community's fucking pissed at him and they want them out of there, so they want to minimize their role in
yeah,
the community, but actually, but at the same time, maximize the fake negativity that they were receiving, even though they were putting it out that way. Two
mhm,
ways to spin that part, and I think that's what they
correct.
did.
Hey, Brothers Underwater Recovery is on your
Yeah,
in your chat, just so you know.
yeah,
And I
they've
don't know if
came in
it's
since the
the
beginning of the show.
oh, how
Yep.
cool. Okay, all
Yeah, I've
right.
been promoting them like crazy too. Shout
Yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah,
Thank you
yeah.
for hopping in.
All right. Yeah. No, so yeah, I think sorry, we can't keep it short in chat, but
No, it's fine.
yeah.
No, there it's all about the wordplay.
Mhm.
Just like the fake hit piece on JLR that is making it a lot more dangerous for all of us to go out there and help these communities because they all think that we're going to go harass volunteers
They
when we
took
were
that
the
down, by
ones
the way. They
when we
took
were
it
the
down.
ones. Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You put something out, it's already gone through.
Right.
I know.
You introduce that virus, it's already, going. And so whether they took it down or not, it doesn't matter. It's already out
It's
there.
out there.
And
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna, and it makes us harder to do what we're gonna or what we're doing, because then communities are thinking, as soon as we go to help that community that's searching for their missing loved one, they're automatically gonna think that we're gonna like harass them
Right.
and attack them and all these other things. And so when perception becomes reality, that's very dangerous,
Mhm.
especially for
Exactly.
what we do, because we're going in communities that we don't know. We're going to areas that
Right.
we are vulnerable just because we're not from the location or we don't know anybody.
But they're also doing damage to other 501c organizations by doing it like that. They're doing damage because how you going to trust another nonprofit organization after something like this? You see what they're doing. Like, what the
Right.
hell?
That too.
That's yeah. So badly done all the way around, I say.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it's just the wordplay. They know how you don't become successful in that kind of shady if you haven't practiced the wordplay. That's how you get successful in that kind of shady, is because you know how to use the wordplay, and the wordplay got you into the position to where you're at today.
Hmm.
So they've already perfected the wordplay when it comes to what we've done and what we've accomplished. And when they take credit for a bag of bones, like, come on, yo. Like that is where it's like, that's the you're gonna not only sit there and blame us for supposedly doing stuff to you when you've been doing it to us ever since we showed up. Like Silky says, it's a completely different atmosphere from Riley Strain, where the whole community and
Hmm.
everybody else involved is lifting everybody up that was there to bring attention to the case, lifting everybody up that helped lead, look for clues and look for all of this other stuff. And then you go and all of a sudden you're going to like work with the same organization that was down at the Riley Strain missing persons case, and you're going, wait a minute, now you're telling us, like, okay, I thought we were together. And then when you find out that it's all about taking all this credit and deflecting blame of just take and deflect, and that's when it's like, yo, come
Yeah, they
on
don't
now,
want to
this is
split the profit. So they say
Right.
JLR and, all that. And no, I mean, badly done on all rounded badly done, because they did bad when they went against having YouTubers out there, because YouTubers is the one that sort of put them on the map as well. We mentioned them so many times.
Yeah.
Oh, the United Cajun Navy is coming, and everybody was excited about it. And then, like, they can't think of splitting the profit, and their CEO goes on national flipping television, because I do believe Nancy Grace is her podcast on national television. I don't want to lie.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
I
they
think,
play it on national
yeah.
television,
Yeah.
regardless. So let's just say that, and then he goes and lies about the body, a homeless man. Their CEO, or whatever he is lying about finding a body. Like, strike one or strike two,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
then taking credit for the bones, which you found and reported, and we saw it on your live, and you did not. You worked independently of their organization by yourself. So they just like, and then they go into a online media rant about YouTubers, and about threatening people, harassing people like that. And we got your information, so haha, we're going to use it
Right.
against you. We
Right.
illegally took all your information. So that was horrible. That was horrible.
Mhm.
They should have stayed away from social media.
Mhm.
That would have
Mhm.
done them better. But
Yeah.
yeah.
It's they have they when you don't get off your ass, how are you supposed to find anything? And so when you don't have an excuse for not finding anything, you got to blame it on somebody if you don't want to be the bad guy, right? So who's the
Right.
easiest target to blame it on? Go through all the people that signed up, find out which one of them are YouTubers, use it against them, and then blast them, so then you can look like you're escaping a dangerous situation, when I already know how dangerous it was, cuz y'all saw yesterday's search, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all saw yesterday's search. That was the most dangerous so far. And before I even get into Hendersonville, I'm already getting reached out by other content creators telling me about the threats and harassment that they just started getting before we as our community even pulled into city limits.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what tells you, like, how dangerous when it is, like dangerous it was when you're not even in city limits yet, and you're already getting hit up by people telling you, look out for this guy, look out for this vehicle, look out for this, look out for that. It's over, like all of these different things, because we do work together out there to make sure all of us are safe. And so whether we agree or not, all of us are gonna exchange certain information to make sure that none of us are in a position where any of our danger is in question, because we can't do the work if we can't even be out there either for the future. And so when I'm getting I'm getting information about all these different threats and different descriptions of people and vehicles and locations and all these different things, to me it's already so then they come out with a post saying that we're the ones doing that to them, when we weren't even in your freaking, not even your backyard, because it's not your backyard anyway. We weren't even in Hendersonville's backyard when we were getting word of all the threats that were coming from these people. They were the ones that weren't wanting us to help. Are you going to tell me any of the community, that the people, the content creators that are really truly about searching and helping? I'll put it at that, because I understand when some of them aren't about it, then that's where the community's upset. Totally get it. But do you think any of the community, or do you think Seth is going to sit there and say, I don't want you to search for Sebastian?
Mm-mm.
No.
Definitely not. Definitely
No.
not. He understands that that's your security blanket. That's the how you stay alive in those situations is by live streaming it so that if someone should attack you, you
Mhm.
know, you know darn well who it is. We all see it. So he understands that. Seth is not a dumb man. He's a clever guy, you
Mm-hmm.
know. So he's gone out and he's supporting you guys. So you do what Seth said. Seth has more, you know, to this. Let's say he's connected to this more than the United Cajun Navy, who we
Mm-hmm.
know, you know, hit the road. Oh no, we are just regrouping. We're not leaving. They're still
Yeah.
saying that to this day.
Yeah.
And, you know, claiming that they have a lead on where the body is and going to a YouTuber and trying to sell it to her as a look what we found out what he might be, you know. We're not 100% sure, but I want to tell you that that information, you know, we have. Like, why don't you go to law enforcement and give that over? Why didn't you do that day one? What the hell? What's wrong with
Mm-hmm.
you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And my biggest
I have to say, you know, I am so happy that law enforcement gave a shade to them today, which I'm sure you guys discussed earlier. I'm sorry I had to work or today, and so, or you know what I was doing, CJ.
yeah.
And I just like I laughed so hard when I saw that shade that the law enforcement gave the United Cajun Navy. I was like, there you go. They just answered that question.
Yeah. Well, they never reached out to us. Really?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
guess who showed up when we found the bag of bones? Sheriff's office.
Mhm.
Sheriff's. So, yeah, that right there, that's that. Because when I was sitting there telling people a few days ago that I feel like they just came in there, and what I've been told, I didn't know for sure because I'd never heard any confirmation. But what I was being told was that they just came in there, acted like it was their own gig, and then people from the beginning were like, "Who the is this?
Mm.
What are you doing?" When you're
Yeah,
talking to a
but
community that's
I'm
and
saying when law enforcement said we thank you UCN for the role in of you know, they printed flyers. That was like so good. That was
yeah,
like, okay, that's all you did.
Yeah.
yeah, but the
I
the
love that. I love
the
it.
and like the telling thing is they're saying they never reached out to us. That right
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
that
yeah.
says a lot. That says a lot. And that solidified what I was saying because there was people that had questioned, I don't know about that, and it's like, no, really, that's what. And then look, they came out and well, they never contacted us. Then what does that tell you? It tells you everything that they literally just walked up in there and wanted to do what they wanted to do, thinking that the community was just going to hold them on a pedestal, when really the community's like, yo, this is our town. What the hell? You can't just
Mhm.
come in here, and this is why I feel like they distracted the investigation because they didn't get out and help. They didn't get out and do nothing. They were constantly causing ruckus when it comes to the community because those are the people that were getting pissed at them for trying to set up mobilizations in parking lots without even having permission because, again, they felt like they owned shit.
Mhm.
And so you're pissing off the community. You're not doing anything. You're sitting on your tail. What are you supposed to do? Walk away and say, okay, sorry, everybody. We don't have any leads and we can't even get a mobilization set up because the community's upset with us because we're not even being respectful of other people's property. So, right
Yeah,
there,
they threatened us. That's there to go to.
yeah, get off my
So,
Mhm.
damn parking lot because I have a business to run and all of this boat stuff. And you didn't even ask me, dude. And it's like I said the other day, don't come in my front door and take a poop on my floor mat.
mhm.
You got ask me first.
Yeah,
Ask me first if you could take a poop on my floor mat. And if
yeah,
I say yes, well then go ahead. But
yeah.
if it's one thing to ask, and it's not hard to ask either, and I think that's where they're upset is because look, it doesn't take it. All you have to do is be respectful of somebody else. Why not go up to them and say, hey, is it okay if we use your parking lot for a few hours tonight? We're trying to do this search and all this other stuff. No, you can't. Okay, let's go to the next business and see if we can figure it out. You have different ideas, you know? So
Yeah.
if you're not getting permission, then it doesn't mean you just do it anyway. And that's why people were threatening them, because people run businesses too. And if you're going to sit there and take up half a parking lot for a store or whatever, look, if you want to ask me, that's cool. But if I tell you do it tomorrow, respect my house. You can't just come in, walk in, and start making a grilled cheese.
Correct. And I have to say, hats down, and thank God there are groups like we have Brothers on the Water here, coming in. They even have canines with them. Like, that's what we need. And here we're sitting talking about drama they created in the community, and in Hendersonville community I'm talking about, and
Mm-hmm.
the online community. We're not talking about Sebastian Rogers. We're talking about their fuck ups. Sorry to use that
No,
word.
you're right.
That's
You're right.
exactly what we're doing, and we shouldn't have to. Like that.
Right.
Just
Right.
yeah. So anyway,
Right.
and
Yeah, let me get this real quick. Contribution call out. I want to say thank you to Paige Malone for the $20 Venmo. Thank you for all you do, it says, and it's got coffee, gas, and pizza as the emoji. So thank you very much. The Venmos don't come through on the YouTube chat, so I just want to make sure that we. Let me see here. Oh, damn. What? Charlie got bit by a snake, you guys.
oh,
Yeah, chicken snake, he said.
Oh wow. Is that the same foot that he hurt his ankle? Damn, dude. And it's called a what? A chicken snake. And
Yeah.
he got
They're not
sick.
they're not poisonous, but they do. I mean, it's still a snake bite, but they're
He
not
got
like,
sick.
yeah, I'm sure.
Wow. Damn. Yeah, take a break, man. You should take a break anyway with your damn, you don't want to make it worse. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to make it worse. Take a break, Charlie. Damn. That's why I'm taking a break today, because the last couple nights I was nodding off as I was driving home. So I'm like, yo, it's kind of good. Plus, with the weather out there, it's kind of good that we are taking a break today, just because how are we going to search with tornado warnings and stuff?
For sure.
Right. Right. Let me see here. So I'm gonna play this. What's up, Clue and Cletus? How you doing tonight? Chicken snakes do bite, but not venomous. Yeah, get
Right.
better, man. Get better. Get better. All right. So I'm gonna rewind this again. They did not contact him.
New at 5, a search party made up of community members will meet every day going forward to search for a Nashville teen who has autism. They are handing out flyers for people to be on the lookout for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers. He vanished from his home in Sumner County last month. Dryden Quigley has the story.
Karen Strom has been involved since the day she heard he went missing.
I think every mom is looking at his face and seeing their own child, and they can't imagine sitting still. So we didn't sit still.
She's been knocking on doors, searching public places, and checking her yard twice a day. She says she knows it's making a difference.
There are people that we still come across that don't know who Sebastian is. And
Ain't that
and
sad?
This is exactly why we need more
very
people.
Crazy.
Isn't that sad? But again, look at who's saying it. All right. Again, look at who's saying it. And you're right. Yeah. They were doing it to us, right, Clue? Everything that they blamed on us in JLR and all these other people that they're trying to put out there to spin it, they're saying that we did it to them. Are some community members getting pissed off at some people out there that are out there? Yeah. Because they're inflaming the negativity, and that's not what we're here to do. What we do is we're there to help take the pain, try and help take the hurt, try and help take the tears. We can't get rid of them all, but it's our job to be there to help take, even if it's 1% of them, help take 1% away, not add a percent to it.
Right.
There's a difference. Yeah, get to feel better, Charlie, man. Take a break, dude. You got a snake bite and you got a fractured ankle, bro. And you don't want to make the injury worse, because it's about the long haul. It's not about tomorrow. It's about, a week from now. When we're playing chess, it's not about the move. It's about the 3 moves after that, buddy. Get some rest, because we need you for move 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So you got to rest for the first. Yeah, definitely get better. And I don't know why. Maybe you're just crabby today or something. Nobody needs you. What do you mean? We're sitting here chatting with you, Charlie. I don't know what that means.
We need people to share.
This comes after the United Cajun Navy stopped their search because they say their volunteers were receiving death threats. But this group says they're undeterred.
There's people that lurk and they stare. But
Right? The people that are coming from out of town, taking fucking video just for clicks and views. Exactly. You're not even from the fucking area. You're from out of town. And you take the time to go up there from out of town like we are, and you just stand there and take a fucking video. Get your ass out of the fucking car and do some searching. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to come from out of town and you're going to come there to search or make a difference, we have enough of this. We have enough of this. What we don't have is enough people out there in the damn bushes. And if you're going to make a trip from out of town, that means you're supposed to be going there for Sebastian. Are you going there for Sebastian? Coming from out of town, making a trip? No, you're about selfishness. You know why you're about selfishness? Because when I first met, and you can attest to this, Silky, when I first met, somebody pulls up to me and says, "What's up?" on the most dangerous street, one of the most dangerous streets in Nashville, Silky. And what do? They bring their fucking kids down that street just to get clicks and views. Right there, that told me all I needed to know. Those are the ones that are inflaming this community, because it's not about the baby boy. When you're looking at this map right here and you want to see the search zone, we're already behind in this search. We're already more than a month behind in this search.
Right.
The last thing we need is somebody from out of fucking town coming in worried about personal shit. It's not that we don't do what we do for us. We do it for them.
Right.
Quit going to these communities, pissing off these communities, because when you mix that with the PR that's being spun about how we're threatening volunteers, you're going to give all of us a bad name, and we're just trying to do what we can do for other people we don't even know. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. And I'm seeing too much of it, and it's horrible.
Preach it, CJ.
You're right, 100%.
Yeah, say it. Yeah.
I mean, that's what has always floored me about the whole Sebastian, because like I said, Riley was completely different, and then you've got the Sebastian. It's like, come on. I know, look, there's creators that do what they do, whatever. I don't care. And I don't even think Seth cares. Like, he wants attention to the case, and that's great. Everybody can contribute, but why are there so many threats and all this
when we're just trying to do our job for somebody else? You know what I'm saying? And that's good. No, Clue, we've shouted out when that hit piece came out on JLR, whether we agree with him or not, or how he does things or makes his videos, it don't matter. What it is it's a community thing, man. And when
Right.
you mess with somebody, we all know this. Yeah, we know he goes out there and walks up to people and, and introduce, like gets in their bubble, and that's whatever, that's his thing. But we already know he's not going out there threatening freaking community members and volunteers. We know that.
Right.
We know that. So whether you agree with him or not, we know that he doesn't go out there and threaten community and volunteers. So it was up to us to give 150% support to JLR when that false hit piece took place.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not about JLR, it's about us in the true crime community that do go out to these locations, that do put our safety on the line, that do go to areas that there is no comfort for us.
Right.
True. They also put out that poor dude who had said no for them parking there. They also put his information out there. That's insane.
Why
It
do you
is.
Insane.
don't want them there? Because they're lazy and they blame everything on everybody else.
Yeah.
You want to be married to somebody? You want to be hanging out with somebody that's lazy as hell and wants to blame everything on everybody else? You're just going to get drugged down right with them.
Yeah. So if you don't allow them to park on your you, that turns into a threat. That turns into you threatening
Right.
them, and then they're gonna put you on blast on their social media page. That's absolutely insane.
Mhm.
Insane.
Mm-hmm.
How who does that?
They also came in our front door, shit on our floor mat, and now we have to go spray it off.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who does that. They should just lay off social media. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's like they're 10 years old or
It's
something.
scary. It's
Yeah.
scary because what if I go to North Carolina? Because I'm going to be doing some stuff in North Carolina and South Carolina here in about a week and a half. When I go to North Carolina or South Carolina, maybe there's not a lot of attention on what I'm going to be working on, right? Maybe I'm going to be the only person there. Do
Mhm.
you know the position that they put somebody like me when I'm just trying to help in because of this shit right here? Your head is already on a swivel.
Mhm.
My head's gonna be like,
That's insane that you have to
and
do
it
that.
is because that takes focus away from the task at hand.
Mhm.
Because if I have to focus more on keeping my damn head on a swivel than I need to, I have to take away from something, and that means
Mhm.
it's
Yeah.
bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I hope
Um,
JLR sues their ass for real. I really do.
Clue asked
I hope.
if they doxed a guy for not being able to park. Yes, they did. Go check out Riley Lively's TikTok account. You'll find it right there. Unless you took it down by now, I don't know. It's got all the information. They hung that guy out completely.
And that's what they do. They go around and
Yeah.
they bully.
Yeah.
And guess what? You can bully
Blackmail.
somebody.
That's blackmail.
You can bully somebody that has a criminal past. Wait till you try and bully a motherfucker that loves bullies and runs at bullies and doesn't have a criminal record. What you gonna do?
Yep.
What you gonna do?
Yep.
I play fucking chess.
Yes, Clue. Riley did it. Go check out her TikTok.
Listen, y'all, I grew up on the streets starting at the age fucking 12, 13.
Can you pull up TikTok?
I was introduced. Most of my friends at age 14 were fucking 30-year-olds with the shit that I was around.
Mhm.
I'm not stupid. I've been around a lot. I've experienced a lot. I've been around a lot. I learned a lot too because I watched everybody fuck up. And I knew what to do and what not to do. I don't know if I can pull up TikTok. If there's a link, I can probably play it. But at the same time,
We're doxing him too, so maybe that's a bad idea. We shouldn't do it. No, I go check out Riley Lively. She's on TikTok.
yeah, I would have to have a link to it because I don't have a
I
TikTok.
can
So
get
I
you
don't.
the link, but you might not want to play it here because you would technically dox that poor guy too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I ain't worried about that. I don't need to do it. Like it'd be like me being on there. You know what I mean? So
hmm
no. I was, yeah. After I left, I was like, I don't know. But you know what? It is what hey, that's probably why they didn't use me.
hmm
You know, for
Yeah.
real. That's probably why they didn't use me because they went and looked. And I was like, hey, shit. Well, yeah. That's the thing. I love it when everybody underestimates my
No, no,
my
no.
not my
I
knowledge
I can
or
tell
my
you why they didn't use
capabilities.
you. I can tell you why they didn't use you. You gave your personal information to them. They did a background check on you, and you do not have a criminal background. They
Mhm.
didn't use you for that reason.
Yeah,
Is-
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but add those details in because I think, people need to hear that. You shouldn't have to go and put all your personal, like your car registration and shit like that. Why do they need that for your
Mhm.
background check?
To bully people.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like Scientology. They get what is your dirty secrets? Your
Yep.
Mhm.
criminal history, right?
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
get your dirty secrets and they use them against you for blackmail
Yeah.
Right.
or a position to show some kind of bully force, and that's what. Yeah, they
Just
pick
smear, just to smear your name,
to
make you invalid your research, your searches, your whatever, make it appear invalid. Oh well, don't listen, whatever, to what this person is saying because this is their secret.
Mhm. Yeah, and it was an easy target. It's it, he's gonna, even if it was us, I would still have been like, well, it's public property. But if there's a business owner or something, obviously I approach things differently when it comes to the community and stuff. um but with him, it's like they took that little thing, blew it up, and just that way they don't look bad when they have to leave. I'm surprised they haven't left yet, honestly. I'm surprised they haven't left yet because with all the hate that they've been getting, not from us, with all the hate that they've been given, I'm surprised they haven't left yet because they've already spun it the way they spun it. What else are they going to do? Because yesterday they weren't out there. Were they out there? I didn't see anybody out searching. Were they?
I didn't
Does
see
anybody
anybody.
know? Because I didn't see anybody, and it was a Monday. Yeah, it was a Monday. We were out there Sunday and there wasn't anybody out there. I'm surprised. Like yesterday, it was crazy just with all the tales and people following and even the harassment and shit that we were getting while we were waiting to get set up.
Yeah, that was so weird.
It was before you even showed up. We had, I think, two roll through before you even
Wow.
showed up, and they parked right next to the vehicles. So they would park with the front window facing the vehicles, and they'd be, you got the row of vehicles parked, and you got one side and the other side, and the front, front to front with the
Mhm.
rows. Yeah, we were parked together on one line, and then the direct line right behind us, they parked right there with their front window facing the vehicles, and then would drive by real slow going around the vehicles and come in and hang out and park and sit and peep and this and that. And then you had there's three other personal vehicles that were swooping around too, constantly, like they were just sitting there watching. And it's like, why should we have to deal with this when we're here to get ourselves dirty, get ourselves sweaty, get ourselves, exhausted for what? Because we have to deal with
Yeah.
this? That's not fair. We already are leaving a comfort situation. We're already spending our own resources to be there.
Right.
Why should we have to face any kind of negativity when we've already given so much when we ain't even showed up yet. It's not right.
CJ, I put the link in back chat.
All right. Okay, so that's for later. Thank you for that. Let me see here. I'm gonna get to another video. Oh no, don't end the stream. Holy shit. The ticket number is your like number. We don't know where the glasses are found. They didn't say.
Right.
And by the way, I don't know why people are. I lost my glasses and I looked for them when I left. My glasses I lost. Hello. And I found my glasses when I got home and unpacked my bag. I was in a completely different state. Completely different state. So I don't know what all that dumb shit was earlier. All right, let me get to this video here. And this is, let me see here. This was Profiling with Pat Brown. And this is a profiler's take on the Proudfoots, okay? So I'm going to share this channel real quick. Whoa, that was loud.
Somebody sent me that too.
Okay. I'm not even subscribed, so this is the first time we're checking this out. And we're going to check out what this channel has to say about that while we kind of get ready for the next part of what we're going to be getting into. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for coming in tonight. And please hit the like if you haven't yet. It is the free way. And there is the link for the YouTube channel that we're about to show. I'm going to drop the link of the video in chat. So please go drop some love. Not only for the video, but also for the creator, Pat Brown, profiling the Proudfoots. Sorry, that's loud.
Hello, everyone. This is criminal profiler Pat Brown, and I wasn't going to do another statement analysis, but I did watch Nancy Grace essentially interrogate the crap out of the Proudfoots on her crime stories. She grilled them, and it was interesting to see that because normally when you have parents of missing children come onto a show, there's a lot more warmth toward them, a lot more questions about, you know, how they're doing and all that kind of stuff. This did not come out of Nancy tonight. And I've done Nancy's shows for many years. I can't remember how long I was on her show, at least a decade and a half as a regular. And so I know what she was thinking in her head when she was doing this. She has concerns. She has concerns about the Proudfoots and whether Sebastian really walked away, or she wouldn't have asked all the questions she asked. Does that mean they're guilty? Absolutely not. But as a prosecutor, or as a profiler, or a detective, these are the kinds of questions you would ask if you still have, shall we say, suspicions. So no one's saying they're guilty at this point, or that they're guilty at all. Sebastian may have walked away and simply there's not evidence to prove what happened yet. But I wanted to do a statement analysis of this particular this very interesting interview of the Proudfoots, because I found inconsistencies and lies and changing of stories. And those are things that send up more red flags yet again. Now, let me start. I've got my notes here, and I'm going to try to grab the ones I think are most important. I'll just say, just because I thought it was kind of amusing, when Nancy started the show, she basically said, you know, we want to get to, we want to know what is true. And then she says, our special guests, the Proudfoots, who were at home with Sebastian when he goes missing. And I'm like, and they said, yeah. And they said, she said hello to them. And I said, yes, ma'am. And I'm like, you should object right there because supposedly he wasn't home. So that was kind of amusing. I'm sure they just didn't respond because they were beginning the show. At least that's what I will say at this point. And so then, of course, they correct this at some point, and she says, no, he was out of town. Chris Proudfoot was out of town, and Katie was there with just Sebastian. Okay, so now let's start there. One of the questions she asked, which I've been waiting for somebody to ask, is when was the last time Sebastian was seen by anybody outside of, well, essentially Katie? And Katie explains that they went to BJ's, they went to the bowling alley, and they went to dinner, and supposedly the people that were at dinner were a few relatives of hers. So that, therefore, if that is accurate, the last time Sebastian was seen by someone outside of Katie is dinner time at a restaurant. At that point, I wish she had asked when you left the restaurant. I would like to have had a time, but she did not ask about the time. So once she left the restaurant, that was the last time. Let's be clear. That was the last time Sebastian was seen by anybody else. It doesn't even mean he made it home. We have no proof he made it home. We just have proof that if it's accurate what she's saying, and I'm sure the police have checked all this out, that he was at the restaurant, and then Katie and Sebastian left the restaurant. After that, once they left the restaurant, we have no idea where Sebastian was. Did he arrive home or didn't he arrive home? Did he arrive home and then they hung out for a while? Did he then go to bed at 9 o'clock, as she states? We do not.
And that's what I want to ask you guys. Did he, and let me know in chat how you feel. Do you think he arrived home or do you think he didn't? What do you think, Silky and Golf? Do you think he arrived home or do you think he didn't?
Well, you have the neighbor. Didn't the neighbor say he took out the garbage, though? I mean, to me, I never considered that he didn't make it home because I thought that there was an eyewitness that saw him take out the garbage.
No, I think they were trying to say that there was something with that, with the security footage, but they were spinning different stories. So it was never confirmed either way that he took out the garbage. It was just a story that was circulating, as far as I know. Now,
okay,
I've been on the road a lot, and I haven't been able to do my normal prep. So if y'all want to let me know for sure.
Yeah, there might have been a sighting. So Seth, I believe, mentioned this on a YouTuber stream, and I cannot remember which one. Might have been T-Rev 757's. That he actually watched, but it was so he watched the video cam footage of somebody bringing out the garbage, but you couldn't tell who it was because it was sort of very bad quality. But he said the mannerism reminded him of Sebastian. But, when you're looking for Sebastian, your eyes are going to think of Sebastian. You know what I mean? So it could be that, or he genuinely think that that's Sebastian.
So did he, what interview was that so we can listen to it? It was on
I think he was on T-Rev 757 the day before yesterday.
Said it was dark, couldn't tell who it was, but
yeah, it was very bad quality, according to him.
Had quirks.
Yeah, so you couldn't really tell who it was, but he said, but if you listen to it, then he'll explain it better. He was not.
He was not in the house, but supposedly saw footage.
Yeah, supposedly somebody showed him that footage, and I'm assuming law enforcement, right, when he went in.
Yeah. So let me know. Do you because it's not confirmed? It hasn't been confirmed. So let me know again in chat if you think he made it home or if you think he didn't. I think he did. I think the sound when he was supposed to be asleep, I think the sound that's where everything turned. I still feel that way.
I don't know. I think he's asking for the wrong things for the proof of life. Like, yes, one thing is to get the footage of when Katie leaves the restaurant with
Yeah,
Sebastian,
we're
right?
talking after the restaurant.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm just going to connect the dots here. So that's one point of reference. Second point of reference is there are cameras in the area where they live. What time does she come home with her car from the restaurant? Can you tell? Because I'm assuming that you can see Sebastian probably sit in the front with his mama, right? In the front seat. So can you tell if there's another person there? So assuming he sat in the front seat, you can
They
see
should be
that.
able to look at the
Exactly.
zone.
That's what I'm
Look
saying.
at
I'm connecting the two here.
Yeah.
So you can see what time they got home, who was in that car, because you can see if it's one person or two or five. You know what I mean?
hmm
Or
Yeah,
just
it should
Katie.
be able to show, and that's why when he's looking for the proof of life, okay,
Mhm.
you
So
saw
that's
him
what
at the
I would
restaurant.
focus on. That's what I would focus on. Because then we see that, okay, they did come home, which I'm sure law enforcement has that collected. And I think Seth should ask for that. That's my point. Like, that's really proof of life, right? Like,
Yeah,
did he come
at the
home?
home, at the home.
Exactly.
It's
Like
not at
Katie
the restaurant.
claims.
hmm
So that's all.
And who knows who came in the house with Katie too?
hmm
You know what I mean? Who says she wasn't in there with somebody else and she ended up falling asleep? And who knows if somebody else? It's very important to know
hmm
who came in and out, because when you're looking at that camera and you're looking at the zones right here, you'd be able to see who came in and out the front door, the side door.
Well, you should
Uh,
be, out of all the cameras in the area, even on the road going home, you can tell what time it is, who's in the car, right? Should be easy peasy and straightforward. You know.
yep. And then when they're at home, it should show them the front door, the side door, and
Mm,
everybody who might have came in the home
yeah.
as well.
Well, that's
Is it?
depending on how the neighbors' cameras are situated. But
They're all
definitely the car, they should have picked up the car pretty good at one point coming
well.
down
You
the road.
got when you're talking about the cameras of the area. This right here, that's got a camera, and that's got a camera. These
hmm
two houses right here cover the whole front property of where he went missing.
Yeah.
So, whoops, let me hide this. So right here, these two houses right directly across cover the right side of the house, the middle of the house, and the left side of the house. They just don't cover the back.
hmm
So that's why when I go to this, that's why we get the zone where we get, because every part inside that yellow, plus up along the road off to the right over here, there's even more surveillance. I just
hmm
didn't need to add it to clog up the screen, because when you're looking at it, the only way he could have left without surveillance is going out the back door. So when it comes to somebody coming home, and maybe entering the house with Katie and
hmm
Sebastian, it should show that as
Well,
well.
now I'm assuming she parks her car in the garage. But that's irregardless if she does. Even if she does park it in the garage, you can still see the car coming down the street, how many people are sitting in it. That should be visible to a
Yeah,
camera.
because when they came back, she came back at a decent time. Maybe it was starting to get dark, but still, that's why it's going to be important for me to do that swing through when it comes to the
hmm
nighttime when I'm going back there, because I really want to see how dark really is it. Because
Yeah.
when we were down at the Riley Strain case, we all thought the whole time, right, Silky? When we were under that bridge, we were like, dang, I can imagine how dark it is when you only have this light and this light. But then when we were down there at nighttime, it was like, whoa, this is way more lit up.
hmm
Yeah.
Way more lit up than we thought it would
Right.
be. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it does.
That's a good idea.
hmm So let me go back to here. That is a question. I was just curious. Do people think, now that we're here and we're kind of going through all these things that we're showing you, do you think he made it home, or do you think he didn't? I still think that they made it home, and I still think that the noise in the room when he was supposed to get to sleep set that mom on a path of destructive discipline, and it just went too far. And it only takes one time to go too far.
And honestly, CJ, I think this is something that law enforcement knows, that he actually did make it home. And that's from those cameras, as I say.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
that's my opinion too.
Yeah, it was just she brought it up, so I
Mhm.
think he did. I think he did, but
Yeah.
it is a good question because we don't really truly know. I don't know nothing about an Uber. I never heard nothing about an Uber. Have you? Have either of you heard about an Uber? I haven't heard about
No,
an Uber.
none.
No, I've not
At
heard
3
anything.
a.m. Yeah, Uber.
Mm-mm.
It would be on surveillance, like I said. When you look at
Mm-hmm.
these two houses,
Yep.
it would be on surveillance if it did. All right, back to this Pat Brown.
She did not ask about the time. So once she left the restaurant, that was the last time. Let's be clear. That was the last time Sebastian was seen by anybody else. It doesn't even mean he made it home. We have no proof he made it home. We just have proof that he, if it's accurate what she's saying, and I'm sure the police have checked all this out, that he was at the restaurant, and then Katie and Sebastian left the restaurant. After that, once they left the restaurant, we have no idea where Sebastian was. Did he arrive home or didn't he arrive home? Did he arrive home and then they hung out for a while? Did he then go to bed at 9 o'clock, as she states? We do not know. This is the word of Katie at this point. All right, unless they have some camera showing the car arriving at the house, but there seems to be a lack of lights and cameras around. But anyway, the police might know more of the details as to whether Sebastian actually reached the home. All right, so now let's assume he did reach the home. She says he goes to bed at 9 o'clock, and she's on the phone with her husband, and they both go to bed at about the same time, but they finish their talks at 12. But she changed her story, and I found this absolutely fascinating. She changed her story from every other time she's told it. She said, well, originally she said he went to bed at 9 o'clock. That's story number one. Story number two, he went to bed at 9 o'clock, but then at 10 o'clock, she heard this thud, and she yelled up, "Go to bed." Paraphrased. Now she's changed her story again. Now it's a third story. She says that at 10 o'clock, she heard a thud, and she basically called up and said, "Are you okay?" And he said, "Yes, ma'am." And she said, "Well, get to bed." Paraphrased again. Here's the problem I have with, well, the story changing 3 times is a problem, but here's a bigger problem, in my opinion. Everyone remembers the last words their child said before they went missing. What were the last words? She said he originally said was, "Good night, mom, and good night, puppies," or whatever. That was what she said was his last words, but those weren't his last words. Now his last words were an hour later, after she asked if he was okay. "Yes, ma'am." That should have been in the first statement, not added in on the third round. So I find that concerning. All right, so that's one of the things that stood out to me. Next, she asked about the lights in the backyard, and Chris Proudfoot has basically said, "Yeah, that's all meaningless." But I do have a question about lights. If there was any light to be seen, why aren't they wondering why no light was seen from their son's flashlight, which they claim he took with him? If it's that dark outside and there's no lights in the front of his house, and only a couple lights in the back on the garage, and the street is very dark, it's so dark on that street that no Ring cameras caught anything. Why is their son, if he's got his flashlight, not using his flashlight to see where the heck he's walking to? But they don't go into that, and that's a second concern of mine. All right, so that's the next one. Let me check here of other things. Oh, okay. Here's an interesting one. Nancy asked if they had both taken polygraphs. Now, it doesn't matter what your opinion on polygraphs are. The fact is, did you take one? And Katie said she took one and passed. Whether she did or not, I do not know, because that's always questionable, what they're told by law enforcement. But she said she took one and passed. Chris said he didn't take one. And then the question is, why didn't you take one? And he said he offered over and over again, but law enforcement told him no, because they weren't worried about him because he was out of town. Wow.
Right. And I'm going to pause that real quick too. Why? He's one of the main suspects, and I don't understand why he's saying that. It's called, dude, you lawyered up, and your lawyer says you don't have to do shit unless they got unless they got more evidence.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you, if you went and offered a polygraph to LD, they'd swoop up on that shit. I would think.
Can I also say something about that?
Yeah.
The Nancy Grace responded. Somebody asked on her Twitter, I think, if they have set up anything for a polygraph, and they responded. The team, I'm assuming, they're working on it, but not yet.
I mean, everybody, even if you say I was in a different state, okay? Even if your GPS shows, for whatever reason, that you can be identified in a different state or hours away, you live in that house. There are 1,000 questions leading up to something like that. Everybody that lived in that house should have been polygraphed from the get-go, including
100.
Chris.
100. But when you lawyer up, you don't have to do shit unless they have more evidence. And that's why I think they said they're working on it. They're working on trying to get more evidence to get him in.
You're right on the dot. You're right on the dot, CJ. Right on the dot.
And he's just, he's
lawyered up.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game when you're sitting there saying, I offered a bunch of time.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, quit. You don't want to keep going in that mud because eventually you're going to get stuck. I want to do a contribution call out real quick. Grace Green for the $20 super sticker. Thank you so much for the contribution to the show. And it's a little Tweety bird with a baby prickly pear giving love hugs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And Jenna with a $1.99 super sticker. Thank you for your contribution to the support, for your support. And it's a little fox just throwing the thumbs up. I appreciate that. And it means the world. And I love getting to see those little cartoons in chat.
But yeah, the first thing that I think when somebody lawyers up, okay, unless I can see somebody lawyering up if you know, first of all, if you know that you're guilty, okay, and secondly, even if you know you're not, you know that the circumstances look so bad, you need to have an attorney. But why? Most of the time when people lawyer up, it's because they don't want to answer questions. They want to avoid law enforcement and they want to avoid transparency. So to me, when somebody lawyers up from the get-go, I'm like, okay, you're sus. You're a big sus cake.
Mm-hmm. Walking around all confident like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everybody should be put to the test like that. If they're using polygraph to determine one thing or another, even though it's not reliable, it doesn't matter. But if they're using it, I would say do the biodata, do everybody, because everybody that surrounds that child needs to be treated the same way, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And let's start from there, and then we work our way out. Even if you were working, you have that alibi, it doesn't matter. We're just going to treat everybody the same. So put everybody to the test. So it is conceivable that he had already lawyered up, CJ. So I think you stepped on something right there.
Yeah. And the thing of it is, statistically speaking, I know not every parent is, responsible, but this goes back to all the other cases that I cover. And, people get mad, leave the family alone. Well, you can't. Unless they have an ironclad alibi, you can't leave them alone, because statistics say in the unaliving or whatever of a child, the chances are it's either a direct family member or a very close family friend. So what are you supposed to do with that information? You can't just say, oh, well, they're crying. They seem really upset. Well, so did Susan Smith. If y'all remember back 100 years ago when she dumped her little boys in the water, and she was, which it never sat right with me, but, everybody was like, oh my God, this woman, she's hysterical, crying her babies. She's just crying for her babies. And I'm like, yeah, and you did it. So tears mean absolutely nothing to me.
You're right. You're right. Sorry, and that's why you have to look at everything. And as I say, I think CJ's right. He had already lawyered up, so they couldn't. He never said the reason why. I mean, he did. Sorry, he said the reason why is because he was at work, but he might be lied about that. So I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, and I think mommy and stepdaddy's the one that got it all set up for him too.
Mm.
I think the mom and the stepdad have a lot more play in this
Mhm.
than just look at how they were acting. They acted the same way as the guy in the blue truck that was shouting at me so loud the veins popped out of his neck. And
I wonder who that was, CJ.
I still wonder. I haven't been really looking.
You haven't
I'm
seen
sure
that
it's
blue
not.
truck in that neighborhood they live in? It's not like a neighbor or something, right?
Well, the only reason we went by through that neighborhood the last time we went, it was just to see if the truck and the van were still there, which they
Mhm.
were. I looked for that blue truck and I didn't see it in a driveway or on the side of the road.
Yeah, unless it
So
was in a garage. But so
probably,
yeah.
but all I know is he didn't even stop behind me. He was honking his horn
Mhm.
before he even pulled up next to me. So
Mhm.
it was like somebody said, it's almost like he knew, oh shit, somebody's out there. Let me hurry up, go get in my truck so I can have an excuse to drive by and scream and honk at these people. Was I live? We can look. What day was that? That was when I had Najee in the vehicle. I probably do. I don't remember if did we look to see if did we look at that video, or were we planning on doing it and we never did? I can't remember.
I never seen it, CJ, so I don't think you had time to show it. But
Okay.
I
Yeah.
wonder, yesterday, had that anything to do with the same truck or no?
No, that was a
No.
different.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep. I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one at all.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, I didn't see that one at all.
Okay.
But I am gonna, I'm sure I'll run into it at some point, or even see it driving around. And who knows, maybe dude's gonna be looking for me as soon as I come into town again. But yeah, I was live. I probably have it on because I know I was streaming. I
Mhm.
think, yeah, I was on my dash. So it was when we were doing the drive. Holy shit! I think it's when we were. Yeah, it was the same video we were watching earlier when we were looking for the security.
But he was behind you or in front of you?
No,
He-
he was behind us,
oh,
and he got out. He. So what I thought when he pulled up, and he all of a sudden I hear somebody honking, and then he drives to the left of us, around us, and that's when I'm looking out my window because my windows rolled all the way down. His passenger windows rolled all the way down, so he had to have rolled it all the way down too before he even got there. He knew what he was doing.
Did he pass you at any point? So
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so
So it
then
should be on
that
video.
should be on video, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure
So
you
what?
filmed it. I mean,
Yeah,
I know you
I
would.
should have. I'm pretty sure I did. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah, we'll finish up this one and then I'll go into that live and we'll see because you should be able to hear him honk and everything and scream at me too. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we'll finish this one up. It's about 10-15 minutes and then we'll look into that video too.
I can't buy that statement at all. Why? Because law enforcement will, if you offer to take a polygraph, they're going to jump on that. Why? Because it's an interrogation technique. And it doesn't matter if he was supposedly out of town. He could know something about what happened back at home with his wife and Sebastian. So that would be one of the questions you'd ask. You'd say, did your wife tell you anything had happened to Sebastian? That might be one of the questions. Do you know if Sebastian is alive? Might be another question. Did you help in any way with the hiding of Sebastian's body? Those kind of questions. Even if they absolutely knew he was out of town and there was all the proof was that he never snuck back and all that stuff. If it absolutely was out of town, it doesn't matter. They'd want to do the polygraph. So I don't buy that statement. All right, then we have another very interesting statement. Nancy asked him about whether he ever hit Sebastian. And he said he just hit him one time. One time because Sebastian lied. And so he hit him with a belt. Because Sebastian lied. That's the story. And then he said basically that CPS was not involved. Okay, so over in the recent show that was done, here's a statement from him. This is on Smiley Stories World. I did my last video was on this. He said, CPS called on me in 2 states, New Mexico and Tennessee. And then he says, we were at the house and he got in trouble because he didn't have a belt on. And so I grabbed the belt and whacked him with it. And then he went to school and told somebody, and then CPS showed up at dinner time. So CPS did come to your house. They have checked. There have been complaints, which CPS had to follow up on twice at least. And the most important part here is he said he only ever hit Sebastian one time, and he did it because he lied. But yet we have proof in the last interview that he hit him at another time when he didn't have his belt on. So you hit him twice, and you're lying. So I caught you on that one. All right. One thing he says a lot during the interview, which bothers me, he keeps calling Seth Rogers the father of Sebastian, the bio dad. I'm sorry, that's kind of disrespectful from the stepdad to call him just the bio dad and never use his name. Sorry, that just really bothered me. So I feel there is a great rift between the two of them. He keeps claiming they're like buddies, and I don't think I get that from Seth Rogers at all. So, yeah, just don't call him bio dad when he's the father of Sebastian. Now, 2 more things. He also says that Chris says law enforcement has told them there's no foul play and no nefarious issues, and we have been cleared. I don't buy that one either. They have the law enforcement at this point either has proof something happened to Sebastian that they're looking at that is foul play, or they just don't know. They have no way of knowing whether foul play is involved or not. Now, whether the foul play involves them is a different matter, but clearing them, mom was at home with Sebastian, last person to be with him. I don't know how you can clear her. Now you can think, okay, we've looked for all this proof that she left the house or she didn't return home with Sebastian, all this kind of things. You can look at that and say, we don't find any evidence that she did anything. But clearing a person is a whole different matter. So you just say, hey, we're vetting you, we're looking at everything, but clearing them, probably not. Now, if they said that, maybe they're just trying to see if they can, get them to let their guard down. That may be true. There's also a whole bunch of issues about the dogs. And so if you listen to different viewpoints on that, at some point she says the dogs, the dogs, not the cadaver dogs, but the scent dogs did hit on scent outside the house. And then other people say that's just not true. I don't have enough information to validate either one of those statements. Okay, but let's see the 2 last ones. Oh, yes. Okay. So Nancy asks him about being away. Were you not at the home? And he says, no, I was down in Memphis working and staying in an RV park. And then she says, when did you leave? And then he says that he had left the home in the early February, and he was down there till the day he was called back to the home when Sebastian went missing, when his wife called. And Nancy says, well, were you not at home any time during that whole month? Because I brought this up in my last video. This guy is supposedly a stepfather who supposedly spends time with his stepkid to be a father to him when the child is not with his natural father, Seth Rogers. So she's at home pretty much. He supposedly only comes home 2 weekends a month. So basically she sees him 4 days out of the month. And the rest of the time she and Sebastian are alone, and she's got to handle an autistic child on her own. He rolls in supposedly 2 weekends a month, but I'm not sure that's actually true. And in this month, it seemed like he never showed up at all. And he wouldn't have come home that weekend either if she hadn't called. So how much time does he spend away from home and when does he actually return? And so he says, oh, well, I can't give you those dates because law enforcement told me not to give the dates. What? Why would law enforcement care if you gave the dates? I'm not, what? And then she says, so you weren't home the whole month. And then he goes, oh, well, I wasn't home that month, but I was home some of the month before that. So he tried to, kind of change that story. And he had to admit he wasn't home that month, which I thought was interesting. Why not? I'd love to know why he doesn't go home. Yes, it's a bit of a drive, but hey, that's your responsibility as a wife, and as a husband to your wife, and as a stepfather to Sebastian. And a lot of guys don't really think 3.5 hours is a lot of work. They just put on talk radio and music and they roll home. And hey, I still don't understand what he's doing down in Memphis. He's a crane operator. Are there no jobs around the Nashville area so you can be home with your wife and stepchild? Or is that why?
I'm going to tell you right now, when you're down in Nashville, Silky, you can speak to this. When you're down in Nashville, there's plenty of crane operators that I'm sure they're looking for in Nashville.
Oh, God, yeah. They're doing all kind of construction over there where we were. I mean, how could you not find a job?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
just saying.
It's suggestive to me, which I said this, I don't know, a bunch of shows ago, that, working out of town has its perks if you don't like your spouse that much, or you don't get along, or, distance is better if there was any tension between him and Katie or him and Sebastian or, whatever. And apparently, as we look into Chris's history, he's had a lot of colorful relationships. And so, there's a good chance. Like, look, to be honest with you, some people get along better and are able to stay married if they're apart more. So it might have been that kind of situation where it's like, oh, well, let me take a job in Memphis because then I have an excuse not to be here.
Well, yeah, when you listen to the way Seth describes his relationship with Katie, yeah. If you look, you go around and you have this is why I feel like his mom was the head freaking queen of this whole the way that they do things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like his mom treated him the way that he treats the children. He was used to being the alpha personality in any other relationship that he was in before he met Katie. Once he met Katie, he realized that she was this alpha personality. And the only way, because when you have two alphas getting together, one of them has to subdue a little bit. And when an alpha has to subdue, they're not always in the mood to subdue when the other one's being very alpha. So you need to have that mobile home a few hours away, because when you need to get away, you really truly need to get away, because damn well if you take off because of some shit that's going on, she ain't gonna drive no 3.5 hours to come scream at your front door.
Right.
Can I add something? Can I add something? Because I think, honestly, I worked on the road as well a lot a few years back, and you do get a good stipend for like room and board.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So if you think about that, I mean, he might be making more money working as a crane operator for one of the children's hospitals. Yeah. So he's getting all that money. So, of course, had he done it here in Nashville, that money is not coming in the same way, right? So, just not to paint him badly all the time, but it could be a matter of like he's getting paid extra because of that he's out of town. So,
and she probably enjoyed that part of it because she's living a life of luxury. Well, depending how much you spend, because the more you make, the more you spend sometimes.
Yeah.
She possibly could have been living a life of luxury while just kicking it for the security company, because she knows probably damn well she wasn't going to be able to afford to live there for that long, working on a security budget. And at the same time, you add the enjoyment of that situation, but then it had to be really hard. But then again, she was used to raising Sebastian as the single mom where they co-parented. So it could have been one of those things where she could have used the help, but maybe he didn't help out too much because the more he was around, the more Sebastian reacted because of the way that he was being treated.
And let me just put this in here. This is my opinion only, but I think it's right because, I always think I'm right. According to Seth, she had a hard time dealing with Sebastian and his, autism, whatever. I mean, I don't know. Some people aren't cut out to be parents, period. And I don't know that that's true of her, but we do know that she found it, difficult. I personally think if she was working for a security company, look, maybe they did need some extra money, but I think she was working because she couldn't handle being a full-time mom. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. Like, if you're gonna, because if you have an autistic child that requires that much care, and that is your main priority, you're gonna say to your husband, look, we don't need to live in a $650,000 house if we can't afford it on your income, because I need to be home with my child. There are just too many things, going on. Too many times I have to run to the school. You would give up. You'd live in a much smaller place if your child was your priority. And if you have to work, to afford that, then, it just, these little things, just my opinion. But, I think the whole picture that it paints is it was difficult, and it's easier to be, give the excuse of, oh, well, I have to work.
Did she work full time though? Is it not conceivable she worked part time?
That too, or it could have just been called out to locations here and there, where maybe she was on, maybe part time. A couple. You would think that you could only work, especially with Sebastian. I don't know if you could have. Maybe they had a special daycare or something, but you would think that she would only be able to work from a time period to a time period while he's at school, and then during the summer maybe took the summers off. To make sure that she could be there, because it's not like you can just bring him to a babysitter and he's going to get the love and patience that he deserves. So I would assume that it would, I don't know, I'd never dug into it, but I would assume it would have to be part-time.
I mean, I'm just saying, if it were me, I would give up the big fancy house and say, like, let's live on your income for the next couple of years until Sebastian,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but can you expect that of somebody who's not the father? Number one, because people are not the same, and I know I would do it, but excuse me, not everybody would. And so, we don't know how people are. Hold on, I have to cough. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
No, but I mean, she may have needed the distraction. I think somebody said that in the comments, but you might need an outlet dealing with it. And I'm not saying it's easy to deal with somebody with special needs. It's not. It's hard.
But I think we're underestimating his skills though, because according to Seth, he was very functional except in social situations. So I don't know.
I'm just saying in general, for whether what spectrum or what end, still you can't just go drop him off somewhere and expect him to get the
no, that part is obvious. That's something you can't do, because
because it takes a lot of patience too. You really truly have to care. You can't just, because then if you drop him off in a situation where somebody doesn't have the patience or the love, it can totally turn in a completely drastic situation for any child that suffers that. It could be total, complete, drastic, destructive behavior coming from somebody that doesn't even have patience, let alone love. So I would just assume that she would have to be part-time, but I don't know. Does anybody know for sure?
And maybe she was stayed home while he was little. Seth would know that, obviously, because I believe they were still together, even though he wasn't. He didn't have that condition yet lined out. I guess it was just recently that they named it that he was
like
autistic.
a couple of years prior.
So I'm just saying, like, they might have had minor issues when he was growing up, like they didn't know what was going on with him fully. So she could have been a stay-at-home mom. But as I say, that would be a good question for Seth, obviously, because he would know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we don't know. I mean, he's a young lad at 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's when you start to want independence. There's certain things that come with that, even if he is autistic. He's
Right.
probably wanted his independence to a certain
Right.
level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, especially if you're going under your bed, to play games and hang out, even if you're not in trouble, that you want to be independent. That's
Yeah.
you being independent. You're separating yourself from
Mm-hmm.
the world around you, and all you have to do is go underneath your bed. Imagination is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
When you're stuck in situations like that.
Him, I mean, you can just imagine him with his little flashlight.
Right.
It's so cute. It's like,
Yeah.
breaks my heart.
Yeah. Yeah. Poor
His
kid.
little security blanket was his flashlight.
That's why I got that neon green ball sitting on my desk, y'all.
Yeah. That was so strange how that turned up, by the way.
Yeah. You were on panel with us too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't. We did get an answer though. We found out he wasn't in the location there that we searched.
Yeah.
So it was a beautiful message. It's the message that I need because, I do wake up on days where, I struggle to wake up and, move a bone or something, and I just look at that and any of these other items that I have on my desk, just
Aw.
little things that remind me of, it just takes me back, and I look at it and I'm just like, not today, CJ, let's go.
That's sweet.
Yeah. So thank you guys. Yeah, the green golf ball. Yep. All right. There's a few minutes on this, and then we're gonna check out that video of when I was driving by, and we're gonna see if we can see that. Because
Do you want to do the TikTok video, or should I just post the link for it?
I posted the link in the Discord. I thought it had personal information or something.
That's
like
the
that.
problem. Yeah, it has personal information.
Yeah. So I wasn't. I can share the link, but I wasn't gonna
Play it. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless there's timestamps where we can, from here to here.
That's what I'm saying. You might be doxing too by showing it.
Yeah. So no, I'm not that worried about it.
Okay.
There's other. I'm not that worried about it. But I did share the link in the Discord.
Okay.
Everyone chat. If anybody wanted to. All right. So I'd like to reach out to let this lady know. Go show her here. Here's the link for this video. Go show her some love. And let her know if you'd like to have her have us get together sometime. Let her know, and who knows, maybe she'll come check us out and see what the community is about, and maybe she'll, we can chat sometime or something. I think I like her a lot, and I like her approach and how she thinks about things and how she questions things too. That's what's most important. Don't always look at that square and don't think you can't chop off the corners and make a wheel out of it, because you can. And that's how I like the approach. Contribution call out Lone Wolf Spirit for the $5 super chat. Has KP and CP been discharged from the military, or is one of them still active? This would be a reason why Secret Services involve VA benefits also. Very interesting, because I've been there and I was there the first day, and when I looked over and it looked like a cop car, and then all of a sudden it said Secret Service Police, I was like, what the hell? What the hell? I never even seen a Secret Service police car before. Didn't even know they existed. I just thought Secret Service, the little earpiece guys with the sunglasses and the suits. I want to know if he was afraid of the dark. No, I think it was just because it was dark under the bed. I don't know. I can't speak for it, but I think if he was afraid, I don't think he would have went under there, because if you are afraid, it's probably a scary place under the bed, I would see him go into a closet or something if it was like that. Let's see here. I watched her many years ago. I'm glad to see that she has a channel. Cool. Yeah, I never make sure I'm subbed too. Yeah, I never came across her before, so that'd be cool.
So many wives in the past. Okay, that's just a personal comment. Now, the last thing I want to say is this. Apparently, he went back down to Memphis, and she went with him And when Nancy asked, well, why are you doing that when you should be up here, looking for your son and all that? And she goes, well, Sebastian could be any place. So we're looking here and there, I guess on the way to Memphis. I'm like, what? I mean, really? I mean, it's a long trip down there. Do you know where he would be? I mean, that's just a stupid statement. And is it just you were caught off guard and didn't know how to explain that you went out of town for reasons that probably aren't necessary? But no, I don't think you had, let's stop here on the side of the highway and just check these trees during a 3.5-hour drive. A very strange statement. So that is what I got out of this. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else odd in here. I think those are the main things, but I thought their stories changed. They added stuff. Some of this stuff doesn't make sense. And he lied about hitting Sebastian. And that's a straight up proof of that. He lied. He did not only hit Sebastian once, he hit him at least twice. And I'm going to say it's kind of like when you say, Officer Sir, I only had 2 drinks. I think that person who does that twice probably did it more. But we don't have proof of that, but we do have proof that you did it twice, Chris. So why are you lying about that? Anyway, those are my thoughts on this. Again, if he really was out of town, he couldn't have done anything to Sebastian. She was in town. She could have. We just don't know. But their behavior has been odd since the beginning, which is why myself, Peter Hyatt, and Nancy keep looking at what they're saying. And there are other cases where you don't look at the parents at all. You're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good with them. But these two, a lot of questions still. And I don't know what the police know. And then what their investigation is behind the scenes. Let me tell you, as a profiler, I know that what I know outside of a case, and when I go work with the police and I see all the files, I say, oh, now I know what really is going on. I know who you've interviewed. I know what you're looking at. There's a lot of things that I learn on the inside, but I'm not on the inside. And neither are most of you. Well, unless you're a detective on that case. And therefore, you really actually don't know either. We don't know what the police are doing. And so I say to all you people in the internet world who do want to run out into the real world and get involved in cases like this, stop doing that. This is a police case. You can have all the thoughts you want and listen to different opinions like myself, but please don't go out unless the police want you there. Okay? Don't go interfering, because I've seen a couple channels who are doing that, going out and driving around and doing their own investigation. And I think that's inappropriate and interfering with the investigation. Don't like it. But anyway, so that's it. If you're new to the channel.
Yeah. And just like, being out there and just harassing the community too, it's got to make sure we're there for the right reasons, not for selfish, because it's not about us. It's about the victims. And that's why we're there in the first place. Silky,
I'm agreeing with everything she says. And I have to say, I just have one thing to say, and that is cowards hit children.
Right.
Cowards
Absolutely.
Hit children. And it's true as daylight.
Yeah.
That's a good episode. Yeah, I'd love to have her on sometime. Okay, now this is where we were sitting talking, and this is at 34:36. I don't know if this is the right spot or not, but I'm just going to go ahead and let it play from here. This is where we were sitting there.
Yesterday, she got in touch with my mom. Just before a month.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
time.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could go down there today, but it would just be the logistics wouldn't work, and it'd just be a lot of wasted time with this and that. So I think Friday probably sounds the best for energy and.
About the YouTube feature where you can go live together, and if I use the StreamYard, it's going live directly from YouTube and one guest up at a time, and you can actually highlight 5 minutes of your 5 minutes at a time of your live. It automatically saves your unlisted. You can choose if you want to upload, their highlights. So I use that feature a lot. Some people in my chat just want to come up and my
I use StreamYard because I stream to Twitter, two Facebooks. I'm trying to get it to do Instagram.
CJ, sorry to interrupt. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know.
Sometimes I do TikTok, sometimes I choose Twitch, sometimes I choose my other YouTube channel or my other Facebook I have. So yeah, I like StreamYard too, but this way it's just even if you just do it one or two times, it's the way that YouTube is recommending. So it sends people to your channel that they have never come across you because they like your stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's how I found it sometimes.
Yeah. With stream I have like a whole, setup with overlays and
I have all that on StreamYard. That's normally what I do.
Yeah.
I just started to run it.
Yeah.
Like I said, test it out. But normally I'm live horizontally on StreamYard at least 3 platforms, and that's normally what I do. But,
Well, that's cool.
Giving that suggestion to people because I know that's something that people do.
CJ, can you hear me? I'm so sorry to interrupt.
1 second. Yeah, what's up?
If you would be able to just read Charlie's comment, because everyone in chat is saying.
Read Charlie's comment. If you're out the house, you're close to me. Tell Charlie to text my alternate number with his address, and I'll go.
Okay. All right. Charlie, did you get that? Just let me know.
All right. We better probably move before some neighbors get pissed.
Construction on the next street because I just wanted to show.
See, oh boy, it's not a good idea to sit right in front of the fucking house.
Dang.
That was the car, right?
Yeah, that was the truck. That was the honk, and you can hear him yell, "Get out!"
He took off though, like a bat out of you know what.
Yeah, he sure did.
No, it doesn't look like he lives in that neighborhood.
Oh, he does, because I was up and down that road a few times. Maybe he don't, but when I was there before that I saw that truck because the first time I came in that neighborhood, I was like, "Damn, that's a nice truck."
Mm-hmm.
It stuck out to me, and it's my favorite blue. Look at the blue that's shining up on the screen right there with the title of the show. That's my favorite blue, and it was that kind of blue, maybe a slight darker. But I was like, damn, that's a nice blue. It's lowered. It had some nice rims on it. I was like, yeah, that's a nice vehicle. So it automatically stuck out to me right away because that's the only vehicle that was like lowered and had rims in that whole neighborhood. Maybe he didn't live there. I don't know. I don't know his social. I don't know if I just know that I seen that truck there more than one day.
Okay.
So, do you know if it was a Ford? I have no idea. It looked like there was a lot of aftermarket work done to it. But I've been looking for it ever since I came back in the neighborhood and I haven't seen it. But I couldn't tell you. I know that in previous shows that we went, you'll see it on the front camera. So shows that we went to before this one, usually we went to the neighborhood towards the beginning or towards the end. So if anybody gets bored and wants to look up the old on location videos, I guarantee you, it was on the video where we have it showing towards the front of the car, and it would have been picked up on the camera even as we're driving by it. So if anybody wants to take the time to see, you're more than welcome. And just drop the timestamp in the comment section and then let us know, and we can always show it. Because I know when I think it was the first day we rolled in. So if anybody wants to do it, start off with the first on location. See when we're going into the neighborhood, and I think it's the same time when I talked to the neighbor that was whispering at me, and where I'm sitting, it might even be because I was kind of parked and my car was facing down the street. So I was parked right here. I was parked right here at the cul-de-sac, and that's where I was talking to that lady. And it might, hell, that truck might just be sitting in my camera view the whole time as I'm talking to this lady. I don't remember exactly what angle I was, but I remember I was facing down this street while I was talking to her. So start off with the first one and drop the comment and let me know. And we'll definitely show it because I know I've seen it. And there's more than a couple days. It's just after he did that, then I haven't seen his truck anymore. So it makes me wonder, is he now parking it in the garage if he does live there? But it sucks. I wish I would have had, because I was holding my GoPro too. I wish I would have had my GoPro up filming it. But the last thing I want to do is just piss off any of the neighbors, you know? That's the last thing I want to do. So, but yeah, as we're watching it, I'll go ahead and let it play and you can hear the conversation that we're having since we're already on this. I do want to check out before I'm done for the evening because I'm still going to. And Silky, I know you're not feeling good. And if you need to rest, please get some rest.
Yeah, I'm trying to hang out as long as I can. I mean, it comes and goes. It comes in waves. I mean, y'all who don't know what I'm talking about, I've had a migraine all day, and sometimes it's really bad, and I want to throw up, and other times it kind of relieves. So I'm hanging with you as long as I can, CJ.
Okay. Well, I'm going to switch after we're done with this. I'm just going to play the last couple minutes of this as we're talking after it happened. And then I'm going to go to a Nancy Grace episode from 13 days ago where Seth Rogers and a panel of people were on her show. I haven't watched it yet. I don't know. Maybe we might. I don't think we even listened to it together on one of the road trips. So I think it's one of these that I haven't seen yet, and I'd like to see it, even though it is 13 days old. So I'm going to be checking that out after this, and then we will be ending the show. And then I'm going to do another show tomorrow, like we did today, and we're going to go ahead and talk about all these cases. But what I might do is I might split it up to where I'm on in the morning, have a break in the afternoon, and then come back on in the evening and be on a little later because tonight we'll be ending the show about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then tomorrow I'll probably end up doing a night show and then being on until like 11:30 or something like that. That way, some of the people in the West Coast can watch too. I'm trying to cover all the time zones in areas for all the community because I know we got people from over across the pond. We got people all the way on the West Coast. And so while I'm here taking a break, I'd like to try and cover all the areas so that way everybody has an opportunity to hop in the live while we're here at the studio. So I'll just let this play a couple more minutes. You can hear what was going on after it took place. Let me rewind it just a little bit. I think it was 36 minutes or something like that. I'll just play a couple minutes and then we'll get ready to watch that Nancy Grace episode.
I just wanted to let you know.
Sometimes I do TikTok, sometimes I choose Twitch, sometimes I choose my other YouTube channel or my other Facebook that I have. So yeah, I like StreamYard for that too. But this way, it's just even if you just do it one or two times, it's the way that YouTube is recommending. So it sends people to your channel that they have never come across you because they like your stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's how I found it. Sometimes
with stream, I have like a whole, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's up?
Remove the banner so we see the cars.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. No, I was doing
it. Set up with overlays and
I have all that on StreamYard. That's normally what I use on StreamYard. I just started the vertical thing just like I said, test it out. But normally I'm live horizontally on StreamYard, at least 3 platforms, and that's normally what I do. But,
that's cool.
Giving that suggestions to people because I know that's something that people do.
CJ, can you hear me? I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, what's up?
If you would be able to just read Charlie's comment, because everyone in chat is saying.
Read Charlie's comment. If you're at the house, you're close to me. Tell Charlie to text my alternate number with his address, and I'll go.
Okay. All right. Charlie, did you get that? Just let me know.
All right. We better probably move before some neighbors get pissed.
Construction on the next street, 'cause I just wanted to
Well, see, oh boy,
Go.
it's not a good idea to sit right in front of the fucking house. That's what I don't want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I don't want to do.
So he was behind you, and then you moved for him, right? When he honked.
Yeah. So I was sitting there for a minute. Kind of. I think me and Najee just got into town. 27 minutes. We were sitting there for a minute. Kind of like, I think we were trying to figure out where we were going next because we had a few options. And, sometimes when you're out there, other people are going to come up to you and try and hang out or whatever. And I was they were parked on the side of the road in front of the parents' house. And I just pulled up real quick just to chat for a second. And that's when, see, I didn't know because I wasn't focusing on that. The person that was next to me, and Najee, I believe, is the one that said that person wasn't even sitting behind you. They just drove up to you and started honking before they even got to the rear of my vehicle. So that's what led somebody to think, well, I wonder if he just saw you, got in his truck on purpose so he could drive up and honk at you to harass you.
And then, like, if he wanted to, he should have stopped. Instead, he takes off like a bat out of hell. And somebody had a problem with me not saying that word, so I'm saying it. Bat out of hell. There you go.
And I ended up pulling, I went into the driveway because he had pulled up next to us and started screaming that. And so I'm like, okay, dude. So I just was like, I'm going to get the hell out of here. So I just pulled up there. And then you can see both of those two ended up going on. And then me and Najee are just sitting there going, what the hell was that? And yeah, like Sarah, we were really confused as well.
For some reason,
like, why did it take that extreme?
So this was not the time when you talked to the neighbor. This was a different time.
Yeah, this was a different time. So
I confused it.
I think this was the third day I was there. Yeah, I thought it was when I talked to the neighbor, but what I was saying about when I was talking to the neighbor, Golf, is that's when I was sitting at the top of the cul-de-sac, and that's when that blue truck probably was on my video camera. So maybe that's where you got those confused. As I was still mentioning the blue truck, it just wasn't the time that I got harassed this time.
You are right. So that's the stream you guys need to look for. And Jay,
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Jay to the V, I was joking too. I try to hold back on my bad words sometimes, but they slip out.
Yeah, and it's okay. It's a safe place here for bad words. It's a safe place here for bad words.
When I get passionate, it just comes out of me. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I was saying, you guys. Go to the first one. I think it was the first one, and that's where the blue truck probably showed up the first time. And actually, you would have a better view because it's not driving away from me. I'm driving to it.
Yeah.
And then driving behind it as well. So
that's why I remembered it too. Like that time you were there talking to the neighbor. And so that's probably where it's at. You're right.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is. And it would be perfect because I was sitting on that road for a couple spots where it might have you might have a great freaking view. And I'll have to even recheck it myself when I'm done with the show tonight because I would like to know. It was something that we brought up a while back, but I've just been so busy I haven't been able to sit back and go through it. But now that we can, I definitely want to check it out too.
But you're gonna have people like that, I guess, that are like, "Why are people in our neighborhood?" Blah blah blah. They don't like.
Yeah,
strangers.
but it's not that extreme, like somebody
and you're
might.
looking for a child, ultimately. But yeah, I mean, I can see
not to that extreme.
Yeah,
Somebody might come out of their front door. Come on, get out of here. You know,
Yeah.
they're not, and not only like drive up and slam on their horn and yell at you to go home, but also the way that it was I even said it on this live, like that was crazy aggressive for what
Yeah.
what took place. I want to let you guys hear the conversation that we had after it, me and Najee, because it was like, what? We were so confused.
Hey,
We were so
CJ, can
yeah.
I address one thing on my channel because I know they're listening? If in case you missed it earlier, let me tell you, you can say whatever you want about me and I'll let it stand. But I said, in case you didn't hear it, if you disrespect anybody, especially when I'm on their channel, you disrespect anybody I'm on panel with, you will be banned. I should not have timed you out. I should have banned you.
No. And we're such sweet people. You have no idea.
You
And
really don't.
We
You
love
really
you.
don't have
We
it.
love you.
I know these people in person. They're not just voices on a screen, okay?
We met.
Yes, we sure
Yes, we
did.
have.
Golf is lovely.
And whoever it is, I love you. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not in CJ's chat. It's in mine.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Well,
But I
I
have
still love
zero
you.
tolerance. I have zero
Yeah.
tolerance for that.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay with me because what they eat don't make me shit.
Well, I mean, I was blocking his traffic. I get it. And he's probably frustrated because it's a cul-de-sac and, and he probably has been dealing with it. Okay. I have that one. I don't have this on video. We got that one. Let me see. I'll turn around real quick just in case we don't, because I'm gonna get this one too. I'm gonna meet you somewhere. Okay, we'll figure it out. Okay, and give me 1 second. I'm gonna do your contribution call out. I know I was thinking we were gonna stop at 30. Just give me 1 second. I just got to do this real quick, and then we're gonna pull over on another street. I just want to get the other side of this house just in case we didn't get it, and then I'm going to pull off on the side of the road. Let me see. And the one, is there another one on this one on the corner?
So it's the house on the corner of the street, so it's this house.
Yeah.
Their garage has a camera points up the street.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay. And that guy, I think he's wanting to take, okay, yeah, we should probably get out of here. Because then that guy honking at us made these other neighbors start coming out with cameras and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and I think yeah, hold on. I'm going to pull over in a second. I think we're done here for today. Honestly, I don't want to. Okay, hold on. I'll pull over right here. All right, go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure you also saw from Deborah.
Okay, and I'll go ahead and pause it right there, and we'll get ready for this one. So I think I still had the conversation with everybody as we were kind of driving back to the location where we were headed to next. And it was really drastic, but it'd be interesting to find out. I haven't had time to sit down and look at the other footage. But all I know is that Chris's parents react very aggressive, and I know that guy reacts very aggressive. So it makes you wonder, do they all have a vested interest in whatever's going on in that neighborhood? Do they know each other? Have they crossed paths? Do they do business together?
Mhm.
You know, like what's the connection there? Because I feel like there is some kind of connection, whether it's a connection of extramarital or a connection of we know you through this and her or him and her or whoever.
I mean, yeah, it could be, but it could also be somebody who lives there who's just one of those people, you know.
Well, yeah, that's what
Just a
Yeah,
Karen.
that's what
yeah, yeah.
that's what I explored
Plenty of
first.
them.
That's what I explored first, but
Yeah,
I'm going beyond that now, you know.
yeah. I don't. I mean, you can't say either way, unfortunately, because
Yeah.
it's one of those situations. I don't
But
know
that's
if
what
there is an extramarital thing going on. Maybe that's something they wanted people to. I don't know. It's like so many variables in this situation, you
yeah.
know.
That's why I'm even bringing up what I'm bringing up
Yeah.
because what I just did right now, because I first start off with he's just a pit, like I said, like in the video, he's just a pissed off neighbor.
Mm.
Well, as time goes on, we're going to introduce more things based off of other experiences with different individuals or even things we might learn. And
I don't know,
so that
but
that's
let's
why
say
I'm
if he was connected to other times we were out there in different locations, I would say definitely. You know, that I would say yes,
well that
emphatic.
I could look at it as it could be a situation where he doesn't want to insert himself that much, but he only inserts himself when you're right there in front of him
Hmm.
because he doesn't want the attention. Because, you know, if he
And
was,
he could
then
be a friend of them because
yeah, it
obviously
could be
Chris is
anything.
from the area, right?
It could be anything.
So
But what
he
we
knows
do
people
know,
there.
yeah, everybody. I mean, I've
Hmm.
already heard from the locals how tight knit everybody is.
Hmm.
It's a very tight knit community, but it could be anything. But what we do know for sure is that it was aggressive, and so that says something.
Yeah, of course.
It could be anything from as minimal as a dude that was just a neighbor and got pissed off about cars being in the neighborhood, all the way up to, like I said just now, there's some connection with the family.
Yeah.
So there's so many different possibilities, and the way for us to get to the answer is to explore every single one of them from minimal to where he's just a pissed off neighbor to, you know, from like that video when we did that up till tonight, where it's like, I wonder if there's some kind of connection. All of it could be possible. And that's the thing. We need to explore each one of them to find out what isn't, so then we can get closer to the path of what is. And it could easily be from one end to the other. He could have some kind of connection, or he could just be a pissed off neighbor. I'd like to find out because I feel like with that aggression, it's more than just a pissed off neighbor. Because I feel like if he did come out there as a pissed off neighbor, it would have been if he seen my car sitting there all the time,
Mm-hmm.
not me just coming through on because I don't hang out in that neighborhood. I drive through the street and I'm gone. Other people hang out in that neighborhood. So he would
Mm-hmm.
have acted that way to other people that have hung out in the neighborhood, not to me when I just drive through. That's why I look at it and explore past the beyond upset neighbor, because to me, I definitely didn't do, maybe other people have, but I definitely didn't do anything to you to warrant that kind of aggressiveness. It speaks louder than just an upset neighbor at this point. Maybe not when it happened, but that today, yes. To me, it says more than an upset neighbor. You doing okay, Silky?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I know there's some sick bugs going around. Rosie's not feeling good, so prayers to Rosie.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, that's why she couldn't hop back on. She's not
bless
feeling
her.
good. So prayers to you, prayers to everybody not feeling good. I know there's some bugs going around still. So
Yeah,
yeah,
mine's just a migraine. I don't know what triggers it, but
but
um,
still, oof.
it might make me cranky, against trolls. Uh,
mhm.
so I'm just saying, I might not have the tolerance and the sweetness that y'all think I
Yeah,
have. Did you catch that? That y'all think I have?
Well,
Oh no, Silky. No. That's not true. You
damn,
are sweet.
she's being like me. She's dropping Easter eggs and going off on, she's dropping Easter eggs and going off on BS. Damn, Silky, is it CJAM for you right now?
I
Caliente Silky?
You see, I tried to separate my jail life from my YouTube life, but let me assure you, I do know how to handle myself. So don't push me, especially when I got a migraine.
She got that Caliente creamer in that. That's a good name for a creamer if I ever make one.
It really is.
Right?
Caliente creamer.
And I wonder if that would be something like spice up your coffee.
Yeah, well, it'd have
we put it in the universe.
Brown
You have
sugar.
to immediately go and protect that name, because you put it out like this in the universe, and next thing you know, tomorrow that somebody will make it.
I have an idea.
Caliente creamer.
I have an idea. Hold on a second. Okay, we have people out there that love hot sauce and on anything, and we have people out there that love coffee. Would this be an interesting taste to have like a hot sauce type creamer in a coffee?
Like a spice, I think, instead of hot sauce.
No,
and
like a hot sauce.
I think
like the taste of it, hot sauce taste in coffee. Hey, people thought that about oranges on tacos until they tried.
No, but you can spice up things or make them hot by spicing it. And I swear to you, I actually tried that somewhere.
Yeah.
And I cannot tell you where. Like in some country I was in, they had like a spicy coffee, and it was spiced with spices and not like hot sauce. I mean, hot sauce is a spice, but not turned into hot sauce, because that would be sort of yucky, no?
I don't know. I thought I'd throw it out there.
I mean, I would have tried it either way.
Yeah.
And I swear I tried it in some country.
Try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna when I go get some Dorito Locos tacos at Taco Bell, I'm gonna ask for some hot sauce. In one of these days, I'm gonna mix it a little bit of regular creamer, so there's no flavor to it. I'm gonna put some hot sauce in it, and I'm gonna see if it tastes good.
Yeah. And people who say chai, no, that's a tea.
Yeah.
No, I tried it in coffee, like specifically coffee.
Yeah.
It's spicy coffee. Where the hell did I try that?
Yeah, and then the creamer looks like a hot sauce bottle. You know?
Do y'all remember a few years ago when it wasn't Pepsi that had Pepsi Fire?
Something like that. Yeah.
But look, I tried it. Everybody was like, this is disgusting. I loved it.
Okay.
I'm like,
really?
I like this. It was caliente, but I still liked it.
Okay, maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna try it first. I'm my own guinea pig.
Anyway, people, if you start seeing it, it's because you just put it out in the universe.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm my own guinea pig, so I'll let you know how it goes. It might not be stomach approved.
Do it on camera. Do it on camera. We want to see it.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You want to do it live? You want to see me spit? You want to see me spit it out?
Yep.
Okay.
I want to see if it's good or not.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yep.
We'll let you know.
CJ has to cancel a show because he's got a hole in his stomach. We'll
Right?
know why.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I got a stomach bug.
I mean,
Yeah.
caffeine has, that kind of, makeup
Yeah,
already.
you mix it too. Yeah,
and then you mix in the hot sauce. You're gonna need a toilet.
Yeah, that's oh damn.
Explosive.
We just might have invented the ingredients that would create the side effect of explosive.
Yeah, you wanna lose weight? Forget about Taco Bell.
There
Put
you
hot
go.
sauce in your coffee.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Don't drink that crappy stuff that cleans out your system. Before just drink some caliente coffee.
And then we'll put you on Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Yes, CJ's caliente coffee.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
For
There you
for
go.
the-
Ultimate weight loss goal.
for the clean colons.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, just for the few. That's right. It's not going to make a bunch. It's like Crystal Pepsi, just for a select few. That's it.
And it all came from a conversation about Caliente Silky.
Yeah.
I
Right.
explained that.
Right?
Yeah.
It's organic and on the fly. That's
And
why
so
we're different.
CJ and I are responsible for cleaning colons now.
Be warned.
Now, if you want to take this further, there's actually a coffee that goats poop out in like Africa or something like that. It's a very expensive coffee.
No. No.
No, that's true. It's true.
Oh, I think there is one also of cats, not just goats, but cats. I don't know. It's some kind of thing. But look, I want coffee beans. Okay,
Well, those are coffee beans. It's just been pooped out by a goat.
Yeah, I want just I want the original version of the coffee bean.
Okay, all right, I hear you.
We got low tire pressure tonight.
Sorry, chat. We took this too
hit a
far.
pothole. And we lost some air pressure in the back right tire. We apologize.
I'm just trying to get Silky in a better mood. Now she forgot her headache, didn't she?
She did. And I forgot I was angry at people in chat.
Yeah, see?
There you go.
Now the
There you go.
love is coming out of Silky. All love.
At least it's that.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing else.
Don't go mixing a cup of caliente coffee, okay?
No, nothing else needs to come out.
Not tonight. Not tonight. All right. We're gonna check
What was
out
that?
these-
1-800. What was that?
Oh, I don't remember. I really it just rolls off my tongue. I
I'll
don't
get it,
even
yeah.
That's why, you got to make timestamps or something, because really, it's not like I write this down on a notepad and then think about using it later. This stuff just is on the fly.
I
Period.
know.
Period. And I don't even remember exactly what I said or what. It just comes out. It just comes out.
Yeah.
So this is
Just like the coffee will.
Yeah.
Right.
Or your
This comes out.
or your intestines, depends on how hot it is.
It's another no shit Sherlock moment.
Lord.
Oh, I love making all these,
I just
one
saw
more.
that.
Who
Oh,
doesn't
look
like
at
poop
that.
joke? Who
The
doesn't
more
like
you
poop?
know.
Yeah.
The more you know. And we're even going to top that off with a community praise. All the night. You learned so much. You learned so much
There
tonight.
you go.
If you're just coming in, go to the beginning of the video where we got the map, because that's where we're
Yeah.
heading when we're coming
Yeah.
up to this. Oh, shit. All right. This is an episode. I know it's 13 days ago, but I don't remember seeing it, listening to it, watching it. There's going to be a panel of guests on there too. I love what Nancy's been doing. I told Nancy a week and a half ago, I'm back, baby. We had some issues before in our relationship. I was kind of distant, but now I'm back. And we're going to be kicking it with Nancy on this episode too, because I feel like with the Sebastian's case, she's doing an amazing job getting to the bottom, getting answers, and getting things to be said that is going to lead to where Sebastian is. So fingers crossed. If you've seen it already, apologize. This is something that I'm just getting into tonight. So thank you all for hanging out for this extended day of having lives, and thank you all for your support. It really does mean everything to us, and it's what allows us to not only have the fuel, but the ability to be able to go try and help make a difference for communities out there. Thank you very much.
Where is a missing autistic teen, Sebastian Rogers? The hunt is on for this boy. Did he wander away from home entirely barefoot? This as eerie surveillance footage emerges outside Sebastian's home, purportedly of two people with flashlights. What does that mean? I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us here at Crime Stories and on SiriusXM 111. First of all, Listen to this.
When I woke him up for school, he wasn't there. I took a second and walked through the house looking for him in case he'd gotten up and was trying to get breakfast or something, because he did that sometimes. About 3 minutes in, give or take, I was on the phone with my husband. I said, I can't find him. He said, what do you mean you can't find him? I said, he's not in the house.
You are hearing Sebastian's mother describing the moment that she realizes Sebastian is gone. Again, I'm Nancy Grace, and I want to thank you for being with us. The search for Sebastian is on. And let me, right off the top, give you the tip line, 615-451-3838. Repeat, 615-451-3838. Look at him. This boy needs our help. Where is Sebastian? Joining me, an all-star panel to make sense of what we know right now. But first, I want to go out to a very special guest. This is Sebastian's father joining us, Seth Rogers. Mr. Rogers, thank you for being with us. Could you recount for us when you learned Sebastian is missing? I know it just seems completely surreal.
Son, there's no words for it. I mean, when I found out that he was gone, I was just like, I headed over to Katie's house, see what was going on, and he's not here. I don't know where he's at. I've been looking for him every day. It's just...
Seth, what have you been doing to look for him every day? And I know that to be true. You are looking for him every day. Guys, please look at Sebastian. This young boy is autistic. He may not, in a scared and emotional and lost state, he may not even be able to tell someone who he is and where his home is. He is out there lost, and the Lord only knows where. Seth, what have you been doing to find Sebastian?
Been handing out flyers every day. I've been on some podcasts. I've done some face-to-face interviews on the news. I'm just anything I can. I've been to the south side of Nashville. I've been to Franklin. I've been to Bellevue. I've been through Henderson. I've been through Gallatin. I've been through Clarksville. I've been through Oak Grove, Kentucky. I mean, I'm handing out flyers, finding out. I mean, I want everybody to see my son and know that he's missing, and that if you see him, call 911. I need my son back.
You know, just trying to get my mind around what you and Sebastian's mom are going through, because when I go in to wake up my twins, if they're not in the bed, which is rare, they're usually still asleep. If they're not in the bed, I immediately glance in the bathroom, and if they're not there, that's totally out of character. They're always right there in their bedroom in the morning when I wake them up. And that would be totally out of the normal if they weren't there. Tell me your understanding of what happened.
Katie told me that when she woke up Monday morning that he wasn't in his room and she can't find him. And I heard that once I got there. When I got off of work, I had a text message from the stepfather, Chris, and a missed phone call. And I called him, and he told me that Sebastian was missing, and he didn't know what had happened. So I headed
Let me ask you a couple of quick questions, Seth. Number one, is there any type of a burglar alarm in the home?
I don't know. I don't live there.
Okay, that is not helping me. Let me see if I can find that out. I'm going to go to Aaron Cantrell on that from News Channel 5. So we don't know if there's a burglar alarm. Was a window open in Sebastian's home, in his room?
Not that I am aware of.
Well, Nancy, we don't know. We do know that they did search the perimeter of the house. And I know one day when I was out there, when they were searching, they had a dive team out there. They were searching the grounds, but the area is very, some parts of it is very rural, and they're doing a lot of construction around the area. So there's a lot of construction, lots of subdivisions being built in that area. And like you mentioned earlier, the flashlights in the backyard. That was a very common area where people could potentially be walking, but it is odd at that early in the morning that there were 2 flashlights, in considering that's what detectives are saying, that they believe that Sebastian left the home barefoot with the flashlight. So that is very odd. But as you can see in these pictures here, it's a very rural area. They've called in teams from across Tennessee. I mean, they've gone as far east, as far west, bringing in different units to come search the property. They've trained ponds. They're looking everywhere, and they've searched about a 10-mile radius in thousands of miles, just going back and forth, until unfortunately they had to scale back that search.
So, Seth, what time did you get to the home that day?
I got the message at about 7:20. I was there at about 8 o'clock.
So immediately. When you got to the home, tell me about the state of the home.
The home was clean. I mean, it looked like it normally did when I walked in.
So were there any signs of forced entry at the front or back door or on Sebastian's window that you could observe?
No, there was none.
Was anything
Back
stolen
door
from the
was
home?
Not that I was informed of.
Okay. Do you
Back
know if
door-
there are burglar lights, motion sensor lights that would turn on if someone moved on the perimeter of the home?
No, ma'am.
Okay. I'm trying to understand his daily routine. Did Sebastian get up every morning and go to school?
Yes, ma'am.
What school?
Beach High School.
How far away?
I think it's like 0.6 miles.
6 miles? Did you say 6 miles?
0.6.
0.6 miles, very close to home. Did he walk or take a bus or ride a bike?
He rode the bus.
He rode the bus. Is he mainstreamed? He is autistic. Is he mainstreamed with other students?
He's in their Why We
What?
Try program.
What is that?
It's for the special needs children, where they are doing the same tasks that the mainstream does, but they get a little bit extra time. You know, if they have like 30 questions, and then in the Why We Try program, they get like 20, and they get extra time to answer them. So they're still learning the same stuff.
Okay, I'm trying to understand. That morning, your wife calls you, your ex calls you about 7:20 a.m. Would that have been
No.
on a school day?
No, it was her husband that called me.
Okay. Was that at 7:20 a.m.?
No, 7:20 a.m. is when I got to my vehicle, because I got off of work at 7. My shift ended at 7. By the time I found out to make sure that I didn't have to stay over or anything, then I got to my truck about 7:20, and they had texted me and tried to call me on my cell phone at around 6:20.
And you found out about it at 7:20. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Rogers, did he go missing on a school day?
From my understanding, she put him to bed Sunday night, and yes, Monday morning he's missing.
Okay, so he's in his room Sunday night, Monday morning, he's gone out of his home. Could you tell me the level of the severity of his autism?
He's very intelligent. He's very smart. He just lacks social skills and reading of people's body language. He likes things to be in a routine. He likes to control his environment.
I'm looking at Sebastian right now, and it is breaking my heart thinking of this young boy, this autistic boy, possibly out in the wild, possibly with strangers he doesn't know. What would his reaction be to that, Seth Rogers?
I don't know, because I've never seen him have to deal with this. Most of the time, if he's with me, he gets his information from me about interacting with people. If I sit there and I'm meeting new people, I talk to him. It's like, son, you can introduce yourself if you would like. If he does, he does. If he doesn't want to, I don't make him.
Seth, when was the last time you can verify that he was alive and well?
When I talked to him on Thursday.
How often do you see him?
I get to see him every other weekend. If he's on like a spring break or a fall break, or he's got an extended time away from school for like school days. When we had the weather was bad out here and they canceled school, he was with me. Summer breaks, I get him whenever he's not in school, except
Seth,
for the week.
Whenever you have the opportunity to be with Sebastian, isn't it true that you exercise that opportunity? You are with him every chance possible under the law.
Yes, ma'am.
Guys, I'm bringing in the rest of the panel. You are hearing Seth Rogers describe the moment he gets off of work at around 7 a.m., gets to his vehicle and realizes his wife and the stepdad have been calling and texting him, thank you, since around 6:20-ish a.m. It's on a Monday morning to tell him his son, an autistic boy, is missing from their home. And from what I can tell right now, you heard Aaron Cantrell jumping in earlier, and thank you for that, Aaron. Please don't hold back, Aaron. We're not having high tea at Windsor Castle. Aaron is joining us from News Channel 5 in Nashville. Aaron, thank you for being with us. I don't hear anything so far about a forced entry, about a window being open, about anything being taken from the home. I understand that the mother put him to bed at regular bedtime for school the next morning, and that around 6 to 6:20 a.m. Monday morning, she says she goes into his bedroom to wake him, and he is gone. Aaron or Seth or anyone else on the panel, do we know that anything else was missing, such as his backpack, a cell phone, something he liked? Do we know anything about anything missing from the home? Anybody?
His mother said that he's missing a keychain flashlight. That's it.
His keychain flashlight. Interesting, Seth Rogers. When I come in, I put my driver's license and credit cards, which are in a rubber band. That's my pocketbook. All of that and my key in a certain spot in the kitchen. Rarely do I put it anywhere else. This is what I'm asking, Seth. You told me that your son, autistic boy, Sebastian, likes things in a certain way in a routine, like many of us. Would he have had that flashlight, and I believe you said keys? Flashlight and keys attached to each other?
It's a keychain flashlight. It's a flashlight that would go on your keys.
I bet he always put them in a certain place, didn't he?
In my house, all of his stuff is in his upper drawer. When the police showed up at my house to look, upper drawer, house key, wallet, everything's in his upper drawer.
Aaron Cantrell, News Channel 5 Nashville. Hold on just one moment. Joining me right now is an expert, a board-certified behavior analyst, an autism expert, chief clinical officer with Little Stars Therapy Services, Courtney Lasky. Thank you so much for being with us. Isn't it true that autistic children, like many of us, like things to be in a certain order for many, many varied reasons? If this was missing from Sebastian's home, I would venture to hypothesize he took it with him.
Correct. Yes. And, without knowing Sebastian personally, I can't make any assumptions about his behavior, but knowing that this was not a typical history for him to wander, to leave the house in the middle of the night, it is interesting that he did leave with that keychain flashlight.
Another thing, which is quite the dichotomy, Courtney Lasky, and I'm going to throw this to you as well, Seth Rogers. If he was in such routine, as I believe he was, due to his circumstances being autistic, why would he have left without his shoes? That is not his routine. This is not a child that leaves the home without his shoes. First of all, Seth, how do I know he didn't have his shoes?
3 pairs of shoes were at the front door. His old tennis shoes, his new tennis shoes that his mama had just bought him, and the boots that I had just bought him. His
He said
mama had told
possibly
me
wore
the
another
last
set of shoes.
his feet were growing. The last time I had him for the last weekend I had him, his mama told me that his shoes weren't fitting anymore. And she asked me to get him shoes. And we wanted a pair of boots, so we went to Boot Barn and got him a pair of boots.
Is it possible he wore a different pair of shoes?
I don't think so because
Boots. They never said anything about we've accounted for the shoes and boot
Yeah.
or boots.
Yeah. Were they at his dad's? I know. That grabbed me too.
That would be my question for Seth too. Do you think where do you think the boots are at?
Right.
I mean, he wouldn't keep shoes in 2 separate spots. Since his feet are growing, I'm sure he took them with him.
You would think.
Of course. Yeah, I never heard boots either. And the shoes always made me like perk up because there's something about why are they
Right.
talking about the flipping shoes
Right.
all the
We've
time?
accounted for all the shoes. What parent of a child that runs away says we've accounted for all the shoes?
Yeah.
Maybe they've accounted for all the shoes, which is a true statement, but it's also a lie because you're also not including and the boots.
Yeah.
And when I was talking about the theory about him being able to take a pair of footwear into his room because he's so excited to have them and they have this attachment, why wouldn't you let him take his boots to his room if that really was the scenario? But who says he didn't have the boots on? Why would you assume barefoot? I've never heard of boots ever until this episode on any of this other stuff. Have you guys?
No, never.
Nope, never. And he only had a handful pair of pants, a pair of shoes, boots, whatever is what we've been told.
Yeah.
He only had like 3-4 pairs, which is like unbelievable to me. But that's just me.
I wonder what those boots look like. Does anybody have a picture of those boots, or does anybody know?
Boot Barn or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rewind it just a skosh. We're gonna listen to that again.
We don't say
3
skosh
pairs of
here.
shoes were at the front door.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you crack me up with your skoshes. We don't say skosh here. We say just a fuzz. Back it up a fuzz.
Yeah, I'm not from the Bama. I'm not from the Bama, so yeah, we say skosh.
It's a fuzz.
Skoshy fuzz. Fuzzy skosh. That sounds gross.
These are things I never even heard of before.
That's a gross. What?
I never
What?
even heard of these things you guys are talking about. I have no idea. I'm just sitting here like, okay, whatever.
No, never heard of skosh?
No.
Has anybody heard of skosh? It's an Ohio word.
Not till you.
I never lived in Ohio, so no, I haven't heard of skosh.
Yeah, I don't know what a skosh is.
People from Ohio know what I'm talking
And I never lived in Alabama, so I don't know what that word is, what you just said.
Fuzz. F-U-Z-Z. Just a fuzz.
Fuzz, isn't that the
Yeah,
police? Oh, no, that's
what
isn't
what
that
we call mold. That's what we
don't
call
you call the
mold.
police like the fuzz?
No. Well, yeah, but that's kind of everywhere. I mean, we don't
Okay.
usually, we call them the popo.
popo.
But
not popo. Popo.
yeah, the popo.
The popo.
Great grandparents.
Watch out
Oh,
for them popos
Great
over at the
grandparents.
neighbor's house. Time to vacuum the porch.
No, honestly, the fuzz to me is like the popo.
It's not the fuzz. Like if you're gonna back something up or you're gonna move something or do something just a little bit, it's
Back it up a fuzz.
it's a fuzz. Yeah.
A fuzz. Okay.
Yeah.
I just
back it up
learned
a
something new
fuzz.
too. New today.
what? You never heard of it, Melissa? Maybe it's a Northeast Ohio thing or something. Shit, I thought everybody in Ohio said skosh.
Yeah, or Crystal says fuzz like lint. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a multi used
Yeah.
word, I guess.
Yeah, just
Mhm.
a little fuzz, a few hairs, like, finer than a frog's hair split 3 ways,
Like United Cajun Navy. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
Or his old tennis shoes, his new tennis shoes that his mama had just bought him, and the boots that I had just bought him.
Mm.
His mama had told me the last.
I want to know, Seth, did he keep those boots at your house, or were those boots at Mama's? And were they there?
Yeah, because that's the thing. I would say, like, sometimes with my ex, he wanted to keep things that he bought, the children at his house. Like, that's fine, whatever you bought it. But if she wanted Seth to buy Sebastian some shoes because his feet were growing so fast, then they would have to come home with him.
Let me see here. Hold on. Where'd you send it, Katrina? Let's see. I don't.
If this is a quote unquote story, and I'm verbatim quoting Chris here when he went on the other Nancy Grace show the other night, he said, you call the police and you have to tell them a story. That's what he said verbatim.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying the story, they should have changed that. Like, he left barefooted. People would have believed it if he didn't. You know what I mean? Like this, he left barefoot and we accounted for every shoe, like the 4 pairs he had, the poor boy. And this is like a family with a $600,000 house, but the poor boy only has like 4 or 5 pair of shoes, including them.
Katrina pinned the photos where it shows his shoes. I don't see any boots though. Let me see here. I'll open them up so you guys can see them real quick. And thank you for that. Let me see here. All right, hold on. So here's those shoes. So you can see those. Let's see. I don't see the boots. All right, so here's. Let's see, we'll zoom out there. If you want to take a screenshot of that, if you don't have it, go ahead. And then we'll switch to this one. This is such a cool picture too. Look at that.
Oh, I haven't seen this one. Oh, how sweet.
And then there's the shoes right there. Yep. Right.
Taking a lie
That is
detector
correct.
test, you would
That is a
pass that.
community phrase.
You would pass it because if you think about it, all his shoes were accounted for. They never asked for boots.
Yes.
Unless they did. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I just
That's
when
a
I heard
clever
it,
way.
when I heard him say that, I was like, "What? Wait a minute, hold
Yeah.
up!
Yeah.
I just heard boots."
I didn't even react to it, so it was a good thing you caught that.
Hey, I'm in the studio, golf.
You're in the studio, indeed.
Studio.
And after all that wandering around, you still have a clear head, which is amazing.
I got my rest, and thank
Good.
you all for your patience and understanding for allowing me to get this rest that I need. I appreciate it. We did have a fun night at the lounge last night. I don't know if some of you missed it, but we even got shut down for a few minutes. We had some fun. We had some fun, and we watched some really weird shit. I'm just gonna say it was some really weird shit, golf. I don't know if you've seen some of it, but
I
these
like
kills
weird
from the crypt were weird.
Oh,
Huh?
you mean like on your other channel?
Yeah, we were at the lounge.
I went there and I subbed to you,
Yeah.
and then I had to go to sleep because I had to get up like really early today, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go and sub. I'll watch it next time.
Yeah, you got to watch the replay over there.
Okay.
I'll drop the channel if you guys aren't subbed up to it. It's where we it's the lounge, it's the backstage. We get to have a lot more fun over there.
Yeah.
And we definitely did last night. It was a hell of a time. I don't even remember where my link is for it.
Man,
It had been a long time, huh?
I hate that I missed it. I got home much later than I thought, and my animals were all upset at me, and my kids all wanted to talk to me, and I guess I wasn't paying much attention.
Here, this is the lounge, and this is where we get to kick it and have some fun, and sometimes we get slapped on the wrist. It's all good. It's at the backstage. It don't matter if we get slapped on the wrist, we're there to
Yeah.
have fun, kick it, conversate, whatever. Yeah, that's what we watched last night, was some episodes of Tales from the Crypt. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, go sub up if you want to. It's just when we do some hanging out over there. Let me see. I was kind of thinking, I don't know, it just depends on how tired I am after this, what we're watching here. I kind of thought about after this episode's done, maybe just hopping on a little bit for some Prices Right or something, if everybody's going to be up for what, well, have a couple Prices Right contestants or something.
Yeah.
You guys, let me know if you guys want to. If you guys are up for it, let me see where we're at in this episode. We got about a half hour left, so I would say it would probably be about 45, 50 minutes until this episode would be done, and then it'd probably be, to give a time for it, I would anticipate 9:30 Central would be when we would start to do it, and probably last about 45 minutes to an hour. So let me know if you guys be down with that, with like a 9:30 to 10:30 Central. Price is Right for the community. Let me know in chat. All right, so we said boots. Has anybody even asked a question about the boots, people? I haven't seen a lot of the interviews where they've gone on other platforms, so maybe it is something that's been discussed before. I just never heard it, but at the same time, I'm going to be honest, I don't have my ears all over YouTube because I'm busy,
Working.
Right.
I'm trying to watch I haven't watched all the mom and stepdad once, and I'm assuming they never brought it up there. But other than that, I have not seen it anywhere.
Well,
so I think you're on to something here, CJ.
I've heard you say that before, Golf.
Yes, I say it too often, don't I? But hey, I do it sometimes too. We all do it.
Shout out Dollinger, the new chief of Moscow.
Yeah.
Oh,
the new chief of Moscow. Shout out Dollinger.
Yeah.
Shout out.
There's some new things going on. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to have a show, Idaho show again.
Oh, we did. We talked a little Idaho today.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, we talked Riley Strain, Sebastian, and Idaho. Yeah,
okay.
Just for a little bit, and then the tornadoes were.
Yeah.
The warnings were going off, and it was like,
Yeah.
okay, guys, I got to shut this down for a few. I'll be back. But, all right, here we go.
Yeah.
The boots. We need to find out.
His feet were growing. The last time I had him for the last weekend I had him, his mom had told me that his shoes weren't fitting anymore. And she asked me to get him shoes. And we wanted a pair of boots, so we went to Boot Barn and got him a pair of boots.
Is it possible he wore a different pair of shoes?
I don't think so, because if he's not fitting into them, she gets rid of them.
Okay, let me tell you something, Seth. My son and daughter have one of those shoe racks over the back of their closet door. And I see those closet doors 10 times a day. I would see if shoes were missing. I would know that.
There's no shoes in his room.
Okay, there's my answer. He left without his shoes on.
Shoes get taken off at the front door, same as my house.
Same here. I always have people take their shoes off at the door.
Is that? Oh my gosh. Is that when Seth was on another show and he said, you're just not asking the right questions? Is the right question, did the boots stay at your house or did they go to their house?
Yeah.
I bet you.
Did he see it on the camera when they came out of the
Right. Out of the restaurant.
Was he wearing the boots?
Right.
And where is the
That's it.
boots?
Well, I'm not saying that's it because I'm not him, but damn.
We're speculating
Yeah.
because Seth did say that in an interview with
We don't know
Trev
anything
Time.
about the boots, Grace. That's the thing. And that's the question that's never been asked, as far as I know.
Yeah,
The
there's a
boot.
few of them. There's a few of them.
The
But
boot.
this is important because it's always been about the flipping shoes, and there's something about those shoes that doesn't make
telling-
sense to me.
This is why I love this community so much, because this is what we do. The community freeze. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Thank you for your theories, thoughts, and opinions. And thank you for your voices. Because without the collab effort of all of us, we wouldn't have the community freeze. And that's what it is anymore, because it used to be the freeze. But it's been community freeze for a long ass time. And I really appreciate everybody for that. Man.
And I just like to apologize if somebody here is snoring.
He said boots were accounted for?
Did he say that?
That's what Jay says.
I would
I
like
heard
to
him say
apologize.
shoes.
By the way, if somebody here is snoring, it's my husband. He fell asleep. In the car.
Bless
And I don't
it.
want to. I don't want to
Okay.
disturb him.
Bless
I
it.
just have to pause myself when it gets really loud. So
Yeah. We'll go back and we'll see if he said it. I thought he said shoes.
yeah, he
Without
No, he
he
said when they're at his house, when they walk in the door, but he didn't say the boots stayed there, people.
all his shoes were accounted for.
All those
What it
shoes, and
says.
he says shoes, and the only other thing he says is that when they walk in my house, the shoe goes off at the door. He didn't say that the boots stay there.
And I wonder if he looked for the boots
That's why.
when he
That's
went to
why.
the house in the morning.
Right.
If he even, men, they don't think about that. Honestly, you can miss something like that. You know what I mean? Do men really think about like clothing items and shoes and boots? I mean, he went in there frantically looking for Sebastian. What could it be? What could it be? And I think he
Hey,
was looking for the flashlight because that I knew he knew that was important to him, right? So I wonder if he missed that when he was in the house.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I would say that maybe he would have if they were just regular shoes of Sebastian's, but being that he just bought the boots, I think that would be in his mind.
Well,
Just
I'm
my
a
opinion.
guy. I'm a guy, and my opinion is I'm not bougie, but I love my boots.
But
You
yours,
know, and I
yours.
like no, yeah. I know I know what I'm wearing. I know shit. I like to match. I like all that. You know.
Well,
I
do
mean,
you know all your daughter's shoes?
well, yeah, I would because my brain is analytical.
Okay.
So I would already.
All right.
But that's just my brain, though.
Yeah,
Like
I
my
would still
brain, I
ask
would
you
already
that
know.
question because it's a valid question. Because
Yeah.
we never heard about the boots until
Yeah.
here, right? Or
Right.
ever since. So it would be a good
Yeah.
question.
But I mean, yeah, my brain is like compart
Mentalized, yes.
yeah, that's how it is. Like,
Mhm.
so when like I hear like that's why when we're watching this video and then I hear boots, my brain goes, hold on, all those
Mhm.
tiles are flipping. Have we heard boots? Have we heard boots? Have we heard boots? Have we?
Back it up, back it
Wait
up.
a minute. Yep, we need to rewind that. That is. Oh, that's how my brain works. Sometimes it's a madhouse up there. And Katrina has some great questions here. Something about the shoes. He didn't say boots. He said shoes. We rewound it. We're going to listen to it again. Katrina says, number one, what did the boots look like? Number two, what was he wearing at the restaurant? Number three, what shoes was he wearing? And then the main question, he said shoes, not boots, at his mama's house. So let's listen to that. Listen to this again. And let's be for sure before we move on. Hey, I'm not bougie, but I love my boots. I mean, that's just.
And
But
they
I'm
look
not bougie.
good. Look,
I'm not
they
bougie.
good. They look good. And we
I'm
can
si-
hear
I'm a
you coming
simple
a
man.
mile away too.
Hey, you have to. I'm wearing the boots. I mean, you better hear me coming. That's why Charlie's like, man, you get it. No, these people need to know I'm coming. I'm coming. All right, hold on. Here we go. We're listening to it again.
Out of shoes. First of all, Seth, how do I know he didn't have his shoes?
3 pairs of shoes were at the front door. His old tennis shoes, his new tennis shoes that his mama had just bought him, and the boots that I had just bought him.
So he said those 3 were at the mom's house. So right there,
Okay.
he does confirm the boots were there.
And that the poor boy only had 3 pair of shoes. My God.
Wow. Well, wait. He said 2 pair of shoes. Hold on.
And the boots.
Yeah, but does he only have 2 pairs of shoes? Hold on. There's
Apparently.
one. There's one.
If he
I
put
thought he had slides.
He said that they put all the shoes out by the door. All the shoes. There is no shoe rack in his room. All the shoes are always by the door.
Those look like the same shoes.
Yeah.
This one and this one.
Mm-hmm.
And then these are different. They're lighter colors. So are those the 2 pairs of shoes and the boots?
I thought somebody said he had slides too.
But he just, hold on though. But he said that they went shopping and he got him a pair of boots. Hold on. So if they got him shoes, well then, hold on a minute. We need to rewind this because he goes into description about who bought what also. So hold on. Let's go back a second here because these photos are these photos before they bought the footwear? That's what I want to know. So we got 2 pairs of shoes right here, right? Were these pictures taken before they bought the footwear? Does it show the shoes? It's not showing them. Whoa, where'd my screen? Hold on.
I don't know. It's gone.
You're not
Yeah.
sharing it?
I was. Hold on. It like went away. Okay, so here. These shoes, is it showing it?
Yeah, now it is.
Okay. These shoes and these shoes were these shoes and the pictures taken before they went and bought the new stuff. So I'm going to rewind it again. We're going to listen to how many he states.
Wonder to leave the house in the middle of the night. It is interesting that he did leave with that keychain flashlight.
You know, another thing, which is quite the dichotomy, Courtney Lasky, and I'm going to throw this to you as well, Seth Rogers. If he was in such routine, as I believe he was, due to his circumstances being autistic, why would he have left without his shoes? That is not his routine. This is not a child that leaves the home without his shoes. First of all, Seth, how do I know he didn't have his shoes?
3 pairs of shoes were at the front door. His old tennis shoes, his new tennis shoes that his mama had just bought him, and the boots that I had just bought him.
So he says 3 pairs of shoes, but then says 2 shoes and 1 pair of boots. So an old pair, a new pair, an old pair of shoes, a new pair of shoes, and some boots. So were either one of these not included?
No, I mean I think he means 3 pair of shoes means including the boots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then
Yeah.
you look at the pictures and you got 2 pairs of shoes. So
And the boots. So that's
right.
3,
So
right?
right, but she bought him a new pair, and that's why I'm asking, were these pictures taken before the new pair was purchased? Because if a new pair was purchased, then that means that there's 1 pair that's missing. If you break down the numbers, there's 1 pair
Yeah.
missing.
And I don't know. I mean, he also mentioned that she got rid of all the shoes that didn't fit him anymore, right? Right away.
Yeah. So when were these pictures taken?
Doesn't he look smaller in that one? I don't know.
Yes.
How recent those are. That one looks more like the pictures we know him, but I don't know.
He could have had a haircut in this one. Maybe this was the
Yeah.
first day of school. And this was at the end of school.
Yeah. I don't know.
And maybe you do outgrow a pair of shoes. I mean, you're
That's
15, your body's grown like crazy. But my question is, what happened to the pair of shoes? Because if you listen to the numbers that he states and you go off of these photos, and if they were taken before, because I would assume they were taken before, right before he went missing, well, then that means that there's one pair of shoes that's not there anymore. What happened to it? Did he outgrow it? Did they get thrown away? Or was he wearing them? What if the mom said, yeah, he outgrew them because she didn't want people to know that he still wore them and he walked out with them on? Or something. I don't know. There's one, when you break the numbers down, there's one pair missing. What happened to it? And which pair is it? Because I think these pictures were taken before that took place. And it makes me wonder, is it this pair that doesn't exist? Or is it this pair? One of them don't. I'll rewind it and you can listen to it again. Listen to the numbers. Because if he already had two pairs of shoes, and when he says they have an old pair, a new pair that his mom just bought, and the boots, where's the other pair of shoes?
in the garbage.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I mean, well, okay, if in a good way. In a good way. I'll just say that. In a good way.
That leaves the home without his shoes. First of all, Seth, how do I know he didn't have his shoes?
3 pairs of shoes were at the front door. His old tennis shoes, his new tennis shoes that his mama had just bought him, and the boots that I had just bought him.
So if either one of these, one of them's the old pair of shoes, one of them's not there. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but that all depends on when the picture was taken.
Yeah.
If it's a year ago, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it does. It matters, but at the same time, if he had 2 pairs of shoes, which is
Yeah.
what they were saying. I mean, I don't know.
I wish
It's
they
a
would
good
put,
question.
like, wherever these came from, people would put a date to it, like if it was on a
Yeah.
Facebook post, or I don't know how people got these pictures, and it's so out of context because you want to take the whole picture, right, where it's dated.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish they
Yeah,
would
so
clean
if
that.
anybody knows,
Mhm.
yeah, let us know the dates in chat and we'll highlight it. But yeah, it's I don't know. It sticks out that there's one pair that's gone and it's where is it?
Without his shoes. First of all, Seth, how do I know he didn't have his shoes?
3 pairs of shoes were at the front door. His old tennis shoes, his new tennis shoes that his mama had just bought him, and the boots that I had just bought him. His
He
mama had told
possibly
me
wore another set of shoes.
his feet were growing. The last time I had him for the last weekend I had him, his mama told me that his shoes weren't fitting anymore. And she asked me to get him shoes. And we wanted a pair of boots, so we
Right. Was that premeditated? Somebody dropped it in live chat. Is that premeditated? Could be. Who knows? I don't know. I don't think it was premeditated, but you never know. It's not the first time something like this has been premeditated.
went to Boot Barn and got him a pair of boots.
Is it possible he wore a different pair of shoes?
I don't think so, because if he's not fitting into them, she gets rid of them.
Okay, let me tell you something, Seth. My son and daughter have one of those shoe racks over the back of their closet door. And I see those closet doors 10 times a day. I would see if shoes were missing. I would know that.
There's no shoes in
And
his room.
okay, there's my answer. He left
Shoes-
without his shoes on.
Shoes get taken off at the front door, same as my house.
Same here. I always have people take their shoes off at the door. Just habit. So there were no shoes in his room. All his shoes were still sitting at the door. Can we confirm that, Seth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Guys, you may think, why is she asking and asking and asking about the same thing? I'll tell you why. Behavioral evidence of routine. Hold on, Courtney Lasky, because this touches on you as well. Dr. Sherry Schwartz is with me, forensic psychologist specializing in victim advocacy at panthermitigation.com. Dr. Sherry, thank you for being with us. Dr. Sherry, when I say routine evidence, I don't mean mundane evidence, just, the regular evidence. I mean evidence of routine. For instance, if I came and sat down in this chair in this studio and Jackie was not right there, she would either be dead or on the way or in the hospital, period, because that's her routine, right? So this autistic child would not have left in the middle of the night without a pair of shoes on. And that is telling me something probatively. It proves something to me. What do you think of it, Dr.?
Same thing. They're not going to leave without their shoes. I want to say contribution to call out to Facts and Truth for the 5 gifted memberships. Amy, Kim, Penny, Mary, and Donna, thank you for being a part of the community. And thank you, Facts and Truth, for being so generous to gift them memberships for the channel. And it's the truth. You're going to use your feet to walk, so you're probably going to want some shoes.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. And especially when you're autistic and you have the same routine. Absolutely.
And in the winter, by the way.
Sherry?
Very good point, right? 20 to 30s. 20s to 30s that night. Yeah, you're going to wear shoes. Especially if you're walking through, if you're going to walk through woods and grass and who knows wherever because you weren't picked up on surveillance on anybody's security cams, you're probably going to want to wear a pair of shoes. I wear boots.
Clue made a good observation. In that area, around that area, if you walk around, there's a lot of stone. There's a lot of that.
Yeah.
That hurts your feet. So that actually, on top of it being cold outside, and getting colder and, weather and all that. Had it been the summer, I would say, maybe, but he still had an aversion to walking out barefoot, though. So, according to his dad.
Oh, yeah. I wear 90% of the time, I wear my boots.
Shoe. Okay.
90%, just because the time I didn't was when I was like walking around in a parking lot. Other than that, you have to have boots on because you're going to tear your shoes up if you're not wearing boots when you're walking through all that.
And people are talking about slippers in chat.
Yeah, no.
I honestly don't even think the boy had that.
No. You're not going to go walk. It's just, no, you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. You guys see the terrain that I'm walking through when I'm going through searching. You guys seen the rocks and the twigs and the debris and all that stuff. There's no way.
But it's still a good question to set. Someone pointed out, like you said also, what shoes did he leave? Like, was it one of those 3 shoes that you know about that he left the restaurant set? A good question to him.
It is. Because you got to think, there ain't nobody leaving. Especially even if you're a kid. Hell, you could be 6 years old and to put on your shoes when you go outside. And if you're really thinking about running away, you're going to put your shoes on. The only reason you wouldn't have your shoes on is if you're taking out the garbage. Because then, hell, how many times do I wear my shoes?
Or as I said, hold on, there's another scenario. If you're running for your life.
Yeah. Yeah, then
that's when you get to put your shoes on.
And then that's where you'd want to go hide.
Yeah.
And you're not going to run down the street. You're going to run in backyards because you don't want to run out in the light. And then you kind of go this path that when it comes to this, that's the direction you would take if you're trying to run away from danger, right? Because you don't see any woods. You go straight up from the backyard. You go straight up. You turn to the left, and all of a sudden you see a bunch of woods. So that's where you'd go run and hide if you
Yeah.
were running away from something scary.
And if he was taken in a car, that car would have shown up on video. And if
Right.
he was carried out of that house, that might have not shown up, but then he didn't run out without his shoes, because then we're looking at something else, aren't we? It's not him running out of his free will.
And if somebody did enter and exit that street, that corner house that I showed you guys that has 3 cameras in the beginning of the show,
Mhm.
that would have been a perfect view of a license plate, car, how many people in there. If the window's not tinted, you would have had a perfect picture of a vehicle if it was a kidnapping in a vehicle.
Yeah. And I mean, that makes so much sense. If he was running out of fear, that would be where that skinny red line is. You know, that would be the reason that he would run behind the houses, you know, in between there where it's dark, you know, and up to the left. You're right. He would run and hide in the woods. That's exactly what you do.
Mhm.
And that would make sense as to why he took that direction.
Yeah.
Yep, that's where we need to focus when we go
But right
back.
now, I guess, just to stick to the conversation, we're talking about if he left in his own shoes, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, and that's what the whole night's been about, is really if he left in his own shoes.
Yeah.
And I think we kind of got to the bottom of where, really, when you look
Yeah.
at this picture,
We're
that's
saying not likely. Not likely.
Yeah.
if you're going this way, that's where we're going to focus on.
Yeah.
And because if he did, what if he did go to hide before we even get to the arrows on the picture? What if he did?
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I mean, honestly, that's the God's honest truth. The only scenario I can see this being him run out without shoes on, and
Mhm.
that's it. There's no other.
Yeah, so when you see this screenshot being promoted out there, because you know it will, people love to come to the show and take shit and then put it on their own live like it's their own. See these weird ass different shaped arrows, you know it's me. It's all just on the fly. All right, here, back to this episode. Some interesting things. I'm glad we're checking this out tonight. Interesting stuff here. Good
I
question.
agree completely, Nancy. I actually saw an interview that Mr. Rogers gave about this particular issue and how when he was younger, Sebastian, he went outside barefoot and he stepped into an anthill of fire ants. And so Dad doesn't believe that he would go out barefoot. And so this goes to that behavioral evidence that you're talking about. This is another fact that's very important that we need to pay attention to, because this is not something that Sebastian would normally do. And we know this because he's had a prior experience. So these are really important cues in an investigation like this.
Dr. Sherry Schwartz, a lot of people may think that means nothing, that I can't find his shoes, but it means a lot to me. And I guarantee you it would mean a lot to any mother or father hearing this evidence. Seth, what does it mean to you? Was he prone to go outside and wander around at all, period?
Important
Number
question.
one, at night in the dark, number two, and without his shoes on, number three. Would he ever have done that, Seth?
Here we go.
No. I mean, the only time he goes outside.
There's your answer.
Exactly.
He didn't go out. He didn't go out without his shoes on.
Yeah.
So if he's running away, people, he didn't run away without his shoes on.
Right.
Here we go. This is,
Mhm.
I'm telling you, I'm glad. I just had a feeling about this episode, you guys. Here we go.
Period. Number one, at night in the dark, number two, and without his shoes on, number three. Would he ever have done that, Seth?
No. I mean, the only time he goes outside at night at my house is to put the trash in the trash can.
See?
Which is right outside my front door.
See?
That's it.
That's
I'm
it.
very
Yeah.
curious about this. And one more thing, what's on my mind? Does he have social media, Seth?
No, he does not.
Okay, good. I can rule that out, or at least we don't think he does. Does he have a cell phone?
He does have a cell phone
Where's the cell phone?
at his mom and stepfather's.
didn't take his cell phone. Seth, is he like every other boy in America glued to his cell phone? Does
When
he love
he
his
has
cell
access
phone?
to it, he
What do
loves
you
it.
mean
He
by
like
that? When does he have access?
when he has access to like YouTube and stuff like that, he is glued to his phone because he likes to watch videos about Minecraft and he likes to watch videos of people playing Minecraft.
Okay, you do know that is social media because people can talk to each other on Minecraft. Did you know that?
No,
I didn't know that. I
no,
found
what I'm
out.
talking about is the videos. He watches videos of people playing it on YouTube.
Does he play it?
I think he has it for his Switch at his mom's house, but he
The
does
little,
not.
yeah.
And he's glued to that all the time.
Can you pause?
We need a forensic
Yeah.
that phone pronto.
Pause. I something just hit me, CJ, and I'm sorry to go back to it, but I'm starting to think more and more that really what happened here is he ran for his life, and the reason I'm thinking it is because he took one thing. Remember, one thing that might help him, and that was the little keychain flashlight.
Right.
Why would he only take that? He didn't take his keys, but he took that, which I'm assuming was on his keychain, right? Why would he
Yeah.
take that if he was running for his life?
And that's why we're going to be searching up in those arrows.
Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. I just
Yeah.
feel like
No,
it just
no,
hit me.
don't
Like,
be sorry.
why would he take that off his keychain?
And I don't think I agree with you, Golf. I think that's the most likely, and I don't think it's a social media thing. But with that being said, even if you're watching YouTube videos, you can have a conversation in the comments, with somebody. You can give somebody your email address. You can give them your information. You can put stuff in those comments. I've met a lot of people in comments. We're both watching the same video and it may be 6 months ago, but they have a thought that I had, and it's like, I'm just saying it's not foolproof just having YouTube.
I don't know. It seems to me, I'm glad that we did this earlier tonight. Now, before, it's kind of weird how everything kind of just happens for a reason. We go
Yeah.
into the security in the beginning of the show. I developed the path if he wasn't caught on
Mhm.
camera with him actually leaving the house leaving the house.
Mhm.
And I think we just created a new zone to start looking at.
And speaking of zones, have you looked at SF Investigates? He
Yeah.
put out like a new map
Yeah, I've been promoting it last couple shows.
because
Yep.
today he
This one
added,
right here.
like he's really invested in it too.
Yeah,
It's
this one
so
right here.
good. And he showed one that is like right places where nobody, well, he says nobody looked officially, that's been out there basically.
Yeah. Yeah, we've actually been promoting it and using it even in this episode too. I didn't know I just refer to SF Investigates. I didn't know who else to promote while we're promoting it. But yeah, this is something that we've been dropping the link to, so that way everybody has a good idea of what we're doing, and also to be aware. I've been using it last night and today to promote what hasn't been done as well.
Okay. I just
Yeah.
wanted to ask. Sorry, I must have missed that.
Oh no, yeah, we've been heavily promoting it because when you brought it up to me, I went and clicked on it last night after I got home, and I was promoting it, or when I got home last night and I checked it out, I was like, dang, it's like the Cavalcante map that they had up before. I
Mhm.
wish I knew how to do these because I would, and Deborah's going to be making one to finalize here soon. And then that'll show all of our search efforts. So not only we can use this from SF Investigates, but also use our map at the same time to have like a collaborative effort when it comes to, what we've done for searches and then also what
Right.
they've done, for
So he
searches.
could add to it because there's a
Right,
lot
he
of,
could.
yeah,
Yeah,
that
good.
would be fantastic.
Yeah, it's all about the collab effort. That's
Yeah.
why, I mean, look at it. It's so detailed, and I love it. I
Yeah.
love these maps because really, it just cuts out so much of the fat off the steak. You
Yeah.
know, when you're trying to get,
And
you're
he
trying
did
to,
he put out who owns the different properties, who you can
yeah,
call. I mean, the guy is fantastic.
yeah.
Very helpful.
Hmm. And everything on the left too. It shows you all the different zones, and
Hmm.
it does. It takes some time. That's and I don't even know if this person's from the community or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's why it's important to get together because a lot of us aren't from these communities, and we're doing this for the community, and that's why we have to work together because it's like if you think about it, it's like the different agencies for the government.
Hmm.
If they don't all collab and talk, well, then look what happens. We have
Hmm.
a 9/11. So if we all collab and share information and work together, uh, we can literally go from one to the next to the next to the next,
Hmm.
hopefully, and then they don't have to wait over a month to
Hmm.
have some answers. But what is shocking to this, and what I've been saying when I first came across it and started showing it, is what is shocking to me is the zone, what the stuff that has been searched. Because when you look at this huge area,
Yeah.
you see what little has been. And that's the a month later. And
Yeah.
that's why if the people that have the availability to get out of their vehicle, come from out of town, come to the search area, do some videos and stuff, that's cool. We do it too because it's for safety.
Hmm.
But you got to get out there too,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
if you make it, you got to. It's for them. The stuff that we do, like for safety or whatever, that stuff is secondary when it comes to the main task at hand. Because any focus that's deviated from the task is not truth and justice for the
Yeah.
victims, the families, and the communities. Shout
True.
out to them though, and I would love if they ever come across this. I would love for them to add whatever we do to the map because I'm sure more people are going to go to this than us, and I'd love for them to add it on there because really there could be other people that want to join, and when they come here and look at this map, they don't go to
Hmm.
where we've went because then it's we don't have that time. We don't have that time. We're already behind and we need to catch up. And that means we need to make sure that we're not overlapping or working on areas for an hour, 2, 3, or 4 hours that have already been worked on already.
Hmm.
So, very important. And thank you for sharing it too, Golf. I appreciate it because
Yeah.
these maps are so informative that it can only help but lead to answers when it comes to what they're looking for. I'm not sure who made the map. It was
The
just
map was made by, no, he did it.
he did it
Yeah.
himself. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And it was made by SF Investigates on Twitter. Do you have his link, right?
Yeah, hold on. I shared it. I retweeted it on my page. So let me
Yeah.
see here. Let me go to my profile. Let's see here. Yeah, right here. So here's the link if you're on Twitter. But there's the actual link for the web browser. If you're not on Twitter, I dropped that earlier. And here's the link for Twitter, and that'll take you to the tweet. And then here is the page.
And he's got really good information for everybody out there who's willing to volunteer and search for Sebastian as well. When it comes to areas and like he's done this for years and years and years. Sorry, Silky, I didn't mean to
Oh
cut you
no,
off.
that's okay because this was a little bit different. Kitty Cat is saying that he had 2 pairs of glasses, one with the Yorkie puppies, and then he had another pair. So okay.
Oh, he loved those dogs then.
So a
Very
pair of glasses and a pair of shoes.
Yeah, Kitty Cat said they sent you an email about it.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's a reason why we did this earlier.
Yeah.
So if anybody does have the availability to go out there before I do, let us know. Drop an email, evilcj@gmail.com, and let me know if you did search a particular area in that general direction.
Oh, hold on. Somebody says, CJ, can you hold on, let me go down to that because it disappeared in StreamYard. Hold on. There was a picture somebody wanted you to repeat. There was something in it. Hold on. Shoot, where is it?
Beverly, could you put the dining room table?
Yes, that one. That one.
No?
The one pair of shoes.
Yeah, there's not another pair, right?
What was the other one you just showed?
Those are at school.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I think maybe they're confused or something. But they refer to the dining room table. So.
Oh, no, you can see shoes there. You can see shoes. Right where the chair is.
Yeah, that's a dog.
Oh, that's a dog. Sorry.
Yeah. No,
oh, okay. All right.
No.
Yeah, it looks like.
Don't get them all riled up, Golf.
No, I was like, oh, is that a shoe? Okay. Sorry, maybe that's what they saw too, Beverly. Maybe that's what you saw.
They're not boots.
Zoom
it's a dog.
in on boots. Zoom in on boots. Oh, right. Okay. What about behind his bag where he's holding the strap? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, no,
It
I
looks
think
like
they're just trying to confuse you.
that. Where
I
else
think
could
they're
it
just.
be?
It's nothing. There is no dining room table in the other pic. No, we're good. We're gonna move on.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Yeah,
Stuff.
we're good.
Because I find it very curious if he went voluntarily that he didn't take the phone with him. Okay, because it'd be a cold day in HELL that either one of my 16-year-olds would go anywhere without their phone. And it's not just them. I mean, everybody takes their phone with them everywhere they go. It's like their magic wand. You can't be without it. So I find it interesting. Did the mom have the phone put away? Could he have taken it with him?
Most of the time, I've seen the phone plugged in on the counter on the little bar in their kitchen.
Okay, I'm going to Courtney Lasky joining us.
Okay, I'm gonna put the link into the video. You can tell me the timestamp because I do have to try and get some sleep tonight, and I don't want to spend 20 minutes trying to find it. So if you're that adamant, please, there's the link. Find the timestamp or where it shows it, and we will make sure we go to that timestamp.
Expert in children and teens with autism. Courtney, you've been listening. Weigh in.
Yes, I absolutely agree with you, Nancy. This is a very unusual pattern of behavior that we're looking at. If this child has access to a cell phone, like you said, Minecraft is social media, YouTube is social media, anywhere that he would have access and the ability to talk with others. My concern would be related to his autism diagnosis and that deficit in communication and understanding of social skills. Is it possible that peers at school or someone has contacted him through these gaming methods?
All right, so there's the pic. Is this the one you're talking about? I mean, we don't even know when these pictures were taken, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is it's
So
not
then you just
dated.
add another pair of shoes or boots, or are those the boots? Because those can be boots too. So are these boots or are these?
It looks
I
like
mean,
tennis shoes to me.
Yeah, but you go to Walmart and you can get boots that look just like that too.
Really?
Yeah, that are for hiking and climbing.
Huh.
They do look like some Jordans or something, just from a
Yeah.
distance. But I've had all-terrain boots that are like that for
Okay.
hiking and stuff. I used to go hiking out in rocky terrain and things like that. When I'd go mountain biking and hiking.
Yeah, I don't know enough about boots, so
They even have steel toe ones like that too.
yeah.
They
Oh
look
yeah,
like
you're
high,
right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yes, yes, yes.
so they could be boots.
Yeah.
So were they cowboy boots or were they boots or what? So, but then again, who knows when the picture was taken too?
Yeah.
So who knows? We need that. It'd be nice to have dates with them,
Yeah.
Sure, was he persuaded to leave perhaps from his mom's
I
house
know
in the
that.
middle of the night?
I know
Is that
that
you
his
jumping in, Seth?
Yes, ma'am. I know that his phone was locked down. He had no internet access. He only had the ability to take pictures on his phone, text on his phone, FaceTime, and telephone calls. Everything else was locked down on his phone.
No. Why?
Looked at his phone. Have they taken his phone to look at who he may have been speaking to?
Yes, ma'am.
Question:
first-
Where's this coming from, Aaron Cantrell? That people saw
Is that Seth
flashlights,
Rogers in your
two
chat?
people with flashlights around the property the night that Sebastian.
I'm not sure.
There's a Seth Rogers in your chat. He said he took them. If it's the father, Seth Rogers, he said he took those during Christmas time. Hold on, what did he say? Hold on, I have to go up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Seth Rogers, I took those around Christmas because they were gifts. Get him up here. Get him up
So
here if
these
that's
were.
him.
Can you do me a favor and email me at evilcj.com so I can send you a link?
Can you put the email out there so he does it right?
Already
Yeah.
did.
Good. Sorry, I'm just.
We're good. I'm well rested. Golf.
I am not.
He's on
Apparently.
it.
Yeah, I'm not.
I've been on it since 10:30 a.m. Central.
I know. So have I. Like it's been a day. I can't believe it. Really doesn't feel like it's been all this long, but here we are.
Right. It's been more than a long day. We needed this break though. But yeah, do me a favor. Go ahead and email me. Excuse me. So thank you. I appreciate that dispatch, Crystal. So let me see. These pictures. Well, this one's the trophy. And this one's at school.
He looks like younger there, doesn't he?
He
But it could
does.
be because if a fresh haircut makes you,
Yeah,
usually
that's
makes you
true.
look younger. But I still say I would love to have these dated, and they would be more relevant that way, at least to us, not knowing.
I mean, it's good questions,
Yeah.
I'm just curious. Here, if let me see here.
I missed that whole first comment. Like, I don't know.
Here, I'll go ahead and drop it in chat just in case.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. Seth, if you're the real Seth Rogers, CJ's been out there literally every day, including Sunday, searching for Sebastian, which I'm sure he's aware of.
I just needed a break today.
Yeah.
Recoup.
And there was a storm coming, so I mean nobody could be out there searching. It's been like torrential here
There he
throughout
is.
the day.
All right, hold on one second. I'll go ahead and get on camera too.
Yeah, so will I.
And let me go ahead and drop this. How you doing, sir? I hope you're having a peaceful evening, even though considering. And I appreciate you hopping up, and thank you for your comfort as well.
Just out here, man.
I'm sorry, what's up?
Said I'm just out here. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm on my phone, so it might be pretty weather and stuff that we're having.
Yeah, I hear you. I had some tornado stuff going on earlier over here as well. So prayers to everybody out there considering with the weather that's going on. I know it's still getting crazy out there too. So we were trying to, when we were wondering about the boots, that was a Christmas gift. Is that?
Which boots? Because the boots
Uh,
that I just bought him at Boot Barn, I bought them like, I want to say, not the, well, yeah, no. He had them for about 2 weeks. I just bought them for him. They're gray, and I bought them from Boot Barn.
Are they like cowboy boots or hiking boots?
They're kind of like hiking boots. He picked them out. I mean,
Okay.
I don't make him wear anything until he puts it on and decides that he likes it. We spent like an hour and a half. He went through and finally chose what kind
Yeah.
of boots he wanted, and then he put them on. They were a size 9, and he was like, "They're kind of tight." And I was like, "Well, then go get the next size up." And then he went to 9.5, and he was like, "Well, these feel better." And I'm like, "Do you want size bigger?" Well, I guess. Well, then go find a size 10. And they made him walk around the store in those. And I was like, "Do you want to go another size?" And he was like, "Sure." And he decided that he liked the 10.5.
That's so particular. That's cute. So particular.
He's
So
growing up to be a young man, so it's not about me telling him what to do. It's about me advising him on certain things.
right.
When I go buy a pair of shoes, I know I need 10.5 wides because my feet stopped growing and I wear 10.5 wides. His feet are still growing, and he's got to figure out what's comfortable for him.
Right. Yeah, they're blazing their own path already, and you got to kind of let them be who they are because everybody's so unique and individual that everybody's their own spirit, and you have to let them fly as well. When it comes to what they prefer and what they're comfortable in. So those boots were at the house then when you were there. Then- Yep. So those boots were there at the house when you were there the next morning?
When
Or
I arrived there Monday morning, there was his old pair of tennis shoes, the new pair of tennis shoes that his mom had bought him, and actually, my brain is so fried.
It's understandable.
So it wasn't the last weekend that I had him that I bought him the boots. It was the weekend before. So he had those boots for approximately 2 months before he went missing. Because I bought him those boots on a Friday after I picked him up, spent an hour and a half at Boot Barn, and his mom was like, "Well, you're spending money at Boot Barn." He was like, "You know what? I want them to last and I want them to be decent. They're waterproof.
Right.
He needs a pair of boots. You said that he outgrew his other pair of boots, so why wouldn't I go buy him a comfortable pair of boots? The last thing you want to do is have something uncomfortable on your feet."
Right. Right. And he's a growing boy at 15, growing quick too. Do you know for sure that he was outgrowing those other pair of boots?
I didn't see the other pair of boots, and she has a tendency of throwing away what he can't wear.
Okay.
And when I went into the house the weekend that I had him before he went missing, he was wearing his new pair of tennis shoes. His old tennis shoes were at the door, and I made him. When I walked in, all 3 were there. I was like, "Take those off. Wear the boots. I bought you the boots. Come to the house with the boots," because he's got a pair of tennis shoes at my house as well. So if we go fishing, he can put those on, and I'm not worried about him getting wet or whatnot. So that way I don't have to listen to his mom complain with me.
Now you mentioned fishing. Was there any fishing spots around the neighborhood by the house?
Not that I know of. When I take
No?
him, I live in Clarksville.
Okay.
And it's like a 40-minute trip
Yeah.
north to get to the fishing spots I go to.
Okay.
To fish on Yellow Creek and over by one of the high schools. They got a pond there that they do fishing tournaments out of.
Can I ask a question back to the house when you were there the morning of the Monday? Is that okay, CJ?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you tell us a little bit how, like you know Katie pretty well, and we're with you, Seth. Just so you know, all the way. We've been there every day, and I
Right
mentioned
here, buddy.
CJ's been out there. He would even went out there on Sunday to search all day long, and wear his heart on his sleeve and really go hard on finding Sebastian. But I do have a question about Katie. How was she? You know her. Is that something you can talk about?
I don't like to talk about her.
Okay, I
Just
understand.
I talk about her because I was married to her for years, and I've
Mhm.
known her for even longer, and I know things about her that make her mad. She
Hmm.
don't talk to me. I see through a lot.
I bet you do.
That's why I asked the question, if that's anything you were comfortable talking about. But that's okay. That's fine. You just
Thing
answered it. You just answered it. It's okay,
is
Seth.
I don't like to throw mud. I'm above,
Yeah.
Right.
and
Yeah.
I'm not here. The whole thing is that this is not about Chris and Katie. This is about finding my son.
Mhm.
So I've listened to some of their podcasts and turn around and go do podcasts so that because people they make people mad, and then people want to talk about them, and that's what they want.
Right. Deflection, confetti away from the task at hand
Mhm.
when it comes to that.
But it also,
I have some more questions. Okay.
About my son.
yeah, no, but it is ultimately, Seth. It is because what we're trying to do is like figure out, who could have taken him if somebody did, or where could he have gone. Like that's like painting that picture, right? Because that's how you want to look at this. We want to
Yes.
find him alive, correct?
Oh, he's alive.
And these details matter, in that sense that where how can we help or how can people who are out there like CJ, how can he help in the search? You know what I mean?
Well, I will tell you that you've been talking to my mom, CJ.
Oh, really? Oh.
I'm asking her, who in the fuck is CJ?
Here I am.
It's a guy that's been searching, using mediums. He's got a podcast. I'm like, Mom, that doesn't tell me shit. I mean, you know how many people are out there with podcasts nowadays?
Right. Yeah, right.
And it so happens I pushed in, and I normally will jump on because I don't sleep much anymore. It really it really, I worked nights before all this stuff happened. I've been working nights for probably a decade at least, if not longer. And I worked nights when Sebastian was younger, and I had respite care because then all they had to do was show up and they could watch TV because Sebastian would be asleep. And then I would go do my little part-time jobs while she was gone on deployment so that I could make money, because she was always complaining about the fact that I never made money. And it's like, I was the only one that had a job when we were dating, and I was the only one that had a job. Picked up a part-time job while you were pregnant, and it's like, and then you wouldn't do the things that needed to be done for a family. So I had to do it. I mean,
Wow. That's a
so
lot. Yeah, especially on one person too. Um and I really am. I'm busting my tail out there, man, trying to do everything I can. And I was even last week trying to.
I'd rather be doing more searching than I am.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're here for, sir. We're here to take your arm and throw it over our shoulder and help you avoid the cracks in the sidewalk.
Issue lately is becoming Sebastian's voice, and then trying to, balance Sebastian's army, which is becoming very, very big and fast and, and unmanageable at times. It's just like today, I had somebody call me, and all of a sudden I realized I'd been on the phone talking to them for an hour and 4 minutes and felt like I wasn't getting anything really, I'm not getting anything done. And I've got 6 missed phone calls and 15 text messages. So then I get off the phone with that, and I turn around and I call the first person that I missed their call, and I'm answering text messages. And the next thing I know, 6 hours have gone by, and it's like,
Yeah.
I spend more time on my phone now than I ever have.
Right.
Even when I had social media, which was years ago, I spend more time on my phone now. I mean, I could go weeks without a phone call except for between me and my son. And it's just now I'm on my phone a lot looking for my son.
And I know that it bothers you because I know I've watched your interviews and I have the same kind of mental, and we're like two birds, one stone kind of guys. And I can imagine how hard that would be to, like you said, 6 hours go by and you probably look at it and you go, did I really accomplish what I could have accomplished with those 6 hours? The two birds, one stone kind of approach.
And I'll tell you right now, no matter what I did in those phone calls, my son's not back with me, so
Right.
anything.
Yeah. And that's why I'm there for you, because I know that you're already doing the job of two families when it comes to the situation. So you're already doing what two should be doing. So it's already hard enough on you. And that's why I have the approach that I do, because I don't, you said just like, now you hit 6 hours of phone calls, this and that. And that's why one thing I never reached out, because I don't want to add to that, to what you're talking about. I would rather be there so I can take some of that away from you. So you do feel, even though you have 6 hours of phone calls, you still know down in your heart that even though you spent time on those calls, there was still an effective effort to try and find your baby boy, even though you weren't necessarily there physically. And that's why I'm glad that you hopped up so I could tell you in person or on camera. And I want to say thank you for your comfort to come up here and hang out with us and talk for a few.
I'm also looking at your chat.
Yeah, if there's anything that you want to mention that you do see there, let me know. I do have a question though. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have a brain. I'm sorry. It went away a long time ago.
You're focused, and that's the
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there anything you can help CJ with, but where to like help you? You know what I mean, Seth? Like, how can he best help you find your son? Tell CJ, because he's literally out there every day, and he travels 3 hours away, each way. So that's 6 hours a day just to search for him.
From my point of view, and I'm dealing with it. And I'm going to really be dealing with it shortly. But because there's no evidence leading anywhere, like we found the glasses.
Were they his? Were they Sebastian's?
They're close enough to Sebastian, to the pictures that I have, that I had him bag them and tag them.
Wow. Okay. Because when we watched that press conference, it was like, huh? That's interesting.
Well, Sumner County has come up with any evidence or anything.
Is there, without revealing any information that you might not be able to, would you be able to help lead me in a, maybe not a specific area, but a certain direction of where maybe I could take my search efforts to?
I can tell you where I found the glasses.
Okay, that's perfect. That's
Mhm.
perfect.
210 Hutch in Gallatin.
210. And what was this street again?
Hutch. Don't remember if it was road or court.
Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate that because
It was in
uh,
Gallatin.
And that's where
Gal-
you were going tomorrow anyway, CJ.
Yeah, we
Right.
talked about this yesterday when we were out in Hendersonville. Remember, we were going to go to Gallatin for a
yeah,
reason?
yeah, yeah. Because I felt like there's 3 areas I felt we needed to focus on, and the first area that we went to, I just felt like I needed to keep looking, even though it was outside of the area that we were focusing on. There was just something that told me to looking, keep looking in that area, and so I appreciate you giving me a direction because
Now, you know that volunteers can show up at 126 River Road in Hendersonville, Tennessee. And I've got a lot of my people there that are helping me. And that's where we sit there and we show people where to go look at.
okay, okay. Has there been a search where you found the glasses already? Is that how you found the search, or has there already been a search in that area to kind of scope it
The thing is
and
that Sebastian's alive, so going over places is actually something that we do
right?
because we have to. I mean, we can't leave any stone unturned, but the thing is sometimes we have to go back and turn over another stone,
Mm-hmm. Different approach.
because he could be on the move, you know. That's if somebody doesn't have him and, they're moving him from location to location. Hey,
What is
Mom,
your
Dad, I'm going to head to the house. My stomach hurts. And I'm talking to CJ too, by the way.
shout out, Mom? Shout out, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
We love you. Um, when it comes to the 2 scenarios that you just mentioned, what do you feel most makes sense to your soul out of those 2? Or is it a 50-50 kind of thing?
I'm sorry. Yeah, what was that?
Out of the 2 that you just mentioned, whether it was being taken or still on the run, what do you feel in your soul? Does your soul lean one direction or the other, or is it like either or when it comes to what you feel?
Well, here's my thing. All right. Speaking from a law enforcement angle. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Turn the Bluetooth off so that you're not connecting to my truck.
You're good.
Mhm.
Take your time.
And I'm going to be sideways for a minute.
You're good. We just appreciate you being here in your comfort, sir.
I appreciate everybody who's part of Sebastian's army trying to find Sebastian because he is my life and I need to find him. But the piece of me is missing. Now I look like I have superpowers.
Yeah, you do.
Show him the cartoon, CJ. Show him the cartoon.
Hold on one second.
And
I have
while
to
you look that up, I have a question for you, Seth. If you feel like he's still alive, do you feel, and I don't know if you can answer this, but do you feel that all the items that you last saw him in, meaning when he came out from the restaurant, because you saw that picture, like the shoes he was wearing, the clothing he was wearing, do you think that would have been disposed of in that area? So that would be a good lead for CJ to go search.
That's my thing is, okay, I forgot that I was part law enforcement at this point. When I saw the video, I was just happy to see him because I had to ask for proof of life.
Of course.
Like, within the first week of this happening, I asked for life, and it took them, took him a month and a week to show me that video. I think
What? A month and a week?
I just got to see it last week.
Okay. Okay. A month and a week? Why do you okay, but so since you saw the video, why do you think it took a month and a week? Because if it was just a video leaving the restaurant, well, what I don't understand. Why would it take so long without saying anything that's incriminating when it comes to whatever nobody's supposed to mention or whatever, or something that might be in the video that nobody knows about? Was there something else than just them leaving without mentioning it? If you can't, was there something else than them just leaving the restaurant?
No idea. I was just happy to see that there was proof live after I talked with him.
Right.
The complete dad moment. Just happy that I saw my son alive. But
Makes no sense.
in jeans and a polo shirt. But at the same point in time, I don't know if that stuff was at the house or whatnot. And I mean,
So
Oh,
you can
so you don't know if the clothes he was wearing in that video were at the house.
sure don't, because I haven't been back to that house. Not since particular person talked about getting an attorney and suing my sister. You know, his anger stuff was coming out. I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not going to be in here. I know a hostile situation when I see one, and wrong person.
What about the shoe? Give me 1 second, Golf. What about the shoes? Was the shoes that was in the video at the house?
Heck, shoes. I mean,
I'm sorry, what?
I did the same kind of shoes. I
Okay,
just
so
saw him, and I remember that he was wearing jeans and a shirt.
jeans and a shirt. Was it, you said blue jeans, correct? So CJ knows what to look for. Seth?
Yeah.
Yeah. You said blue jeans, correct?
Yeah.
And like, what is it, like a black shirt or a blue shirt or?
I want to say it was like a light blue shirt.
Okay, light blue shirt. Okay.
You know, I don't think it was a T-shirt because I only saw the back of it until he got into the vehicle.
Okay.
The camera shows his backside.
Oh, okay.
Until he opens the door and gets in.
And
was
so
there anybody else?
Yes. Did he sit in the front seat, Seth, when he sat in the car? Did you see that by any chance?
Yeah, he was in the front seat.
So were you shown any other proof of life, meaning when they got back home to the house, was there any video that you can talk about where you can see two people, meaning he was in the front seat? Have you seen anything like that? Were you shown anything like that?
Nope.
Was there somebody else that was walking by them that might have been with the party that was maybe didn't get in the vehicle but was parked or leaving with them or split up? No.
All I could see was the camera shows right there at the front, like the fact that they got a parking spot right there at the front of the door. That's, you know.
Can I ask a question, CJ?
Yeah, go ahead.
Seth, being that everybody said that Sebastian was not prone to wander, what, in your opinion, would make Seth or motivate him to leave at night?
Well, I'm Seth, Sebastian.
Sebastian, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. You're not the only one. Everybody gets me and him. They get our names used all the time. It's fine. I mean, I'm used to it. I named him. He's my baby.
Sorry, I do know who you are, and I really do know who Sebastian is. I'm just,
It's fine. I don't hold it against you. I mean, call me Sebastian. That's still, a recognizing greatness. I don't know, because he's never been one to elope. He's never been one to leave and just there's too much stuff that doesn't make sense about this.
Yeah.
So when you said earlier in one of the interviews that we were watching on Nancy Grace that the only time he would walk outside without his shoes was to take the garbage out. Do you think he would take off like without shoes? And if so, why do you think he would take off without shoes?
Slips on.
Slips?
And yeah.
Okay.
And normally my trash can's in the grass now.
Mhm.
Because I bought a motorcycle, so I don't have it in front of my garage anymore. It's in the yard. But he wouldn't wear his shoes when he walked out. He was on the concrete.
Okay.
And I was just to throw the trash away. But he's got a pair of slip-ons that he wears now to go out there because he doesn't like to get dirty. I mean, even
Right.
when I take fishing, I'm the one that has to bait the hook, and you know, he catches the fish. I'm the one that has to take it off because it's kind of slimy and stuff like that.
Did you see a pair of slips at his mom's, and would he have a pair of slips at his mom's?
I spoke to TBI. The house shoes are there.
Sorry, did you say the house shoes were there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So can I go back to one more question?
We didn't know if we needed to be looking for a pair of house shoes or something.
Mm-hmm. Seth, I have a question. I'm going back because I know there's cameras in the area, Seth. And have you ever thought about, I don't know if this, I'm sure it's crossed your mind because you've probably gone over this so many times, but I'm just saying that because there's so many cameras in the area, was there anybody ever mentioning to you what time Katie got home with her car? Was she seen on any cameras? And was there somebody, and I know you said earlier you don't know if there was somebody in the front seat, but has this ever come up as a question to you?
It has, and I can't answer it.
Okay.
They don't let the timeline out, so I can't answer anything about the timeline.
Okay.
Okay. I have some more questions for you too. What color was the flashlight?
Supposedly it was yellow.
Yellow? Okay.
And it was a keychain flashlight.
Keychain.
Was it ever on his keychain, or meaning did he take it off?
No, it's a keychain flashlight.
Okay,
Like
so
flashlight with a little thing on there for the key, where you put it on the keys.
Mm-hmm.
How bright is that? Would you say? Have you seen him turn it on before?
No, because at my house he actually has a real flashlight.
Okay. When you saw the video of the, well, I guess you didn't recognize the shoes when he was walking outside. Is there anything that you could mention to us that would help us in our search that maybe hasn't been mentioned before with a specific area? Or I know you said, do you feel
He's
like
gone.
Uh-oh.
He must have had connection issues.
I think he's driving somewhere, so
yeah.
That's understandable. I'll go ahead and get the link ready in case. I'll just drop it here in chat in case he's still in the YouTube chat here. I don't know if he heard me ask him about what he feels more about. No, not about the keychain.
Okay.
About if he what he feels more about either being taken or walking off. I got quite a few more questions.
Okay.
If he's able to hop back up.
I mean, I know the biggest thing is, what can we do to help? Where, because your map today is phenomenal. Where you're going to look, but, he knows obviously more than we do because he's on the inside. So,
You know, if he wasn't caught on surveillance, this, to me, in my opinion, this is the areas that first
Right.
need to search, and then we branch off where the yellow arrows are.
Hmm. And it's like you had a feeling you needed to go to Gallatin, right?
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
was next destination, which is cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
we
now you know what kind of clothes to search for, if if you're looking around.
I mean, that's what he was on in the video. According to Katie, he was wearing a black, sweatsuit.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but it's nice to know, because you don't know. You don't know. You look for both.
Mhm.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Yellow flashlight, the keychain. I imagine a keychain flashlight probably can't be that bright because, well, then again, there's a lot of LED. It could
They
be.
can be
Maybe it
pretty
doesn't.
good.
Yeah,
It doesn't
Yeah.
reach. It doesn't reach in distance, but in brightness around a close
Yeah.
area.
Some of them are really, really good. I know that. But and make sure you ask him if it's on, if he actually physically put it on a keychain, because that means he would have taken it off for a
Yeah,
reason.
that was one of the questions I
Yeah.
have to ask. I have a bunch of questions still to ask.
Good. I hope he comes back. Seth, can you keep putting the link out for him just in case? It's hard to go through that chat sometimes to scroll.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we were. I'm just responding to chat, nobody in particular, but that's why we were going to Gallatin.
And the glasses, according to Seth, he just said they were actually found in Gallatin.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I got all my notes here because I'm not going to miss anything because it's going to be helpful when it comes to my search.
Mhm.
Because any of this information is just going to lead me in the direction that I need to try and go to try and find some answers.
And shout outs to his mom for
Yeah,
coming,
Yeah.
for being on in your chat.
Yeah.
If you're watching, thank you.
Yes. Wow.
I just appreciate his comfort, because really I'm here to help take away some of whatever the negative is.
Yeah.
For the families, the victims, and the communities, and so I appreciate his comfort and his the information to help lead me in the right direction. Because I understand it. It's I mean, even running a YouTube channel 24/7, you only have so much time to do for live shows, and the rest of it is filled up with phone calls and messages and all these other things. And so when you do have people there, when they're able to help you when you don't have enough of whatever, whether it's energy, time, or patience, it's nice to be able to have. And that's why I always say teams make waves in the ocean of truth and justice, because when you can do it together, when somebody else stumbles and you can pick them up, throw their arm over your shoulder and help, that's how we're able to do these things together, and that's how you're able to make waves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I
Wow.
hope he comes back.
I do too. I mean,
Well, if not, he's more than any other time. We'll be live
Yeah.
all day tomorrow too.
Yeah.
So even if he's not able to, because trust me, I drive in a lot of different areas, and sometimes you ain't able to get a connection for 10 or 15 minutes. So,
Yeah.
but I'm
Yeah.
still gonna hang out, but I'll still be on tomorrow all day. So
well, if he doesn't feel comfortable, being online, I know you would love to talk to him off. So
Well, yeah,
Seth, if you're
yeah.
listening,
yeah, that's a good
CJ, it's not about views. It's just so happened we were live, but
Yeah.
like if there's anything that CJ's great to talk to, so reach out to him for anything that you don't want, online.
Yeah, and you can just email me for my personal, and then we can go ahead and chat on there too. just go ahead and email me through that, and he can send me the number, and then I can send him the personal, and we can always discuss outside of the show too. And also when it comes, these different communities that I go to, if there's anything that doesn't want discussed, just like other people, and we still have contacts in other areas, there's things that they don't want me to discuss, and it's all about everybody's comfort, because when everybody's comfortable and has trust, we can make a difference, and that's what it's about. So
Right. I wish, like, I don't know. I assume you've looked up that area on the map at least some, because we were talking about going there. But yeah, gosh, now I'm so mad I have to work the next couple of days.
Oh, you
Like, I
can't
want to go out there so bad.
I thought you were going, Silky.
I can't. I have to
okay.
work. I have to work tomorrow, and what is tomorrow? Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday I took off, but it's because it's my daughter's senior prom. So
okay.
I can't go that day. I can, if I would hope that we could find Sebastian before, but anytime Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, CJ, if you're out there, please let me know, because
yeah, I mean, I'll be live when I'm out there, just for my safety, to make sure that if something does happen, because I mean, hell, the last couple of days I've been there, it's been kind of interesting trying to search and trying to do what I'm trying to do, and just do everything that I can, and then having to avoid stuff just to try and get to what I'm doing.
I know. We had a time yesterday. But you know what? The thing of it is the more people that you have, the more ground you can cover, if you're there.
Chopping off the fat off the steak,
Right.
Just the meat. Just the meat.
We can cover more ground with people, like when we have Najee and all that. The more people trustworthy. Let me say this, trustworthy people, it's helpful. But anybody who's out there searching, you want to cover as much ground as fast as possible, but thorough. So that's why I hate it when I can't go, because I feel like it helps. You can extend your boundaries a little bit.
But I think you got some really good information now, CJ. You know exactly what he was wearing the last day, and it wasn't like Mom said, right? And you got information on the glasses, so that's helpful, and the area. So it's
I needed some kind of direction.
Exactly.
Give me a direction where I can put this fuel to work, because that's why I am driving 2.5, 3 hours one way to go do it, because it's I got the fuel, I got the fire. Let's get this done.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's find him. Let's find him.
I know. Yeah.
Because
Lord.
another day is another day wasted, and we see the map, and we got a lot more work to do. But I'm interested to know if he feels more that if he was taken or took off.
Yeah. Facts and truth only. Yes, that's what he said, Gallatin. Yeah. So.
Yeah, he does seem like he's adamant that Sebastian is still with us, and I hope that that he has a good reason, because we all want that good reason to believe that this is just that somebody he's hidden, he's with somebody, like that's what you always want. And he's very positive, and that's good. That's good.
Yeah, and CJ, you got the address in Gallatin that he gave you, right?
I got my whole notebook, Golf. Right here.
Perfect. Just double checking.
I'm always prepared, Golf. I play chess.
I'm gonna double check.
Anytime you want to ask me if I'm prepared for something, I'm gonna tell you, because I'm already prepared.
Good.
Right
That's why
there.
I'm here, CJ. That's why I'm here. I wouldn't be on this channel if I knew you weren't.
Always.
Yeah.
Always.
Not that I'm something
There's
special, but
there's the link again.
we have to have our time in productive ways, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
of
And
course.
this feels to me that we can get close to, finding Sebastian, helping Seth and finding Sebastian. So you can, if you're willing to go there and, as you say, put all that energy into it, go to the spot. Go to the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm ready. I'm ready.
Because obviously, if he's taken by somebody, they're gonna dispose of the clothes he was wearing. I'm sure.
Something.
Yeah.
It's just about trying to find out, if we can't find him, where he's not, and we can exclude that from
Right.
from what we're doing, and then the next day or next location or next whatever, we could just focus even harder on that.
Yeah, because the last thing that you need is people volunteering and searching the same areas that have already been thoroughly done and missing other ones. Like, you've got to know.
Yeah, this has been an amazing evening. Wow.
Yeah, it has.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Seth, for jumping up. Jeez.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah.
And I know it's getting late. It's getting late. So if we have to chit chat tonight or have a conversation tomorrow, we can do that too. I know.
Yeah.
Like I said, sometimes when you're on the road, it gets real choppy too, and who knows if you got busy with the phone call. I know sometimes when you are on StreamYard and you do get a phone call, it'll knock you off too. So he could be on the phone right now,
Yeah.
talking to somebody as well, and that might be why we don't see him in chat, just because he got busy with a phone call, and maybe maybe it's hopefully it's some good news,
Yeah.
But I know, like when people are on StreamYard, they'll get booted if they get a phone call too.
Yeah, it booted me off when we were in Nashville. Yeah, all the time.
Oh yeah, that's right. A couple times, didn't it?
Yeah, when my kids knew
That's
I
right.
was live, and they just kept calling.
That's right. That's right.
What's who's your carrier, Silky?
I'm with Spectrum.
Spectrum. Okay.
I mean, they're really big here. They do all.
Yeah.
It used to be Charter Communications, but they have a phone. I mean, their phone service is usually very good, but I don't know. But I think it is a thing with StreamYard or maybe my phone. I don't in particular, but it just if I get a phone call when I'm streaming from my phone, booted right off.
Yeah. I don't have experience with them, so I couldn't tell you.
I love it. They use Verizon towers, so it's not. I mean, and it's not like a sub. I don't know how to explain. They explain, but it's like I don't know, but it's not like a sub. Like it doesn't. Verizon doesn't get the calls first, and then it's the same. They're equal with them, but they contract with them because they're such a big cable company, and they're very economical. And I'm all about saving money.
I have Verizon myself, so I'm familiar, and I think Verizon is very easy, like not easy, very reliable. Sorry, is what I'm looking for.
Yes.
So I have not, but I don't stream, so I don't know how that would work. So
well, I mean, I think it's from the phone, the processes of your phone and StreamYard, whatever. But yeah, it's usually, but in these rural areas, like CJ knows, when we're traveling, when I was coming from West Tennessee, when we were going to Nashville, like there are just some areas you don't get squat. There's nothing anywhere, just no internet. And the businesses will tell you, no, it's not happening here. Gotta love rural areas.
This is a wooded area. I'm gonna go search right here, off of the corner at Enoch and Hathaway.
Okay.
Right there.
Perfect. And did Charlie mention anything about that as well? I think did Charlie mention Enoch, or somebody brought up Enoch in chat as an address? Was that Charlie?
I don't even remember, honestly.
Was he talking about that?
I don't remember anybody saying Enoch. but I don't know. Or Hathaway. Hathaway for sure. No.
I haven't heard Hathaway, but
Yeah.
Enoch sounds familiar to me. And I thought that it was Facts and Truth. Did you not bring up Enoch? Was it Facts and Truth?
West Craft. We searched there after finding. So you went through the whole woods.
But I think so. What he's mentioning here, Seth, is that it's sort of if you know we assume Sebastian is alive, then anything can happen, like moving locations. He could be out. Now I'm saying they let him out for a minute. I don't know. I mean, it's sort of a situation where. And then, or if a dog goes by tonight and starts digging, or an animal goes out there tonight, starts digging up, it smells something in the woods, right? And possibly dig up his pants. I'm just saying. And so,
yeah,
one day maybe it's not there, but the next day it's there, or anything like that. So if you're assuming, that he is alive, then anything is possible. And it's a very, what is that, liquid or ever-changing sort of situation,
yeah.
right?
But oh, okay. Facts and Truth has an address
with Enoch. That's why I said I
Yeah.
believe I remember that.
So that's in Gallatin.
Yeah, correct.
I already got the address.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gave it to us.
Yeah. I couldn't remember it. I knew it was Gallatin, but
liquid. Do they call it a liquid situation when it's like ever
Fluid?
evolving?
Fluid.
Fluid. That's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Fluid situation is, I think, what Seth was explaining is that because Sebastian is alive, according to him, then you're gonna have a fluid situation.
Yeah. And here's the thing. If that is the case and Sebastian is alive, then there's only one explanation. Like, there's been too much coverage of this. Too many people know he has to have been kept by somebody. Now whether that has anything to do with family, friends, strangers, whatever. I mean, he's not been seen, and there's all kind of posters, and I realize not everybody knows, but I think it would, if he was out in public, I would think that he would be giving clues to people, to get back home if he is. So my thing is, somebody has to have him.
Mm-hmm.
And like somebody said earlier, hiding him. But what would be the reason? Why would you do that?
Contribution.
Sure Seth, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm sure Seth would know that reason, right?
Yeah,
In his
I'm sure
gut.
he couldn't say,
Yeah,
but
of course. Sorry, CJ.
Contribution call out to Lone Wolf Spirit with the $2 super chat. Discord Sebastian photo of keychain flashlight. Let me see here. I'm looking in the community chat and I don't see it. Is it in the Sebastian folder, maybe? Oh, here we go. 1 second. And thank you for the contribution to the community. I really appreciate the support, and it helps us do what we're doing here for you. And here is interesting. Okay. And then here I'll show a couple pictures. One, so there's the keychain flashlight, the key flashlight, or a keychain flashlight. Which is it?
I thought he meant like a keychain, like it was on a chain,
Maybe it's on a keychain and then that's the flashlight. I don't know. It's a good question.
Yeah.
Is it a keychain?
I never seen anything
Flashlight?
like that. I thought it
'Cause
was
I
a
was
little
thinking like
flashlight, like a mini.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah.
Like a little
That's
mini
what I thought.
flashlight. That's part of a keychain that you get at a store, and then you just add your keys to it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like it goes with the keychain. So
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a I would yeah, I'd like to know that too about the keychain. especially if I'm trying to look for it. It says keychain, yellow keychain. So maybe it's a yellow. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I'll have to ask him if he hops back up. If not, I know he's busy. I don't want to take away from whatever he needs to take care of too. We'll hang out for a little bit longer, and then if not, if anybody, Robin, if you want to pass along the phone number, he can email me at evilcj@gmail.com, and then you can go ahead and connect, or he can, or anybody can connect with me for that on any of the platforms as well under my About Me. 1 second here. We got a contribution call out from, where'd it go, StreamYard? Where'd it go? Facts and Truth only, please, with the $10 super chat. If I correctly heard the address, Seth said they found the glasses. It's only a 3-minute walk to CP's moms and stepdads. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because when we were discussing the different locations, and I think that's what Golf's referring to as well, when we were discussing the different locations when we were getting ready, I had 3 places on my piece of paper of the places I wanted to focus, and that was one of them.
Hey CJ, please
Yeah.
look at a message from Cherry in my Discord.
Okay, 1 second. And contribution call out to Gothic Brina. Appreciate the super sticker and the community support. And let me see here. Let me see what the super sticker is. It's a 1-up with the hippo. Appreciate that. And another contribution call out real quick. Samantha Joy gifted the 5 memberships. Butler, Sierra, Turtle, CL, and Casey with the gifted memberships. Appreciate that. And the support to the community, because it does allow them to see some of the other stuff that we save for the members. I appreciate that. 1 second here. Yeah, please do, Cherry. Please do, because I don't listen. This needs to be shown right here, and it's kind of sad that we have to do that. But right here this is why I have to have Nightbot drop this message. And so just to remind everybody, peace, positivity, and progress. This channel is about the peace, positivity, and progress. No rude or disrespectful comments. If you can't follow the PPP, we have no choice to ban you. No explanation necessary. It's just a big boot, because if we smell a sniff of carbon dioxide in our oxygen, we have to get rid of it pretty quick, because we protect the oxygen so much here in this community. And there's plenty of other YouTube channels that you can go to express your opinions in other places. So I appreciate it. And you don't even have to understand. Bonnie.
The last message by her to you?
In mod chat, yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure you saw that one.
What am I missing?
It wasn't about people being rude.
I'm seeing stuff about BS popping up in chat.
No, that's not.
In mod chat?
Let me make sure.
I'm looking at mod chat.
It's my chat. It's the next to the last message on the bottom. And she tagged you in it.
Yeah. They're still in chat. She's deleting any BS that pops up.
Yeah, but the first part of that, just yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why I highlighted this comment, Silky.
Okay.
About the peace, positivity, and progress. I wasn't trying to say that Cherry was saying that in mod chat.
No. I just wanted, never mind. I'm sorry.
Let's never mind. Peace, positivity, and progress. Contribution call out to Bonnie. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Let me scroll up so I can see the emoji. It's a what is that? A flex with a boss. Appreciate that, and thank you for the contribution to the community. Yeah, that's why I put the PPP up. And I'll go ahead and display it again.
I'm just gonna sit here and smile. It's been what, like 12 hours we've been on?
Yeah, but I didn't want to out a mod. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I know. Oh
You
no, I
just
know.
outed a mod. So
No.
sorry, Cherry.
How did we out her? I just
Because I kept reading the comment that you referred me to, and then I talked about the PPP, and then I had to keep going back to the comment, so we had to talk about the comment because I kept reading it, and it was a comment that I read already to display the PPP.
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
what.
sorry, Terry. You know what I did when I think you might have been on panel with me, CJ. It was on my channel, and we were doing something, and we had a troll. You know, Nick Marshall kept coming in, and so you remember Nick. But anyway, I was trying to ban him, and it scrolled up so quick that I banned Cherry, and I couldn't get her back. I couldn't find her, so I made her. I restored her. I unbanned her, but I had to do it the next day. Made her a managing mod. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I am missing all kinds of things. I'm not in that Discord, so I'm
I
missing
know.
all
I
kinds of things.
know. I told
I
you you got to
have
get on
to
Discord.
join into Discord.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
demon of its own.
That's why I don't want to get on there. There's been like, every time I hear Discord, it's like, drama.
It's a headache. It's a headache. No,
Yeah.
there's no drama. There's
No,
no
maybe not
drama
in
because
yours, but like
No, not in
other creators. I'm like, Discord.
Oh, yeah.
There's been
Yeah.
so much drama in those Discords, and I'm like,
Oh my God, yes.
I always go like, maybe
No.
not.
Yeah, not here. Just like the live chat, we do the same thing with the Discord because really, again, it's what's being displayed up there. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Not being disrespectful or rude. So, I don't care, what anybody believes. We're all human beings and we all have souls, and we need to treat each other the way we're supposed to be treated. And if you ain't about it, then you can go the fuck on because there ain't enough time for that dumb shit in life. We're here for a reason. We're blessed with the gift to be on this planet and to be able to feel love and all the other emotions that come with having a soul. So why don't we take advantage of it and use it for a good purpose? Because we ain't here very long, and we're always supposed to evolve. Yeah. Let me see here.
So now,
is he in chat? Does he want to just talk later on, or does
I
he
haven't
want
seen
us to
anything
wait?
pop up. I've
Does
been
he wait?
looking.
Well, with the mod chat message, they were still in chat, so
I haven't
Right.
seen his name pop up though.
So I just wanted to make sure. I'll go ahead and wait if they want to.
I mean,
Otherwise, if he wants to talk outside of the show or tomorrow,
I can tag him in chat, but he might be on the phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm
and
saying. His mom's in the chat too.
and he might have Verizon, and he threw him off.
No, I'm sure. That's what I'm saying.
He
I'm
got a
sure
call.
he got
He's
on
like,
the phone. That's why he
yeah.
got booted from StreamYard or whatever. Because
Yeah.
usually that's typically what happens. So I'm even saying it out to the mother as well too.
Yeah.
Like if she might know. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, Christina. Yeah. It wasn't necessarily directed at him because I know that he's busy. It was just for whoever. I can call him. If he wants to email me or the mom wants to email me or yeah, I can call after the show too. We can talk privately.
All right.
well, in the middle of all that, I got a text from my daughter saying a tornado was coming, but
Oh no.
but I didn't get any warnings, so I don't believe it.
Well, not yet. But they can tell what direction. So it's headed very south. He must have hit more south than they thought.
I don't understand. She's saying she can't leave where she's at because. But I'm looking at. I get warnings. I get these. I've gotten nothing but a tornado watch. Well, I'm watching sort of. If it's serious, I get a warning. Like they call me. I don't know what the heck. Anyway,
Yeah.
I am gonna have to go though, Golf and CJ, because I do have to get up at 4 a.m. So.
Ooh.
Oh my
Dang.
goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to
You're
get up
not-
that early, but CJ, do you want me to stick around for a little bit? I can stick around for another 10, 15 minutes, and then I have to go sleep as well. Catch up a little bit.
It doesn't matter. I'm just
It's
gonna
up to
hang
you.
out. I'm just gonna
Okay.
hang out and see if he wanted to cop back up, and if not,
Yeah.
or whatever. I'm just
Okay.
I'm just here. I'm just chilling, just to see. We were gonna end it probably like an hour or something ago, but I wanted to make sure since he,
Yeah.
wanted to offer comfort, I wanted to make sure I was there. Because honestly, after I was done, I was just gonna chill back and hang out and watch some TV anyway. So it'd be a wasted effort if that's what I chose to do instead of sitting here being available. So, because the main focus is, Sebastian, and that's what I'm here for. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm not
whatever
gonna.
he needs.
I'm not gonna disconnect my stream, y'all. It'll go off when CJ's goes off, but I just want to say good night to everybody. Thank you for hanging out on my channel too, and yeah, I want to get back out there as soon as I can.
Oh, I know you will. I know you will.
I know
Have a
it
good-
kills me. It kills me, CJ.
Oh,
Told
feel
you I got the
better.
bug.
Feel better, Silky.
Thank you so much, Golf. I'll see y'all later.
Bye, Silky.
Bye.
Hope you feel better too.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
She is so sweet. Everybody needs to know that. The sweetest lady. Silky, yes.
Ryan Hall, y'all, is he still on? I didn't know the storms were still going this late. Is it really going through? Is it really going through like the rest of the country? I know we had tornado. That's why we had to shut down the stream earlier today, is because we had 2 tornado warnings, one right after another. Where
When
the
was
siren,
that? What time was that?
like 2. Well, if you want to be honest, I had a tornado warning at 6:30, a tornado warning at 8 o'clock this morning, and then we had more tornado warnings. We had 2 more, and that was at like 2:30 to 3
Wow.
o'clock. Yeah, we had 2 separate times where we had 2 tornado warnings going on. So I woke up to tornado warnings, and then I was in the middle of a show, and we had a tornado warning.
Did it hit it in did it hit in any area?
I have
That's
no
all.
clue. I have no
Oh,
clue.
okay.
I shut it down. I hurried. I waited downstairs after I shut it down. I set up another live while the sirens were going on. Then I heard a transformer blow up, and I'm like, I hope I don't lose power. And then
Oh.
after that, I came back up, got ready for the show, and got back on. So
Oh, okay.
I didn't
Okay.
even walk outside and look, to be honest. So I have no
All right.
idea. I just been working all day.
All
all I know
right.
is I got power, and I wanted to bring awareness to this stuff. So,
Yeah.
and we got a lot of work to do, and I think we got through a lot of that tonight. I got through the work that I anticipated how long it would take tonight. We got through that pretty quick. I was really surprised how quick we got through it.
So basically tomorrow, what it looks like is you're headed out back to Nashville or Gallatin or what
No.
areas? No, not tomorrow. Okay.
No, because of the weather.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
that's why we're taking a break.
Oh, it's Wednesday tomorrow. I don't know. I'm a day ahead. You said
Mhm.
Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just
right.
taking a break. We're gonna be doing a show tomorrow too.
Okay. All right.
But if it's if the weather ends up, because weather, it can be forecasted one thing and then next thing you know it's not. But
Mhm.
yeah, there's a lot of storms coming through and a lot of temperature drops as well. I think that's why the storms are getting so wicked, is because of the temperature changes that are coming after it.
Mhm. It's gonna get cold. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
All right, because I could be on I can help you on panel a little bit, like throughout the day when I'm not working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
All
I
right.
appreciate it too.
Because I heard Rosie wasn't feeling good, so if you need
Yeah.
any help,
Yeah.
let me know.
Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow we'll just be chilling back.
Okay.
Just hanging out. But if you're not, I mean, even if you still are,
Oh,
you want
I
help.
have doctor's appointment tomorrow, and then after that I have another one. So it's like and I have to work in between too.
Yeah.
I try
Yeah.
to work in between all my appointments.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And this is work too. Even if you're on the panel, you're
Yeah.
working because
Yeah, no, but
you're
it's
mental. You're
yeah,
mental because you
yeah,
got to be focused. You got to remember all these things. You got to,
yeah,
it does. It's a mental energy that
yeah,
is like a work too, even though you're just sitting there or whatever it may be.
yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely effort as well. So
No, Thursday is more when I might be available unless somebody throws meetings and stuff like that into it. So, but I should be good if you need any help when you're on site. I know it's hard to drive
yeah,
and look up things and stuff like that. So that I
yeah,
can always help out with.
yeah, and it's always appreciated too
Yeah.
because I have to make sure that I can get from A to B, so I got to be safe on the road
Well,
too,
yeah, yeah.
right?
And
uh,
we'll try to find you the best roads too.
or the best Burger Kings.
Oh yeah.
I want to say contribution call out to Cassie Roku. Seth, why do you think they used a much younger photo on the flyers? I don't know how much younger was the photo. Was it much younger? I thought it
I don't
was the
know.
last picture. No, it was the last picture the
She
dad took
said,
of Seth.
yeah,
Yeah,
that was
that was a
Christmas
lot.
time.
So it wasn't an old photo.
Yeah, it was Christmas time.
Yeah, yeah, it was the last
But
picture he took of Seth from his phone.
yeah, but then there was a couple of them. I don't know if all of them were something he took or it was just like that one we were watching. I can't remember if he said that. And I don't want to put words in his mouth. So I just assumed maybe it was just that one, but I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah. And then when you drive home, we'll do another question and answer. That was fun. If chat enjoyed it too, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to hop off if you don't mind. And I do hope you can link back up with Seth.
Oh,
And,
I'm sure we will.
yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And
I don't have a doubt about that.
talk to him a little bit more. All right. Chat, have a good night. And CJ, thank you for the opportunity, as always, to be up here.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you for hanging out too.
All right. Thank you. See ya.
See you later.
Bye.
Have a good night. Coffee is my energy. Same here. How do you do all you do? Coffee. Yeah. And good night, golf. Thank you. Good night, Silky. I'm going to drop some links here for you guys. This is the guest that we had up this evening. So if you're not subbed to any of these, please go sub Silky Southern Tea, True Crime Overtime with Rosie, and Golf Inspector General. And there's all the links for you. With hot sauce. That's what my boots are, is the boots with hot sauce now. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Casey. And then here's our guest for this evening, Silky Southern Tea. All day, all night. I know, that's what I'm saying. As soon as I wake up and look, I still have coffee in my cup and it's 10:30 at night. Coffee and water. That's it. Coffee and water. Thank you, Juno. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, right. It shouldn't even be a question, right, Trey? Discord link. All right, hold on. Is that your new mug? No. No, this is when I was taught, we came across the photo, and I said, we need to have a picture of Sebastian with a superhero outfit without a mask, and then he's surrounded by, friends and snakes and things like that. And this is what the community made. So I just want to say thank you for doing that. It was just an idea that I had, and you all contributed into to making it. So I just want to say thank you. Just something extra that we wanted to do. Can you see my coffee cup? My coffee cups are custom, but we don't have those quite yet. I just do those for giveaways right now. Let me see here. Is there a way to get a copy of that print? Hold on one second. I'll go ahead and drop it in Discord. There you go. So if you're part of the community chat, I just dropped it in community chat. You can make some flyers too. Go ahead and make some, hand them out. I think they'd be cool to hand them out in like arcades and stuff like that, Arcades, malls, stores. I think, because really, if you think about it, that would attract a lot of attention too, just with all the colors, and people. Huh? How is my foot feeling today? I still need a little break. The toe's feeling better. It's not 100%. But with a little bit more rest, I think, even if it's not 100%, after tomorrow, it's still going to be a lot better than what it was yesterday, and it's not going to stop me from doing what I'm doing. Yeah, bowling alleys too. Mm-hmm. Movie theaters, bowling alleys, arcades. Yeah. Yeah, it's right. It's like a comic book. Oh, the cup I'm drinking out of right now? Oh, it's just from Walmart. I got it at Walmart. I don't know, yesterday, or no, not 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. I kind of like it too because I'm used to like the metal ones, but this one's pretty neat. It's like really soft on the outside, and then it's got like a soft bottom to it too. So when I sit it down, it's not clanky, and I don't know. It's weird. It's like a soft. I don't know. So I couldn't get anything bigger than this, even though I wish I could have got a little bit bigger because my big cup was a little bit bigger than this, but I didn't want to get the next size up because then I was like, yeah, that's too much coffee, and how much I love coffee, I'd probably fill the stupid thing up, and then next thing you know, instead of my drives taking 2.5 to 3 hours each way, it might end up going 4.5, because if I drink that much coffee, I'd probably be going to the bathroom quite often before I even made it to the location. I'd end up like, yeah. So I was like, we don't need a coffee, even though I would love to. Trust me, even though I would love to. Uh, yeah, we don't need a coffee cup that big, because then I there's no limits with coffee. So, uh, yeah, I don't have a merch link yet. We're still working on that, but we did have a giveaway for the community last weekend, and we'll be having the hoodies and shirts coming up soon. Trust me, probably about 3 weeks from now we'll be opening up the store. Even though I just want to make sure that we get the logistics worked out before I even start opening up, because the last thing I want to do is have something take like forever for you guys to get it. So I want to make sure that we have all of the logistics set, everything's fine, and then that way, as soon as we start taking orders, it's just boom, 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 boom. The last thing I want to do is just put it out there and then it is like a stagger kind of thing. I want to make sure it's nice and prepared before we even put it out there. But trust me, it's coming. If you were you can watch the giveaway show where we gave away the hoodies. You can see the CJ's Angels hoodies and the CJ's Demons hoodies. Actually, I have the Demons hoodies. I thought I had it next to me. I think I have it over there. But yeah, you can see the pictures of it. And those are just a couple things. Plus the t-shirts, peace, positivity, progress, teams make waves. Clip-on tie, peace, positivity, and progress, spelled out, one with the PPP logo. Just some different things for you guys. Plus, we have plenty more that are going to be coming out, because you all know I've been making t-shirts out of trolls for a long time, and I have probably 15, 20 other t-shirts ideas that I have that we'll be coming out with in the future. I just want to make sure that we get it all nice and smoothed out first before we start putting those out there. So yeah, thank you, Zigzag. Probably. No, I'd probably like I said, but it'd be like rest area, stop, bathroom, stop, right before I even get there. Oh, there for me. What? Maybe not if I'm sitting at home, Grace, but when I'm out on the road, there is, because I'm trying to get to A to B as quick as possible. And if I gotta stop an hour and a half times, like the total time, hour and a half to dedicate to going to the bathroom. Oh, no, 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 no. There is a thing for the road, but when I'm at home, shoot, I wish I had like one of those big containers, like from a restaurant, where it's like this tall metal container that you just hit the pour button and just give me like 3 or 4 pots like in one thing, and I can just go fill it up whenever I'm done. That's why I got my K-cup machine, because I can kind of do that, because literally I just put 1 K-cup in there or 2, bloop bloop, need to fill it up, bloop, need to fill it up, bloop. Pit stop. Right. Okay. Yeah. Pit stop. That's what it's called. Never heard of such a thing. Oh, thank you, Priscilla. It's right here. That way, when I wake up and I go to my desk, I see that thing and it's like, all right, let's do this. All right, let me see. Take off shoes while driving. I did on the way home for a little while because my toe was killing me, but it's getting better. I just needed a little break. Just need a little break. All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop my email in here again real quick. If you can pass it along, go ahead and email me the contact information, and then I'll go ahead and connect. If not, I'll be live tomorrow. If he'd like to hop on, he's more than welcome if he just wants to come back to the show. No, thank you. I appreciate the community, because without the community, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing. And so really it's that recycle effect of love, because you give me love, I give them love, and they give you love. It's all a rotating love recycle effort. We need to have a shirt like that too, where it's like the recycle symbol, but it's a bunch of hearts. You know? Where we're all just recycling love from one to the other. That's a good t-shirt idea. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead. No, I don't have a PO box. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for the evening. It's been a really long day. We've been streaming for 12 hours now. I want to say thank you to Seth for your comfort. Thank you to the community for your comfort as well, because without you, we wouldn't have the voice that we do. And it means everything to us with what we're trying to do coming up. Please email me, Seth. Thank you again, Seth. Appreciate you. Please email me. Let me know the contact if you want, and we'll go ahead and get in contact. If not, we will be back tomorrow morning. I'll go ahead and put out a notification after the show's over, and we'll be back tomorrow to talk about it. And I just want to say I appreciate every single one of you, and I hope that after every show that you visit, you truly feel it in your heart that I do care. And because that means everything to me, because it's that 150% support, and it's a beautiful thing when we can just keep climbing together, because it's all about making it to the top with all your friends and loved ones and everybody that is on the same path as you, because that's why we're here. I appreciate you guys so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a peaceful and positive evening, and stay safe with all these storms out there. Peace and progress. Appreciate you. Good night, everybody.
Seven, 12, 6.